EmuEmi.
Hello, hello, chat. We're going to go live in a little bit, but hello. Let's hit that goal.
soy 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 soy. I just want this drama to end.
Okay, chat. I promise the Sonic music wasn't on purpose. You know what? Hold up. You know what? Fuck it. I can say that now. You know what, chat? Here we go. Are we ready? All right, chat. Let's hope. Listen, if it gets copyright claimed, I will edit this out of the video. I'll mute it. But you know what? I feel like this is apt. Get to right back you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. From the works of yesterday, yeah. If you beg or if you borrow, you may never find your way. Are we feeling it, chat? follow, put you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. From the works of yesterday, yeah. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow, you may never find your way. Whoa, 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 oh yeah! All right, everybody. It's so nice to have a moment where I'm definitely getting copyright claimed. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. That was extremely impromptu. Oh, God. Extremely impromptu. Should have warmed up before I did that. My hair is, for some reason, still wet. Hey, the song is not finished. Yes, the song isn't finished, but, like, but you know what? That was super funny. Yes. If you don't know, yesterday was the anniversary of the channel. We did a fun little look back in the Discord, which was really funny, really entertaining. It's really funny to see this background you guys see behind you still be part of the original DNA of the channel. Was definitely I should replace it. Holy shit, guys.
Moist Falgy.
Yes, I am moist. And what that means is, oh my gosh, guys.
Happy belated op anniversary.
It's so nice to see each and every one of you. It's so nice. See what's going to happen and see what they're going to do. To everybody who is in, especially my hate watchers, hello everybody, welcome to the Op Block. This is your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, research, and goings-on the internet. I'm your host, FalgyEXE, coming at you live and live of Op Block Studios. And yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. If you're new around here, there's one thing that we do. We feed that dog, and we sing a little ditty every time we do it. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed the dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. My dog here, Leia, she does tricks for chat. Yes, chat. Look at her go. Look at her munch. Look at her sit. And look at her chew. And if you want to be Leia's favorite chatter, all you need to do is be the top chatter at the end of the night. Currently in the lead is, after I set the new goal, Yes. After I set the new goal, is Metal Man. Metal Man is number one. If you want to be Leia's favorite chatter by the end of the night, you know what to do. You tip, subscribe, and do all the doobly-doo things. If you want to gift subs, you can do that too. Chat, or is it memberships? You know what? I hate that everything has a different name to it. It's very interesting. I have water, chat. I have water for the stream today because today is going to be a weird day. Today is going to be a very weird and strange day. Show Hog? Not yet, sweetie. Not yet. Soon. Hog stream at 10K. Yes. Oh my god, we are not doing the Show Hog thing. Today's definitely an interesting day. I had something else planned for today. Emily kind of oh my Quantum! Quantum, why? Quantum, no! What did you do?
Sound Wayne became a member.
Oh, okay. Well, oh boy. Holy moly, crackatoli. Congratulations, everyone who has now got a new membership.
Became a member.
This is like kind of insane and crazy. Quantum, thank you so much. Seska got a friend, got a one. Trevor, Big Man. I know that,
Lazy Bedhead became a member.
Yes, Lazy Bedhead just became a member. Holy, guys, you guys, you're being super appreciative, nice, everything. It's like, happy birthday at the Opla. Quantum Pete.
Sirin became a member.
For those who don't know, Quantum's like an OG. Quantum, unironically, was like one of the first people to ever donate to the stream ever. She was, I'm just muting it for everything. Quantum is one of the first people to ever tip the stream. So it's very, very cool, very based that that's ever happened before. Yes, Lazy, you now get special emojis. Everyone who's got it, thank you very much. Let's see. Slug Entertainment, I am trying to what? Oh, God. You know what happens? Is that everybody gets a thing, and I have to, like, sift through it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to replay them. I'm going to replay the not the memberships, but the things. Yes, Slug with the 2.
I'm trying to goon.
That's terrible. I'm glad that you tried. Mayu with the 2.
Remember to hydrate. Speaking head emoji.
Yes.
Speaking head emoji.
Yes. Please remember to hydrate. This is going to be a weird stream. This is going to be a kind of a crazy stream today. I want to make something very clear before we go out because this continues to keep happening from time to time. I don't know why it's always our stream that it happens, but it does happen. If any of the people that are being mentioned in any of the videos that we are covering today, that obviously it's Lazy. Lazy's here, obviously. Cartoon, thank you for the 2.
Time to feed the doggo. Dog emoji.
Thank you. Obviously, Lazy's here. We're going to get the part of that as well. Lazy's not particularly mentioned in the video. I have pre-watched a little bit of it, but we'll get to that.
Water sure okay.
Yeah, thank you. Shu Nakuma, thank you so much for being around. Nice to see that you're here. Obviously, that also includes Saber Spark, Black Griffin, EmuEmi, Bonk, Amy New, Sophie Scruggs. If KP actually shows their head for once, I know that she's been writing a response for months. I don't see that ever happening. I think the best thing KP could ever do is just probably not come back to YouTube. But yes, if any of those people actually come out, Slug, you're kind of in the video. We'll get there. Rotting, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the
this
50.
Video, I'm interested to hear your opinions on it.
Yes, I have a Greg, why are you here? I thought you were helping Diesel doing VTube stuff. Oh, hey, buddy, what's up? No, of course not. I actually thought you were helping him. I saw you in stream when I left. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, buddy, what's up? Do you do anything fun with your day? Oh, shoot, you're on mute right now. I'm sorry, I muted the Discord because there was, like, nobody here. But it's so nice to see you, Greg. Yes! Thank you so much, Rotting. It's very, very kind of you. Again, if you'd like to like and subscribe, join the op block. We're here. We like to have we do a lot for our artist community. It's really, really important for us.
I just finished a spooky book. Don't eat the pie and cooking a delicious dinner today. I feel very good today. I hope you have a great stream today. Dog emoji.
Yes, thank you, Starbird. Yes, we're gonna be announcing our next art contest in a little bit. We will be doing that soon. I do want to do that, but we will be kind of going over all of this. It is like this is like an insane moment. This is going to be a long, insane moment of stream. So, yes, if one of the mods want to put the Discord in there, please, you guys can go into the Discord right now. Always remember that our Discord is first and foremost 18 plus. If you are a minor, first off, don't be a minor. Don't watch me if you're a child. Please stop doing that. Turn the screen off now. But more importantly, your account must be 6 months or older. That's all we ask. Thank you. Obviously, there are rules there too. Don't, mess the vibe up, all those kinds of different things. But that's besides the point. So this video is going to be a lot. This stream is going to be a lot. Do I have exclusive info for you? Yes. Obviously, I can ask people very specific questions when they come up in the video. So I can just do that. So do I have exclusive info for you? Yes. And there's kind of a reason why the info will be shared in a very specific way.
What if we are a child at heart?
Pull it out. Pull the child out. For the love of God, pull the child out. Child out? Yes, pull the child out of your heart and throw it away forever. But yes, we are going to be doing some stuff with some exclusive information here and there. It's nothing that you probably wouldn't guess, but we'll see.
Hashtag unban Slug 2025.
No, Slug, you still stay banned. Hold on, Phil. You feel? Hold on, Falgy. Rephrase. No, pull the child out. Throw it out. I don't want
Throw
kids.
the baby out with the bathwater?
Yes, throw the baby out with the bathwater. I don't want kids.
No, what? I mean, like, what if you are the child in your heart? Like,
Kill it now. Kill the child in your heart now.
Star Wars reference.
Yes. But yes, there's going to be some information that's going to be relayed because I could just ask that. But that's pretty much it. Hey, Pinker, again with the...
Hi Smiles in a good mood for 100 years of Saber Spark drama.
Thank you. Yes. There is going to be Saber Spark drama. There is going to be a lot. This stream is also going to be a little bit different. I have pre-watched part of the video, and we will be covering some older content. Some content that we have already covered to give explanation to things. And I think that that's really important because of the structure of Emily's response. Now, again, I will say this. If Emily, Saberspark, Black Griffin, Amy New, KP, if any of those people pop in the chat, especially Bonk, because I tag him every time, if any of them come to chat, we will try to be as kind as humanly possible, as well as fair as humanly possible. I will try to do it. But it's going to be a lot. We're going to get into it. Greg, are you ready?
Yep.
Because I am not. I'm not ready, Greg. Why would I ever be ready? This is just an insane time of readiness. Let's see. I have to do something real quick. I have to share the screen, chat, because I haven't done that in a little bit. Is that right, Greg? Do I have to share the screen with you?
If you want me to react.
Well, you know, I just love you. I just love you in all days of the universe. You are.
Don't know what that has to do with. Don't know what this has to do.
What do you
with
mean? Can I just love
stream.
you, guys? Greg doesn't accept my love. It's been a year of streaming, and Greg still will not accept my love. Why won't you accept my love?
Keep your receipts.
Keep your receipts. What does that mean?
Return it to the Kmart from whence you bought this.
I hate you so much. All right, let's get into it. Oh, no. We're just going to skip all the random stuff. No. Oh, I got to mute it real quick. Come on. Get to yen. There we go. I love the fact that it always does that. So it screws up with gifted. Oh, Quantum gifted 20 subs before you walked in.
Quantum, wow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very nice of her. So let's talk about the Saberspark drama, all the people involved in all of this. So, Emily Jones is finally, after months of saying nothing, in my opinion, and letting other people take the brunt of the whatever for her, has finally put a video out. It's called For Clarity. Now, for those who haven't been here since the start of the Saberspark story, I'm going to do my best to describe every part of it, because it is a lot. This is going to be a long one. So, a couple months ago in May, if I remember correctly, anonymous allegations came out against this, the YouTube creator, Saberspark. Saberspark is an animation creator. This was wrapped up in a video created out of pure spite, by the way, by I Love Kim Possible, who has fucked off the internet entirely. KP, if you come into the chat, even if you're zooted, I will still respect that you're here. This had like a myriad of fallouts. Fallouts with another content creator, Courtney Pete, who's with her own bag of worms and things like that. Allegations against DA Games, some game conglomerate, as well as allegations against aficionados Chris, who was a former co-worker of hers, and it's a lot. It is a lot of information, so we're only going to focus on how the Saberspark stuff played out. We streamed about it, we highlighted it, and one of the things we found out in our own investigation that led over into Beckett's video over at Cope and Seethe was the fact that these allegations, aside the fact that there were some inconsistencies and certain things that, yes, there was a timeline discrepancy, but I'm not going to harp on that too much. There just happened to be inconsistencies in the way the language was presented and the fallout of it. Obviously, we became weirdly involved in the story. I have spoken with Saberspark. We helped Beckett make the video, to both videos, by the way, that have come out now. You can watch those, which is, the Saberspark video, first one, as well as Saberspark Has Receipts, which we will be highlighting because Emily responds in that video. And over the course of time, the one person who never really appeared in the story was Emily. EmuEmi herself never really appeared on her own platform. She was a creator in her own right. She currently sits at about 104K subs. I didn't check if she had an uptick or downtick since the allegations came out. But, belaboring the point, Saberspark responds, Beckett's video, then an interview with Emily comes out, then another Beckett video, and then silence for a period of time. Obviously, if you know, Lazy Bedhead also put out a video discussing her involvement in the carrying of the Black Griffin documentation, how that tied into the Saberspark investigation that she and Mr. Enter did, as well as assisted Beckett. And then it kind of goes everywhere. Now, unfortunately, it is important to talk about Black Griffin. For those who don't know, Black Griffin, aka Gabe, who I may just I'll flip through his name because I know his first name. Yes, I know about Enter. As I said, Lazy Bedhead and Enter.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Thank you. Oh, shoot! It's time to feed that dog. After this, though, where I want to get through the intro part because it's kind of long. And it's a lot, and I'm already sweating. It's way too hot in my apartment, Greg. I hate it here.
Yeah, you can set a goal and then. Oh, you did.
I did already.
And then we'll.
So, let's talk about that real quick. So, Black Griffin is a brony content creator. His channel currently sits at approximately 5 million subs. He's a music creator and a bunch of other things, and a voice actor, and all of this. This is where it gets a little confusing. There is a document made by one of the people who promoted Emily's allegations, known as Brony Fandom, and those allegations were promoted by him, as well as other people, Amy New and Sophie Scruggs, which we will get to. That kind of stuff happens. Gabe has allegations of pedophilia. Let's just call it what it is, because I think calling it grooming doesn't quantify the other level of allegations. He is accused of grooming and marrying his now wife, Claire Corlett, who at the time when they dated, she was approximately 19, 20 when they first started dating. So I believe it's 20, then 22, they get married, and that's it. Again, Claire speaks in Beckett's first video about this, and speaks about the fact that she herself does not feel groomed, that she pursued Gabe as an adult, and this is corroborated by another individual, Michelle Kreber, who at the time Gabe lived with when they were working on My Little Pony, who is the same age as Claire. It's to be noted, because Michelle's mother was Gabe's agent. Now, this is a whole, crazy thing, and it kind of, blends into way too much. But we reviewed Gabe's allegations, some of which we felt, I will speak for myself, but we as a team felt, yes, there are some things that are uncomfortable and weird about the document. That stuff that's in there. Obviously, the DeviantArt stuff, when it came to speaking with an individual named JL, regardless of the fact that he is, I believe, like 20 at the time, the individual is 14. You gotta be wary about that. It is a very uncomfortable thing to read, and I find that to be the most damning. However, and I do mean this, however, because this comes up again, the main two allegations that get thrown around a lot outside of Claire is allegations from an individual named Destiny and then another one I believe named Dorothy. I know Beckett will be around from what I know. He can correct me on it if he's in the chat. These two allegations are about sexting and sexting minors, grooming minors, and sending dick pics. To this day, I have not, and I hate saying this every time, Greg, close your ears. Yes, Destiny Doodles. Huh? I have not seen Black Griffin's penis. And I mean this because the allegation of an unsolicited penis picture to a minor, that is pedophilia. That is acting on an urge towards children. Now, this was through a Snapchat that Gabe had open to the audience, to his own audience. It was posted on his, I believe it was on his Twitter at the time. And it's very, very, like, a difficult thing. There's an anonymous Snapchat account. Dorothy came forward because BG was linking her to the DeviantArt posts. Oh, yes. DeviantArt is Dorothy. Thank you. There's so many things. There's also weird DeviantArt posts that Gabe liked a pony picture and said I would ship it, which is a whole different thing. None of it matters in my personal opinion. And one of the things that stood out when it came... Oh, no.
We need a picture of Fauci wearing Danburst belt yelling for Bonk to face him in a call.
I don't know about that, but thank you. Thank you so much, Metal Man. But, like, one of the really interesting things when it came to this story, and it came to that document, was when reading it on face value, it is a quantity of allegations versus a quality of allegations. That was a really big thing for me that bothered me. And it's something that in my talks with Lazy and in her video, she also recognizes as part of the problem. Despite the fact that in her original Black Griffin video, she did leverage a series of criticisms towards Bonk and other individuals that may have been in and around the document, it was a case of, here's 300 pages. Can you get through these 387 pages? No? Well, it must be true. Now, this ranged from documenting every single con interaction, as well as 2 private interactions between Claire and Gabe throughout their entire life with the show. Which is insane. It's just insane because none of that really proved grooming. It just proved that they were close together. Now, I have leveraged criticisms towards Gabe and Claire. Mainly the illusion of they weren't friends. Unfortunately, you kind of ran in con circles in your coworkers. At a certain point, you do just become friendly with one another. And you guys are speaking on Twitter. That doesn't mean that they're close friends. It doesn't mean that they're best friends, but friends in a certain manner. That's all there. There's other things about racism, which, hey, here's a fun fact. Nobody cares about racism when you're saying somebody is a pedophile. I can understand if the racism was the worst thing Gabe had done, but that wasn't. You were accusing him of pedophilia. It's kind of insane. And looking at the racist posts, it's just like nothing really. It's him being a white guy, which I get is, as a white guy, you sometimes say stupid shit that you probably shouldn't say. Straight the fuck up. Maybe. as a white guy, much as you want to, don't talk about race relations as well as like the different versions of slavery throughout the years. But no, there wasn't a slur. I have looked that up. I could not find a slur. Yes, he liked a Candace Owen post. I really don't care. Somebody think of the white men, please. Cloudy, no. No. But that's my thing. Like, you don't need to talk about race relations. And again, that's on Gabe. Completely on Gabe. But that doesn't make him a pedophile. What you are accusing of him is of pedophilia. Just like Sophie Scruggs, Amy New, Bonk, and EmuEmi are accusing Saber Spark of being a rapist. Now, here is something interesting. I was taking notes. This is like a book I use to take notes every once in a while.
Tusky tipped $1.
Hey,
I
Tusky.
saved this dollar for such a time as this. Smile with horns. I had a terrible speed bump addiction, but I'm slowly getting over them.
Oh my god.
I bought my friend an elephant for her room. She said thanks. I said don't mention it. Singing quietly has never been my forte. No regret.
Singing
Those
quiet.
are really good.
Sing quietly has never been. Oh, forte.
Like
Fudge!
Forte. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, fortissimo.
Well,
listen.
Forte, not fortissimo.
There's forte. There's fortissimo. It's okay. Do you want me to go into things?
No, the word was forte, not fortissimo.
Yes, but I know. But it's there's some relation. God damn it, Greg! Didn't Sophie just crash out a few hours ago? We're gonna talk
We will
about
get to
Sophie
it.
Scruggs' posts. I actually kind of want to start with that a little bit.
Oh. I said, oh.
So I have a series of posts. We're going to start in reverse order. So it seems like Brony Fandon't has stopped responding. From what I can understand, even if I look at his replies and or his posts, it seems like Brony Fandon't is only repopulating Sophie Scruggs' post, which is perfectly fine. I personally think that he should just stop altogether because he's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. But we'll get there because... Chat, what if I told you that Emily Jones also leverages allegations against the op block? Because there are actual allegations against us that she's putting out. Like, straight up. She doesn't say us by name, but she put allegations against us. So we're going to have to address those now. Because that's incredibly interesting. So that's fun times. Oh, I should have probably put that in the
title?
yeah. You know what? Let me edit the title.
Yeah, you can do that right now. Addressing the the up block addresses the EmuEmi allegations.
No, I like addresses and addressing allegations. Save. It's fine. We will get there. The allegations are incredibly stupid, but we'll get there.
Okay.
So, Brony Fandon't speaks. Amy New has not spoken. She's just retweeted everybody else's posts. I think the reason why is that Sophie is the one that's gotten off scot-free. Amy and Bonk have really gotten a lot of heat. Like, a lot of heat for this.
Mm.
So I think that that's why Sophie is the one that is speaking. And it does matter because of what Sophie is saying.
I was going to say, too, do you want to pull up Becca's last video about this? Because that's the one that has Emmy's most recent... Oh, you do have it. Okay.
I have both interviews.
Awesome.
Because they come up. Now, I have to find where Emily speaks. If someone wants to give me those specific timestamps, they can. I need that for reasons. I didn't have that time to do that. But yes.
I was thinking her statement. I didn't even know what she's saying, too.
We'll get there. Also, I kind of want to make this very clear because I actually don't... I don't... I'm going to say something very... not necessarily controversial, but I find incredibly annoying about Emily. And this is not an attack. I'm going to try to be as fair as humanly possible to Emily as humanly possible. I already know that it's going to come off evil. I don't even know. So, here's my problem. Emily puts out a video, finally. She's bigger than all the creators that have been platforming her response. Where is it on your Twitter?
Huh.
Because if you go to the throwaway Twitter, which I spoke to Emily on, she promotes a document and her interview with Enter and Lazy. And I really have an issue with that, because if you're going to come out as your person, but you're going to take it off of what appears to be your most engaged platform, what are you doing? You are still leveraging rape allegations, because, small spoiler, that doesn't go away. Unfortunately, those allegations are here to stay. Let me see if I can find the throwaway account. This is the problem. This is my problem with this, is attempting to... if Twitter would stop being gay and cringe, it'd be very nice. I got your picture, I'm coming with you, dear Maria, let me in. So, I want to make it very clear. This is Emily's throwaway account. This is EmuEmi's throwaway account that she was using when she was remaining anonymous. The last time this was used was June 2nd, and it only has the addressing her allegations, which is a variety of them. Now, if I will be frank, even though my name is Fauci, we never reacted to the interview, and I'm going to explain why I think the interview is bad. And I'll explain why I think the interview is bad. I've kind of spoken about it a little bit with Lazy. This interview is 3 hours of addressing every single one of Emily's dramas. I do not, and I really don't think a majority of people gave an absolute shit about her sleeping with the voice of Sonic. Because if you want to know, Beckett and myself also agreed that the video, The Queen, As the Queen Falls, is incredibly bad and malicious. We agreed. It's why we immediately throw those allegations out the window. Immediately. Which is part of my issues, because she spent an entire 3 hours, 2 hours and 35 minutes discussing it. Now, let me be very, very clear. I do not care that she slept with Ryan Drummond, because that seems to be completely consensual, and Ryan's own partner has a former partner, his ex-wife, whatever, ex-wife, has never come forward saying, hey, he cheated on me. So, I can't get into it. You know what I mean? I don't care. And I don't think anybody should care. If people care that Emily slept with somebody, or, and I'll say this right now, because this allegation is there, if Emily used feminine wiles to get into positions with other people, let's just say for voice acting jobs, so cutting people out of voice acting jobs and all these things, I don't give a rat's ass. Because, yes, Leia, you are correct. I hear her grumbling. I don't care, because that is not... Yes, Leia, I don't care. You're right. Because those are not the level of allegations that are... See? Even Leia agrees.
Because Maddie didn't give her a treat.
Yeah, I know. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. It absolutely says something about manipulation, does it not? See, here's the thing, though. I don't care. And I mean this because it takes two to tango. If people want to have a relationship and a consensual affair with Emily Jones, why are we not equally blaming the people who want to sleep with Emily? Shocker. Or the people who have slept with Emily. It's not fair to her. It legitimately isn't fair to her. Yes, Leia, you're absolutely correct. Exactly. Exactly. We support women. Thank you, Leia. Leia, are you done now? This dog. Leia. Oh, I got this. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed the dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Here you go. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Yeah, she zoomed. She heard it open and sprinted. That's why I love her. But yes, I understand that people can feel different ways about it. That's perfectly fine. I'm saying for the it is the same way I feel about Black Griffin's allegations of racism. You're accusing Black Griffin of pedophilia. Racism is the least of my concerns if it's true or not. Just like Emily is being accused of spreading a false narrative about rape, I could give a shit less if she slept to the top. Now, is that a character defect? I don't particularly care. Again, it's unsubstantiated. It's unsubstantiated that she slept her way to the top. So take that out of your brain and put that somewhere else. Just take it out of your brain and put it somewhere else. All of that to say, Emily has now responded. Now, I have watched this video to about 80%. I have watched about 80% of this video. Let me be very clear. Let me be very frank. And let me be honest. This video is not good. I think this video paints Emily in a worse light personally. I do think it paints Emily in a worse light, and I don't think that she realizes that. That is my personal opinion. At the Uplock, even the racism stuff can honestly be argued on a different kind of stream, since it's not clear if it's his current beliefs or him being dumb. Yeah, like, again, it's him arguing. We're not going to belabor the point, but it's him arguing about the definition of oldie time racism and how, like, individuals can be. Listen, I have seen, shocker, I have seen people be inadvertently racism, and I've also have friends who have been subject to colorism and homophobia in their own cultures. Some people would identify that as a type of racism. It's not my point to judge.
There's people being ignorant that's just being casual racism too. These are terms that also exist.
Exactly. So it's one of those things where it's like there are levels here. Now, I am gonna play this at. So let's be fair. Let's be real. I played this probably at Jesus Christ. Thank you, Cal, for giving me the timestamps. Thank you very much. I will get back to those. I know derailing the stream. It's just presenting everything. So we're gonna get into it. We had a story for today because there's stuff going on in the D&D world that people don't even talk about or know about. Which is kind of interesting. You played this at Jesus Christ? Oh, I played it at like 3 to 4 times speed. But I'm not gonna play that for you guys. I'm gonna play it at 1 point. You want 1.2 or 5, or you want 1.5?
Or if we're gonna be here for a minute, it should be faster. Let's start at 1.25.
Okay.
Are you a serious racist or just a casual?
Yeah. Are you ranked or are you casual?
Fuck off! Fuck off! D&D is in Dungeons and Dragons? Yes.
Yes. Well, we'll get there soon.
That was supposed to be tonight.
Yeah.
But we'll get there.
I want to start by saying that the topics I'm...
Okay. Let's... volume, I'm going to lower a little bit.
Yeah.
That was terrible that was at 69. Emily, if you see this, I apologize. The volume was never supposed to be set to 69. It's really inappropriate.
You're okay.
I'm about to discuss are extremely sensitive and heavy. If you struggle with topics related to assault and SA allegations, I strongly recommend you turn your attention elsewhere. The rest of you, I ask to proceed only if you are able to listen to conflicting sides of an experience and are capable of walking away and making up your own conclusions.
We are 18 seconds in and we're already poisoning the well, chat. Yes, chat. We're already poisoning the well. You can only stay in this video if you can understand conflicting points of view. Don't finish the video if you have problems with me. Don't finish the video if you don't believe me. Don't finish the video if you believe Saber. You can only have but what if I walk away with the conclusion that you're still lying? Does that mean I watched the video inefficiently? Should I watch this video again?
Uh-huh.
I have to watch Greg, you're telling me I have to watch the video again?
I mean, why not? You missed something clearly.
Jesus Christ. Guys, there's 100, by the way, there's 180 plus of you and like 33 likes on the stream. Can we get it to like 100 before the end of the night? Can we get it to 100 before the end of the night, chat? Thank you.
Recently, I took a break offline to gather my thoughts, seek support from professionals, and to work on healing before putting out this video statement together for you all. This is why I wanted to remain anonymous to begin with. Not being believed as an anonymous person feels a lot less personal than enduring a harassment campaign targeting me specifically. Over the last few weeks, I've been put in a pretty difficult position where I've continually felt like I didn't have a choice on coming forward to discuss my personal experiences anonymously. Essentially, when people realize...
So let's talk about this a little bit. Emily came forward to Bonk specifically because she was, and it's in Beckett's video, went over to Bonk specifically because of the success of the Black Griffin allegations. That is actually what happened. We have DM proof that the Black Griffin allegations gave her the confidence to come forward about this sexual encounter. What was the public told? When exactly was the public told that this was Emily behind everything? Our video. Our video conclusively showed that it was Emily.
And even before that, people put
it together. Yes.
People were putting it together. People in the scene who were aware of all the parties involved were putting it together already.
Yep. But it was Beckett's video that definitively showed how we all knew behind the scenes.
Realized that I was the anonymous person who had a sexual encounter with Saberspark, they were either going to spread misinformation.
Again, I want to highlight this. The biggest video on this topic, which is ours, the biggest video that is ours, we didn't use this. And then as well as Enter's video is also very big. None of us used this. So this is already lying to her, in my opinion, lying to her audience. Yes, did people point to this video in the terrible Dr. Phil interview? Yes. But crazily enough, we never used that as a attack vector on her. God, I sound like Beckett. We never use that as a vector of attack because it's not like I literally discussed how I don't like this video. This video is filled with inconsistencies and a guy suddenly admitting that he might be a pedophile. Insane, by the way. And it's not the Lance Jerkoff, it's somebody in the video. But Jesus Christ, this is insane. But we will continue.
From harmful websites and provide a platform for biased sources, or give me the opportunity to come forward on my own accord and describe my experiences myself. Yes, I am aware of this video.
Already negative because...
But she made a statement with Beckett.
Yes.
Made it, yeah, as well as the other people.
As well as the fact that she made a statement with KP.
Yeah.
Who was already a biased source because she was made aware that she was working on a Saberspark hit piece. You went to a biased source. Why would you not release this on your own? Why? That's the issue that I have, is why you are giving reasons that don't make sense to your actions. Now, I understand that she can make mistakes. That's perfectly fine. I think that that's reasonable to make mistakes. But there's inconsistencies. I also want to make this very, very clear. We will most likely never know what happened between Emily and Saberspark at the two hotels. We will just never know. And I also want to throw out the concept, or throw away the concept of a perfect victim. I don't like perfect victimhood. This is not saying that I agree with what Emily says in this video. By far, I don't. But the concept of a perfect victim is very detrimental to individuals who experience abuse. Because individuals who experience abuse, sexual assault, and other things don't act in perfect ways. They just don't. And that's perfectly fine. They shouldn't have to. The obligation on them is to not act that way. It's just how it is. There's no obligation to act perfectly. And I want to throw that out there. As the accuser, it's weird that she wanted someone with way less clout than her to bring it. Yes, I know.
I know what happened. I got Legos and good soup.
Slug, thank you for the $1.99. Thank you.
I never responded to it because I felt the video spoke for itself. When I watched it, it made me laugh because of how poorly made it was. The video defends people making pedophile jokes of real children, makes outlandish claims while showing screenshots that
Yes, this video is bad. Nobody has contested this.
prove none of what is being claimed, and the comment section seems to be camped out by those who participated.
I just realized what this is. Greg, do you know what this is?
This is a video by EmuEmi.
No. Do you know who did something very similar to this? People have done this repeatedly, but specifically a guy who just came back. Nick is not green.
Brad
did this.
Taste music?
No,
Wait,
Nick is not green.
Nick's
Did
not green.
this, and I will
Did he
explain to you
leave?
why. He left and came back
Okay.
because Nick is not green identified this. What Emily is doing is lumping all of the individuals who don't believe her in a box of all of these people are lying. Not everyone is someone else. Yes, but it's relevant. Because when Nick is not green came back with his second response that added onto the whatchamahoo, the super mega allegation. Ooh, super mega allegations. He said everybody is like a right-wing grifter. And yes, we all do this shit. I don't know that much about Kiro the Wolf. It's in the works, believe me. I don't know much about him. Just tying it to something relevant. You'll see this in a lot of dramas and responses. My opposition all believes this. My opposition believes X. My opposition believes Y. When there are differences in the level of the opposition that she has faced. Specifically, myself and Beckett, and Enter and Lazy. And I would even say opposition. I feel like that's an incredibly incendiary word. It's just people who are contradictory to her story.
Or are
In helping-
questioning her more than she feels
Is necessary.
necessary.
Yeah.
Make it. But if it helps, I'll link a document in the description that debunks several things claimed in the video.
All right. To Emily's credit, I have read probably 150 pages of the 300 plus page addressing everything in this video document. Here's what I will say. Yeah, the Sonic community's got a lot of freaks.
Mhm.
Fix your shit. Don't just literally don't hate the person. There's nothing, if there's no substantiating evidence to something, and you're just taking he said, she said, maybe just don't. This is wild. It's crazy. But again, I could give Emily that. She came with a lot of receipts that nobody has refuted, by the way. I haven't seen, and I tracked it, I have not seen anybody involved with previous dramas with Emily refute a lot of that. I don't know.
I wanted to ensure that harmful misinformation about me wouldn't be given a platform, and agreed to establishing my character in an interview so unknowing
It's
people
fine.
wouldn't blindly believe rumors.
Yeah, I don't care about
People
any
have
of the
been spreading
Sonic
about me
shit.
for years that at least most people within the Sonic space already knew weren't true, or it has been since debunked or resolved.
None of this matters about Sonic. I swear to God, none of it matters.
So, all that said, this is the reason I'm here today. I want to have a conversation about consent and intimate encounters and talk about my experiences, which
Isn't straw manning your opposite a pretty common tactic?
Yes, middleman. Straw manning is a very common tactic to place that, like, you're yelling at a thing that isn't real, and ascribing things, obviously. Listen, if I'm being honest, I also have an issue with the fact that Emily didn't just put herself on camera. That's just a personal thing, but I'm not going to fault her on it. That's just me. I would have liked to have seen her feelings on it, but that could be very hard.
Which were recently shared publicly, but now I want to share it personally. For starters, my experience was posted and shared without my name attached online a few months ago, where it goes over 2 uncomfortable situations I was put into without my consent that left.
Okay, I'm not going to pause Andy. I'm going to let it be. I'm going to go back for a second. Let's listen to this.
Shared without my name attached online a few months ago, where it goes over 2 uncomfortable situations I was put into without my consent that left me feeling taken advantage of. You can read the details.
She is outright saying he raped her. Let's highlight it right now. That is what that is. That is a rape allegation. It's a sexual assault allegation. That is what that is. Let's not... Don't say it without saying it. It is what it is. Now, it's very interesting. The way that this video will go is bizarre. Now, I want to also make something incredibly clear. I have issues with the way that Emily is stating this. Emily wrote this testimony, yes, with the help of KP and Courtney Pete, but she still wrote the testimony. The testimony still is hers. It wasn't just put out. You okayed and signed off on it. This was your decision to put out. But we'll go on from here.
Details here. I really don't wish to tread over them again ad nauseum. In short, I was in an intimate encounter with a content creator 13 years ago that left me feeling...
Lawsuit baby.
Listen, I will say this. I have no knowledge of a lawsuit. I'm going to make that very, very clear. I don't know if anything is going to come of this. Please understand that lawsuits are incredibly expensive. Like, incredibly so. So, listen, I don't...
And you have to, a lot of times you have to prove like either malice or prove that somebody lost revenue.
Which, I
things like
mean,
that too.
Saber did prove that he lost revenue. And I do think that there's a lot of this stuff that's malicious. But at the same time,
So you're
there's
saying
a
lawsuit.
lot.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mhm.
So you're saying lawsuit. Got it.
No, I'm not saying lawsuit. I'm not saying lawsuit.
very uncomfortable. Worse, it happened twice, and each time left me more empty. Recently, old text messages were shared in a recently uploaded video where Saberspark shares his side of the story.
We'll talk about these text messages because I find it very, very interesting that Emily uses the same scroll of text messages. And it's Saberspark. If you guys remember, they do talk after the encounter. Both encounters, up until about... I have to remember the dates off the top of my head. But these arguments are about, hey, you tweet too much. I am unfollowing you. This is about following. This is not about a sexual encounter. This conversation right here is about following each other on Twitter. And to Emily's credit, which I will give, Saberspark was not honest initially regarding why he pulled away from Emily, which is that he felt uncomfortable after the sexual encounters with her because of interpersonal conflict that Emily will go into.
After reading those messages again after years have passed, I want to start by saying this before we dive any further. I recognize that Saberspark may not have fully understood at the time what clear and enthusiastic consent looked like in physical situations, and
Okay. You're accusing this man of rape, but you're also saying he wouldn't have known that he raped you. Now, chat, what if I tell you she will continue to say that he raped her? What if I told you? And again, I hate to say this. He said, she said. And I hate this. Like, believe me, I don't.
No.
This is the type of thing I despise litigating because we literally just got
We
through.
weren't there.
Yes.
We weren't in the room.
We weren't in the room. And we just got through, and Tina's made a response recently, so I can kind of speak on this. We just went through all the Brad stuff where I have spoken with Tina about why she's made the statement of not moving forward with it. She doesn't want to litigate it anymore because she just wants Brad to get better. This is, like, the fact that I have those streams and then this is infuriating to me. Because now I have to litigate what consent looks like, which I don't want to do, and I'm going to try my best not to, and avoid that conversation. But we'll get there.
I'm sure the messages only gave him more of a reason to think these actions were okay. Especially now, I do not believe he acted with malicious intent, nor do I think he is an evil-hearted person. What happened made me uncomfortable, and I want to be honest about that. I have a right to own that experience and my own feelings, but I also want to acknowledge that inexperience and lack of awareness can play a role.
So it's rape by accident. Is rape by accident that we're claiming now? I don't. This is what I mean by this video is actually bad. Because this is a poor sexual encounter. Saber Spark admits to.
How long was this video cooking?
I don't know.
At least 3 months?
I guess.
Who knows when it started?
Well, I think that she made this because the response wasn't getting any better behind the scenes. If you want me to be real, I think behind the scenes stuff is falling apart. Which, again, I actually do feel bad for Emily in that regard, right? I will feel bad if her personal life and maybe business relationships and things like that are pulling away from her because of this. But, like, Saberspark, in his interview with myself and Beckett that is featured in a second video that Emily will go over a little bit, describes the sexual encounter a little bit differently, but highlights the fact that it was an awkward sexual encounter and that he aborts it because he knows that he sees that she is uncomfortable and he cannot perform.
We are going to end up in a world where we will need written and signed consent for everything.
Thank you, Quantum. Yes. From my recollection of the interview, he says that he embarrassingly could not perform to the best of his abilities, and when he saw that it was unenjoyable for both parties, he aborts the situation. It's not spoilers, that's in the previous thing. That is part of my issue, is I feel like, and I would say this in the case of a woman as well, it feels like we are not ascribing, like we are ascribing malintent without openly saying it, but we're just calling it accidental malintent. That's
or that's how she's portraying it, whether
Yes.
she realizes that or not.
Yes. And that's the problem, because it doesn't make sense. And again, we'll get to other things that don't make sense.
And how things unfolded, especially in situations like this. To be clear, his lack of knowledge does not mean I consented to either of the physical encounters mentioned. And
So he's a rapist. That your allegation is still rape. You're just saying We'll just continue.
like I said in the original testimony, for a long time I blamed myself for being in that position at all to begin with. But moving forward after this video, I hope you can walk away with this lesson.
And that is fine. Now, here's what I will say. That is perfectly fine if Emily blames herself for that encounter, because what that sounds like is a terrible sexual encounter. But bad experiences in a sexual encounter doesn't always equate rape. Yeah, I've heard that because he hasn't posted. If that happened, that is incredibly sad. But again, like, this doesn't make sense. At least to me, and I'm highlighting that.
Let it be a reminder to everyone, no matter the circumstance, no matter how much you like someone or how mutual the attraction may be, always ask before initiating anything physical. Consent is
Okay.
not just about intention, it's about impact and active communication.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair. But the contention is, he says that there are physical aspects of what happened that were consensual. she's saying that they weren't consensual. We don't have proof of either. That's the issue. And I don't mean to belabor the point, but I can't just sit here and say, well, he provides proof that the relationship continued after these 2 sexual encounters. I can't just sit here and say, well, Emily, despite a body of evidence, I still believe you. That's my problem here. I'm going to need a lot more. According to Saber, y'all were talking about friends with benefits. And yes, so the friends with benefits will come up. Friends with benefits will come up. God, this is going to be a pause Andy stream. I can already feel it. Please like, subscribe, do the doobly-doo shit. This is going to be a pause Andy stream.
It's about how you leave your partner emotionally
Share the stream if you want to, I don't care.
after you are intimate with them. I want to address those using my text messages to claim I gave consent or lied about not giving it. Specifically, what those people have pointed out that I couldn't have been assaulted because I interacted with him afterwards, or how I asked for relationship advice, or still just wanted to maintain contact to begin with at all. You can still feel taken advantage of by somebody and still not know how to leave the friendship. You can also experience a situation like that and struggle with conflicting feelings about it and still want to
Okay.
like that person. I know a lot of people may have never experienced this, but when you are a people pleaser, you have a hard time A, leaving a situation, and B,
Okay.
Lost in Worlds 15 became a member. Lost in Worlds 15 celebrates 4 months of membership. She makes it sound like she had no autonomy.
So let's let's talk about that. The people-pleasing aspect. Now, that does happen. I'm not going to discount that. There could be aspects of that. But what I'm struggling to contend with the fact, and again, Lazy Bedhead says this, is like, there have been attempts to get evidence. Saber was able to provide it. And I'm not saying that Emily's wrong for not being able to provide it, but it's convenient, in my personal opinion, that the evidence that Emily is able to provide is that she has told this story or spoken about certain parts of the story, and not the interaction with Saber growing distant and cold after the fact. Yeah, she did not pull away from him and actively tried to get him back. Wonder if she will highlight that.
B, stopping it once it started. This is also not an isolated experience for just those who people please. These situations are complicated, and not everyone is going to handle them the same. Other things pointed out that people are claiming to be signs of...
So let's look at this. Emily goes, sorry, I didn't mean to type after that. Saberspark goes, cool. I was just wondering. Thanks for keeping it between us, between you and me. So this is asking if the sexual encounter has been discussed with other people. Saber at least asks, hey, so was I good in bed or no? And she says, haha, I thought I already told you. Yes. Okay. Are we saying that this is people pleasing? Because you're highlighting that you've said this before. Yeah, that she doesn't remember 6 months of text. Yes. That's where we're going to go to.
consent are our flirty messages, or me telling him the sex was good a long time afterwards, in which he randomly
6 months, that's not a long time, girl. But okay. I will not digress. I will not divert. I will try not to be mean.
brings up, despite the fact that words are words, and you'll see below, neither flirting nor lying to someone to not hurt their feelings about their sexual performance is consent. To start, I want to
Does that prove that you still wanted a relationship with him? Yes or no? Because that is the contention. The contention isn't that you two... The contention for why those text messages are there are not contending with the fact that you were not sexually assaulted. The contention was you did not maintain a relationship after the fact, which is what Saber Spark was stating. Saber Spark's contention to Emily's story was that they did not speak anymore, that she pulled away. What Saber provides, and his own contradictory statement that even Beckett highlights, that they pulled away. They both didn't pull away. Let's kind of keep it very honest. They both didn't really pull away. I think Saber let her on a little bit too much. And I think Emily tried to get him in. I think they're both at fault for that. But this is not the same as pulling away. Oh, I didn't want him to know that he was, I didn't want him to know that he was bad in bed. So I people pleased and told him he was good in bed. Which is fine. I've had poor sexual encounters where I've told the person that they're good in bed. It's actually happened with me too. That doesn't mean, but that doesn't mean that that can be ascribed to everything. Oh, did I click off of you for a second? There we go. God dang it.
To walk you through what consent is supposed to look like and feel like. This is important so that when people are having sex, everyone walks.
So chat, here comes about 15 minutes of discussing what enthusiastic consent looks like.
Is this a new term now that we're just gonna like? Because we had consent, now we have enthusiastic consent.
Well, we'll talk about that.
It's okay to be honest.
Thank you, Middleman. So enthusiastic consent is somewhat of a recent term, which I want to highlight is not a bad thing. But here is what I would contend about enthusiastic consent. Enthusiastic consent is discussed so you know what consent should look like. So if you always strive for enthusiastic consent as the standard, even when you don't check every mark, you still know what consent looks like. Because there are parts of enthusiastic consent that not all peoples can establish. You know, there are individuals in this world that aren't able to just identify what enthusiastic consent may just increasingly look like. Enthusiastic consent is meant for situations like the Always Sunny implication and stuff like that. People have just begun to weaponize it. Yeah. And like, my issue with it is enthusiastic consent is unfortunately not the standard of human-to-human interactions. What it is a idealized version of consent that we should at least attempt to strive for. It'll never be every interaction. I'm sorry. Now, that doesn't excuse sexual assault, and it doesn't excuse any improprieties when it comes to relationships, abuse, and all of those things. Hold up. I wrote this. What did I write? I wrote this. Yes. Enthusiastic consent is the safest form of consent. And what I mean by that is, when that, in my opinion, when that is strived for, it is the safest way to make sure everybody is taken care of. But people will falter at this. People will not meet the standards of enthusiastic consent, but still meet a standard of consent. It's just how that works. In my personal opinion, I'm ascribing it to my own interactions. Utopic consent skull emoji. No, we're not doing this. Yeah, it's meant to be a way to understand how consent works to teach people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Walks away afterwards feeling safe and emotionally satisfied. Consent occurs in the physical moment leading up to two people engaging in sexual acts. You can't give consent after the occurrence is over, for example. Flirting with someone prior is also not.
You can't give consent after the occurrence is over. It's fair, but the argument can also be made you cannot revoke consent after the action occurs, right? Because that's always the thing that's going to be contended about. By that logic, if consent happens before, consent can't be revoked after. Also, like, you can't give consent after something happens. Again, I hate the fact that we have to do the consent police shit. This actually bothers me more than anybody will know. You can only revoke during and before, right? It's...
Sadly, flawed humans are punishing other flawed humans for being
Yes.
flawed humans.
I don't like doing consent police. Thank you, Lost in Worlds. I really don't like doing consent police shit because, like, this.
We're also not there.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
Falgi, this hurts my brain.
Thank you, Metal Man, for the 2. Baron will get there.
Has Emi addressed the soft retraction she sent to Beckett, or is her memory so bad and the retraction so traumatic that she repressed that memory?
We will talk about that. We will actually talk about that. Greg is absolutely correct. This is why I don't like policing consent, because we weren't there. We just weren't there. So we are literally contesting between two people saying nah to each other, but one of them has proof of a continued interaction, and the other one is just saying, but that proof isn't that. I don't want to, I promised myself I wouldn't crash out. I will not crash out. Greg? Greg, are you there?
Yeah.
Can I get a hug?
Chat, hug him.
Thank you.
Not consent. I said it myself in the original testimony that I liked him, and he knew. But consenting to flirting is not consent to being thrown in a sudden sexual encounter in person. I want to use my platform to talk about what consent is and looks like, and what it isn't and doesn't look like. After going...
Yes.
So, hold on. So her first statement, she makes her first statement, the anonymous one. She just wants to get her statement out there, her testimony about the events that happened. And now she
Yes.
wants her channel to be the platform to show what consent looks like.
Yes.
But why didn't she start with that
Again,
on her channel?
not only that, in her original statement, which she's not reading,
Mhm.
she talks about implied consent. That she feels like it potentially could have been implied because he knew that he liked
Have
her.
monetary reassurance.
Thank you, Metal Man. The question, and they were flirting, and they had some form of relationship and discussion of it. Because that's what that's implying if he knows that you like her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're leaving out the part where you yourself say, well, maybe I implied something. What did you imply? What did the implication look like? Because remember, Emily in the beginning said she didn't wholly remember the sexual encounters. She didn't remember everything. I wonder if parts of that will change now. Because remember, there were parts missing.
through a few resources on what consent is, then I will dive into how that lines up with my experiences and my feelings all these years later. Following that, I'll address some primary claims from Saberspark's side, and in exploring these elements, I hope you can take away a full picture of what consent is, what enthusiasm looks like, and how not to either be taken advantage of or accidentally take advantage of a future sexual partner.
What?
I
we're
want
gonna
to
get
crash
there.
out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Already I have problems with this. Chat, let me tell you something. Anytime she talks about sexual improprieties, accusations, or anything like that, she will flash Saberspark's picture on the screen. Whenever she's talking about victimhood, whenever she's talking about anything else, she will only flash herself on the screen. She is presenting herself inadvertently or advertently as the continued victim.
You know, there's a thing in cinema, I forget the name of it, but it's like when you just show a
Mhm.
you show somebody's like blank expression and then
Yeah.
you cut it to something else.
Yeah.
And then you cut it back to the blank expression and then you cut it back to something else. The audience gets a feeling of hold on.
Because Falgi and Beckett are soil losers, I'll just say what we all know in our hearts: her claim about having a bad memory is a lie. EmuEmi is a lying liar. WHO lies.
So here's what I will say.
The
When-
Kuleshov effect. Thank you,
Kuleshov
Leo
effect,
guy.
yes.
It's you have like somebody's blank expression. You cut back and forth between something else, and the audience gets the impression that the blank expression is meaning something else.
Yes. Here's what I will say. I don't want to contend with Emily's formal medical diagnosis. Emily has by her own admission and sharing way too much, has medical diagnoses. I'm not going to contend with that. Whether she has a poor memory from other issues is perfectly fine. I also don't want to contend with it because she should not have an didactic memory of what happened at this moment. She doesn't need to have that. EmuEmi made a response. What does that mean?
To us?
To us? Metal Man, what does that mean? What does that mean, Metal Man? Didactic. Thank you, Weaver. No, Baron.
Is she dying of polycythemia vera like Boogie 1400?
No,
my
no,
God.
No, didactic. Thank you.
Today's chat RP, most recent chatter is the biggest / most important victim.
That's insane. Oh, I was telling Blake what was up. Oh, okay.
Oh,
like-
okay, thank you.
I read chat all the time. But yes, it's time to feed that dog. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. You guys reached another goal now on the Upbuck stream tonight. Yes, everybody, time to feed that dog. I'm just going to go through this real quick. Leia, go.
Also, maybe no chat RP only because serious and I'm already exhausted.
Yes, we're not doing chat RP. None.
My first and still primary goal is and always was to share my experiences so that others might avoid feeling taken advantage of after being intimate with someone they look up to, and wanting to personally prove to myself that I have the courage to talk about these things. By understanding what consent looks like in different situations and circumstances, you will see why I felt taken advantage of, and then perhaps learn how to avoid these type of situations going forward. The information I'm about to read to you is directly from the Reign's official website. If you're not...
So here's coincidentally something I noticed with this. Bonk didn't go to Reign. Emily didn't go to Reign. KP didn't go to Reign. Courtney didn't go to Reign. None of these people went to Reign. Do you know who actually mentioned Reign as a resource? Saber Spark. You remember Saber Spark's response? He refers to Reign as a victim advocacy resource. Saber Spark is the first one of the public. Now, Anthony Grimuglia mentioned it first, but Saber is...
We mentioned it to Bonk.
And we mentioned it to Bonk as well, because I was one of the people that mentioned it as well. But, like, this is an issue I have. I've been screaming about Reign for forever. She only mentions it now. Yes, to use as as reading materials about enthusiastic consent, which I will contend is perfectly fine. But again, I do want to highlight who brings it up first.
Not familiar with Reign, Reign created and operates the National Sexual Assault Hotline in partnership with more than 1,000 local sexual assault service providers. Reading
Yes. Okay. Let's keep going.
off of their Understanding Consent page, consent is an agreement between participants to engage in sexual activity. When you're engaging in sexual activity, consent is about communication, and it should happen every time. While the legal definitions of consent may vary
No contention there.
by location and circumstance, the general concept is always the same. Consent is an ongoing process of discussing boundaries and what you're comfortable with. Let's get specific about how consent plays out in real life. There's a lot of things that look like consent or indicate interest. Even having someone naked in a room with you is not consent.
Why are we going on a diatribe about consent? I'm pretty sure a lot of people... I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people with consent. Now, I do want to highlight something for a second. People do go back to their abusers. If this is a tough stream for you, I totally get if you want to tap out. I totally get it.
Please do. Please take care of yourselves.
I totally get it. If you need to tap out, tap out. But this is an entire diatribe on consent. Why would somebody be naked in a room? It is an example of, like, listen. If I walked in, okay, so if I'm having a sexual encounter with somebody, and it's the first time I'm meeting them, or it's the third time I'm meeting them, and they come to my room, and I open the door and my whole hog is out, that's not consent.
It only took until the claims for most people were debunked for the Three Stooges, Bonk, Sophie, and EmuEmi, to realize what Reign was.
Yes, unfortunately. But again, that isn't consensual. If discussion was never made, if we're not having a sexual encounter, like if we're going on a date and I open the door and my hog is out, that's not consensual. It's just a real life dick pic. It's not consensual. And I agree with this. The problem is, that's not what Saberspark did. This is a really interestingly example because Saberspark didn't do that. Why did you say that? Even if it's on the website, Saberspark didn't do that. Why would you say that? Is this a new wrinkle to the story or just a thing? Yes,
I guess that is odd. I guess that is odd to put. There's a better example to be placed than I guess this one, or you could even say not saying this is what happened in her situation, but to have neither, or to not acknowledge that this isn't the example that she's saying happened to her personally, kind of leaves like the wiggle room to let people believe it could have been.
Mm-hmm. This is the issue I'm having because she went to his room. That's the story.
Again, if I am being polite, this is how it's coming off.
Yes.
And I'm not saying she's yes, that's probably
It's an uncharitable take, but it is coming off that way. And I noticed that. And it's weird. KP, Sophie, and now Emily give us their weird, nebulous definitions of consent, so the lying is harder to call out. So I will say this. Emily is the only person who highlights definitions of consent from reputable resources. I'll give her that. I don't know how it applies to her situation, though. There are certain things I don't know. Yes, notice how she never talks about text messages while talking about it. We'll get there.
Consent should be clearly and freely communicated. A verbal and affirmative expression of consent can help both you and your partner to understand and respect each other's boundaries. Unfortunately, I didn't
Yes, but it's identifying what... So here's the thing, right? It's identifying what enthusiastic consent looks like. So you have a... Okay, perfect example. If you're religious, right? You don't live without sin. Jesus was supposed to be a man without sin, right? Sure, let's go there. He's an idealized version of how you should live. Enthusiastic consent is an idyllic version of a consensual encounter. And I don't mean that negatively. It's the standard, it's the thing you should be trying to reach for. But people don't always hit the mark, but still consent. They don't check every box. I'm sorry, that's not every encounter.
Experience any discussion of what either of us wanted out of our encounter, or even if I felt comfortable in the situation. I wasn't even the one to willingly take my own clothes off. He claims we had discussions of this prior to the event, but provides
But I have issues with that exact statement because it leaves me even more confused. That leaves me even more confused. Because, like, okay, we're not going to get into it. We're just not getting into it.
No proof of this. Consent cannot be given by individuals. Claims we had discussions of this prior to the event, but provides no proof of this.
But you don't have proof of the fact that you didn't do that. The issue I have is that Emily is not proving to the contrary. She is only discussing what happened in the moment, right? But also, interestingly enough, Emily is now remembering a lot more about the scenario than previously stated, in my personal opinion. She doesn't get to talk about Saber not providing evidence when she came in with none. Unfortunately, that is correct. That is correct.
And again, we weren't there.
And we were not there. I cannot fight that. And I can't speak, legitimately, I cannot speak to it.
Consent cannot be given by individuals who are underage, intoxicated, or incapacitated by drugs or alcohol, or asleep or unconscious.
Thank you, Metal Man.
Where are the forms in triplicate?
I don't know. Again, here's my other issue with this. You were not underaged, you were not intoxicated, and by your own admission, not incapacitated by drugs or alcohol, asleep or unconscious. Why are we learning this?
The problem with #BelieveAllWomen is that it forces you to ignore contrary evidence because women are good by default. Trust but verify is a way better axiom.
I can agree with that. My thing would believe all women and believe victims. Now, I want to highlight this because to me it's very important because not all victims of sexual assault are rape. Excuse me. Oh, fuck me. Not all victims of sexual assault are women. Men are sexually assaulted. That is a standard that we need to like escape from our brains. Like gender doesn't need to be a thing too. Individuals who are trans or non-binary also are victims of sexual assault. You should listen to victims. But there is a reality where you at least need to be honest and critical of evidence that you find contradictory. That's also okay. That's also okay. Yeah, you have to be fair and wait. Disclaimer, we are not an incel community. The subject is fucked up. Thank you. Thank you, Pimenta. Thank you. No, we're not. Like, we have highlighted, again, look at our last stream about Brad Tastes and our conversation with Tina. That's the farthest thing from incel.
Agrees to an activity under pressure of intimidation or threat that isn't considered consent because it was not freely given. Unequal power dynamics such as engaging in sexual activity with a student or employee also means that consent cannot be freely given. When you're engaging in sexual activity, consent is about communication, and it should happen every time for every type of intimate activity. Consenting to one activity one time does not mean someone gives consent for other activities or for the same activity on other occasions. For example, agreeing to kiss someone doesn't give that person permission to remove your clothes. Having sex with someone in the past doesn't give that person permission to have sex with you again in the future.
That's correct.
It's important to discuss boundaries and expectations with your partner prior to engaging in any sexual behavior.
Yes, but sometimes people have that. Sometimes, and in relationships, sometimes they have that conversation months ago where they have a consensual and consistent sexual interaction. And it does not mean that just because you have a consistent sexual interaction does not mean that you cannot be assaulted by your partner. Interpartner violence exists. But the standard doesn't make consent.
Based on given evidence, Emily did consent.
Again, I wasn't in the room where it happened.
Yeah.
I can't speak to that. However, there's a body of evidence that is contradictory to Emily's statements, as well as there's somewhat contradictory to Saber Spark statements. But we'll get there.
Asking permission before you change the type or degree of sexual activity with phrases like, "Is this okay?" Confirming that there is reciprocal interest before initiating any physical touch. Are you comfortable with this?
Go for it.
Is she just reading the Rain website verbatim?
Yes, she will read a series of 3 or 4 websites for the next couple minutes, but they're important to know why. Unfortunately, I have to listen to this whole thing.
Bonk, Emmy, since you are watching this, Falgi is lying.
Oh,
he is the worst incel in commentary.
No.
You could even say he is a massive incel. Get that doggo fed chat.
Parent, thank you. I disavow the incel. Or
I joke about it, but Falgi gets laid more than any incel I've ever known.
God damn it. Here's what I will say. If you are an incel and you stop in this stream and you're like, I'm feeling a kind of way. Falgi is saying something that resonates with me where I need to be potentially retrospective on my own history with women. Good. Or men. Good. Or non-binaries. Good. You should be retrospective if you feel like you've been poor with partners or people that you're attracted to. Good.
Letting your partner know that you can stop at any time, periodically checking in with your partner, such as asking, "Is this still okay?" Providing positive feedback when you're comfortable with
No one is thinking that hard, dork, take your shirt off. No. It's at like 100 and
not
no.
this one.
Not this one.
I will give Falgi sex without asking for consent.
Thank you for the 20 sec. For those who don't know, that sec is money. It's not sex, it's sec. Thank you. Thank you.
Activity, explicitly agreeing to certain activities either by saying yes or another affirmative statement like I'm open to trying, using physical cues to let the other person know you're comfortable taking things to the next level.
Sure.
Consent does not look like this. Refusing to acknowledge no, a partner who is disengaged, non-responsive, or visibly upset by the
Okay.
interactions, assuming that wearing certain clothes, flirting, or
So she will highlight in red what she identifies as the things that are in her aspect. That's why
That are
I
related
wanted
to
to
her.
point that out. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
But again, I don't have any relation to the other things. We weren't in the room when it happened. We don't have the Skype logs. My continued question is, how does Saber Spark know that Emmy had a crush on him? How? How? And yes, the contentious point is Saber was somewhat afraid, and there was consent, and the fact that a consensual encounter did occur. And the fact that Saber felt that he was so unequipped to perform because of his nervousness of people coming into the room while he was having sex with her, he disengaged because he thought he saw her as being uncomfortable. That's the weird other thing that I feel like doesn't get mentioned. Why did Saber disengage? If Saber Spark... Okay, here's what I'm going to say. And it's going to be, like, probably terrible. Why did if Saber Spark is this prolific rapist, why did he disengage? I have to ask that question. Because you say, oh, well, maybe he doesn't know what enthusiastic consent is. But you're still describing him as a rapist. You are now saying that he's lying about certain... You will say in this video that he's lying because he doesn't provide proof. I don't understand where this is coming from. This sucks. I really don't like this.
He can obviously mind read Falgi. Stop being so biased against women.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Thank you. This subject exhausts me. It does. I don't like talking about encounters like this. Not because it makes me uncomfortable, because it just makes me sad. This reminds me a lot about the Naomi King stuff. A lot about that. And again, I that's a fucking rabbit hole. If you never watched that stream, you can watch our Naomi King coverage. It's draining.
or kissing is an invitation for anything further, there are random moments where he tries to imply other things we did, such as me leaning on his shoulder, that I feel helps build a stronger connection to the idea that I consented to the sexual interactions, something that does not equate to consent. Someone being under the legal age of consent.
No, it's not about consent. It's about the nature of your relationship, that your relationship was not a one-off. This is a disingenuous framing. It was never about consent. It was the nature of your relationship, because you claimed that you called somebody, and Lazy's in here. Lazy's in here. She can identify it. In Lazy's interview, Emily claims that she called someone immediately after or around that time. I don't know if it was immediately after or around that time. You stated that. Again, we still have no proof of that existing. I wish we did. Poos with a donation on Ko-Fi. Oh, I mean, I gotta go through my internet.
That's through your internet?
Well, I never like do the thing, because my bi-monthly deposit into the Opblock bank account. Thank you, thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
For the
very
5.
kind of you.
Thank you.
As defined by the state, someone being incapacitated because of drugs or alcohol, pressuring someone into sexual activity by using fear or intimidation, and assuming you have permission.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she called someone after the first encounter and said that she felt violated right afterwards by it. Yes. So the contention is, did you see him after that? Because then the contention would be, why did you meet with him again? People pleasing is a weird thing. Don't get me wrong. How victims interact with their abusers, they do sometimes make excuses for them, they re-interact with them, they re-engage with them, because they themselves at the time may not see themselves as victims, or they think the way that they feel disgusting on the inside is because they were supposed to like the sexual encounter and it's something wrong with them. That is all fair and real. But there's other contentious topics with this, and there's other non-evidence of it. One problem I have is that the section drags way too much. The viewer will stop listening. Yeah, I agree.
To engage in sexual
Like,
acts
if you are not her fans, why are you engaging with this?
because you've done it in the past. People get put into a position where they don't feel like they have a choice, and even after the intimate exchange, you feel uncomfortable, like I did, or even feel a deep sense of regret and shame. There is a power dynamic because you don't want to disappoint the content creator you're a fan of because you're an 18-year-old, fresh out of high school, and don't know how to handle it. Now I'm going to read from...
None of this was discussed. In her statement, none of this was discussed. Now, let's be real. Yes, she was a fan of Saber Spark. Emily was a creator in her own right. Now, I've gone back and forth with this. I've had arguments with people, right? Yes, it was a freshly 18 thing. Here's what I will say. For the realm of brony fandom at the time, Saberspark is famous within that fandom. I know there's contention about how famous because he was clearly not a large enough creator. But to the fandom, he is somewhat popular. But Emily was also a content creator or working on content creation at the time. So that is my issue. That is my contention with this. Is that Emily is also a content creator. So if we're going to bring up the power dynamic aspect, my question is, why was this never in the previous statement? Because KP and Courtney even ask if it was a power dynamic issue. I really don't get this whole freshly 18 thing. Like, it's either 18 plus is the standard of adulthood, or it's dubious to still date an 18-year-old. Like, pick a side. Is it weird or not? Yes, I also want to highlight, I asked Saberspark about this. Exclusive information, I guess. To everybody's knowledge, everything was when she was considered legally adult. Everything is considered when she is legally an adult. So, what are we doing? Are you freshly 18? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and the contention is never about it. Like, that's my issue. The contention is never about if he spoke to her as a kid or not. But using freshly 18 is to identify or signify that there is an age power imbalance. There's already a mom too. Here's what I will say. I do not want to throw her child into this. I understand that she is a teen mom at 17. I understand that she would have had to grow up. But I do not want to use the fact that she is a teen mom against her, because that is using a child that she chose to keep, carry, and raise against her. I do not like that. Again, I know about the Dr. Phil stuff. I've watched the Dr. Phil episode. That's the problem here.
From loveisrespect.org. No means no, and even yes means yes, puts the responsibility on one person to resist or accept an activity.
Yeah, and even adults that have children are not exactly the most mature. Yes. The reality is that there is a contention between maturity versus age.
Instead of framing consent as a reactive measure in response to a partner's actions, think of consent as a proactive expression of what partners are comfortable with and want to do together. Understanding consent in relationships using this framework makes sure that everyone is on the same page. Consent means communication every step of the way. Don't just assume your partner is comfortable with actions. It requires a clear...
Okay, but what does this have to do with anything else? What does this have to do with all the other factors that are presented in this video? That's what I would like to know. What does this have to do with everything else about this video?
An enthusiastic yes, meaning if someone seems unsure, stays silent, doesn't respond, or says maybe, they aren't saying yes. During both physical occurrences, I hardly spoke. I was reacting primarily to his cues as he did almost all of the talking leading up to these encounters happening. When he slammed me against the wall and
Is that new?
This is new. We've never heard slamming against the wall. Lazy, you could correct me on that. Because I have your interview up. Because I'm going to go watch it when she does bring up parts of that interview. But slamming has never come up into the conversation. That's... Lazy, you could correct me. Phineas, you can correct me. I know you're both around. I know I let you... Phineas, I thought I spoke with a little bit. But, like, that's new. She's talking about the second encounter, like, in the elevator. Yes. Yes. And I don't remember if she has ever stated... And slamming is... Exactly. Slamming is such a charged word. Slamming and showing his goofy avatar. Yeah, I know. And people will latch on to that. Because it's... He didn't throw her against the wall. Is it pinning? Is it slamming? Like, I would like to know. Because I've never heard the slamming argument before.
then pulled me back down the stairs and into the bathroom, I didn't say anything. If you're caught up in the heat of the moment, here are some ways to get a temperature check before going any further. Are you comfortable? Is this okay? Do you want to slow down? Do you want to go any further? What consent does not look like? Behavior like dressing a certain way, flirting, or accepting a...
Yes. I think she said, like, she surprised her in the elevator and it hurt her. I can recall her saying Okay, here's a perfect example. You know what I'm going to do? Because I have it. Interview with Emily Jones. What we're going to do now is we are going to go to the transcript. Thank you. You know, Greg, you are the wind beneath my wings. Okay, so we're going to Control F. Is it Control F or Control G? I always forget.
Control F for find.
There are no results for slam.
Now, the subtitles are auto-generated, so if you mumble, sometimes it doesn't pick it up. But yeah.
Alt F4, no. Is it Control G also work, right? Control G or something?
I don't know. I don't use Control G. I use Control F.
Slam. That's just in case I'm crazy. There are no instances of slam. Let's look up pin.
Or wall.
She's trying to control the narrative and failing.
Helping, spine, hoping. There's blah, 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 pin, opinion, sleeping, pinning, where's photoshopping, sleeping, hoping, jumping, opinion, sleeping, dropping, opinion. Okay. I'm going into okay, we're gonna go to more of the Saberspark stuff. We're in the Saberspark stuff. There are no mentions of pinned.
You could try wall.
Wall. I could look up wall. You know what? Let me look up elevator. Sure, why not? Did I spell elevator?
You got it.
Elevator. Okay. Elevator is only mentioned once, and it's not in the Saberspark part of the video. Elevator isn't even mentioned in the Saberspark part of the video.
It's elevation.
Where am I supposed to find this? These are your words. Sure, maybe it's in Beckett's video, and I could double check that. Wall isn't mentioned either. I have looked up every version of the thing. You are now, again, she mentioned in the Google Doc about slamming. I heard it there. I swear I heard it there. What Google? But the Google Doc doesn't address Saberspark. If I go to the Google Docy, right? Did she link the Google Docy? If I go to the Google Docky, Sparks channel, Chaos, Mike Paulus, Blue, Ricardo, Dylan Thomas, closing statements. None of this refers to Saber Spark. That is my problem here. Again, I have re-reviewed all of the evidence. The only thing I could think of is her original statement on Brony Fandot with the elevator. Again, I remember dragged into the elevator, not slammed. Again, this is my problem. You are now, again, rewriting history. And I need to know this. Because this matters in the context of the video. This is now the third time a statement has been made where it's different. You're remembering different aspects of the statement. You're remembering different aspects of everything. I'm losing my mind.
A ride, gift, or drink is not a form of consent.
And again,
neither.
If I am wrong, if I am wrong, please inform me. But I have not found any evidence of slamming.
Saying yes or not saying no, while under the influence of drugs or alcohol, or doing so because you feel pressured or too afraid not to. While yes, I absolutely flirted with him at that time all those years ago, consenting to flirting is not consenting to the actions that would follow later in person. Long after the occurrence already happened, I told Saber the sex was good at some point when asked because I didn't want to make him feel bad.
I'm sorry that's too convenient of an answer. I'm sorry that's too convenient of an answer. Then when he says, I thought it was consensual, why can't he say that? Am I crazy? It's incredibly too convenient. Greg.
I can't help you.
And listen, I'll be very real. I know Emily saw our stream and was not happy about the first time of the stream. Emily, if you're watching this, if for some reason you're watching this, you have every right to speak in the chat. You have every right to reach out. I am not gonna, I tagged you on the tweet. I've tagged you in the video description. You have every right to reach out. Even your boyfriend has every right to reach out. I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. The problem is that this is presenting more vindictive over time, in my personal opinion. Again, and I'm not going to highlight like what the encounter was or how good or bad the encounter was. I think the encounter was really poor. That's what it feels like. It feels like the encounter is incredibly poor.
From both statements have said that it has been bad.
That's been bad. Why do you just say that like I just found a VHS tape and you're begging for help? Ay. Honey, you can... Sweetie, you can come on when you're ready.
Saber says it himself in his interview that the sex wasn't good.
I did not tell my roommates that me and Emily had plans to hook up at our hotel.
No such plans were ever discussed, and he shared no proof of this. But you don't show anything contradictory to the statements. This is the problem. He has to prove negatives. If you also cannot prove that it did not happen, and yet he has a body and he is presenting evidence that you two spoke very kindly and plainly, and it's very clear that when you were having relationship troubles, you said I was lonely, and we can kind of time that a little bit. I don't know what to tell you. You're not providing anything. And he proved his point.
Room. And it was during the convention when most folks were on the con floor where Emily and I both holding hands took off.
He's lying about us holding hands when this did not happen. He texted me to come up to his room. However, the messages from around the occurrence did not seem to be shared. But you also don't have them. He doesn't have all... If he doesn't have all the messages, he doesn't have all the messages. You are blaming his lack of evidence as he's lying to your... and comparing it to your lack of evidence.
That's not how it works.
That's not how that works. Do you understand why I said that this is a terrible response?
Again, we were not there.
Yes.
But it's literally what you're saying. Him saying one thing and you saying he's lying does not prove that he's lying.
Yes.
Or that he's telling the truth.
Or
either.
she's telling the truth.
Or that she's telling the truth.
Oh, wait a minute. There's tweets where he tweets at Emily saying he thinks he sees Emily at the first con. Yes, I recognize that. There are tweets of that, if I remember correctly. But it's like, the issue is that there is a severe lack, there is a critical lack of evidence. And the one side that has evidence, it's not what it's supposed to be. I'm losing the plot here. Yeah, you can't just bring up evidence and then say he's lying when it brings up. Yeah, I agree. That's where my issue lies. I don't hate Emily. So we saw her in person. Why would he text her when he sees her in person at the con? Yes. Because she's not stating that they never saw each other in con. She's stating that they never held hands. Which contradicts the idea of them holding hands and him saying that it's uncomfortable, which she stated in the beginning. Again, I don't think Saber was ready for this encounter. And I think did Emily dirty in specific regards, but that's not how it's being presented.
To my room, and we sat down. I was shooting the breeze with her, talking about YouTube videos and projects and her own podcast and everything. And then it went, just mutually, just filling the vibes of the room, to kissing, and then moved to the bed. And that's where we, had intercourse. Though I was not good at it. I was extremely nervous. There was so many things, and it wasn't that she made me nervous. It wasn't her. It was the idea of someone walking into the room, because I was like, I didn't tell anybody.
And something I find very interesting, and I will say this, at no time does Saber blame Emily for bad intercourse. It's always on him. It's always, I did something. I felt uncomfortable. I always found that very interesting in this statement. Because obviously I was here.
Buddy.
This coincides with the statement I shared.
After that, he almost immediately started making out with me and guided me to his bed. In this moment, he did not directly ask me for consent. I was thrown onto the bed, and he would insert himself into me. Saber Spark was significantly larger than me, and I was an 80-something pound, 18-year-old girl, and so I physically not stop him. I felt extremely nervous and uncomfortable. I had never experienced any sort of sexual intimacy with someone I was not dating before, much less someone I just met. It's very new to meeting people online in general. At that moment, I laid there disassociating. But again, why are you leaving out the part where you said that you believe that he could have been misled or implied because of him liking you? Or you liking him? That's my issue.
Shared in the same video where all of this was released, where I talk about my habits of people-pleasing. In another message, you see Saber making advances on me, calling my cosplay hot. Maybe someone who doesn't know what it's like to be in these types of situations wouldn't know.
I will let this play.
Notice this, but even here, I respond by just trying to be polite. I also want to address.
Okay, you know what's crazy? She mentions that. Greg, what did you see in those screenshots? What do you see?
Lonely entertain me.
Yes, I'm lonely. Entertain me. I'm just being polite. But then why are you texting him saying I'm lonely? Entertain me.
At minimum, to me, that's flirting.
Yes.
That's more than being polite.
And that's
To me.
after the sexual encounter. This is for, okay, so she's prioritizing the idea of not having enough evidence to paint a picture that he's hiding his intentions and using it to omit her side. I do know that was something that KP and them discussed.
Mhm.
Ahsoka, love you, right? You know I love you. Let's chill with the kid stuff.
That's
Okay.
not the point we want.
Not the point. Not the point. Not the point.
Not the point we want to talk about.
I was misled to believe that Falgi was straight.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how you didn't know.
Man, oh man, with the 2. Possums with the 2.
She sent a smiley face.
I agree. Again, I'll be honest.
Middleman, it wasn't a winky face. Let's get that clear, though.
I don't see this as people pleasing. I'm sorry. I completely disagree with what Emily is stating.
be in these types of situations wouldn't notice this, but even here, I respond by just trying to be polite. I also want to address the question.
Why is it always that that she is polite to him? Why is it never? I don't know. Like it's just such a disingenuous framing of this scenario. Why, like, you're people pleasing. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're doing this. Doing that.
I've received often. If you were assaulted, why did you continue to have contact with him? This is a difficult and complex issue, one I've struggled with in other experiences of SA as well. It's incredibly hard to process the emotional weight of being put in a non-consensual situation, especially when the person involved was someone you had complicated feelings for. I liked him. That doesn't always go away immediately after occurrences like that for everyone.
Deep Sea, I absolutely know what Ahsoka is saying. But just because... Okay, so this is the reality, right? Yes. If we're looking at the totality of sexual experience, Emily may or may not have had more than Saber Spark. However, and I do mean this, however, that doesn't prevent her from being sexually assaulted if true. Sex workers can still be sexually assaulted. Yes, Emily has implied that she's had a history of being assaulted in the past. It's not just Saber, from what I know. But that's like that's kind of like what I want to highlight is there are moments that I have, like, just because she's sexually experienced and potentially sexually more experienced than Saber, doesn't mean that she can't be assaulted.
Everyone. On top of that,
Yeah, yes, sex workers can be assaulted. Anyone can be. That's why I want to chill it out with it.
NGL, the only people pleaser that I see is Saber.
Kinda. But we'll get there.
I found myself blaming myself for what happened for a long time, thinking I was to blame because I had flirted with him and indicated I was interested in him. I know now that being flirty with someone doesn't give them license to take advantage of me or weaponize my interest in them. Just graduating school, I didn't really have the experience
Oh my god, what are you saying?
to navigate what consent looked like, and consequentially...
Okay, so this is the only thing I will say when it comes to her child. You constantly refer to your age. I get it. Do not get me wrong. I understand, but you also understand what at least sex is. If you're saying that you didn't understand what consent looked like, I don't, like, you can't simultaneously use your naivety and for your interest and then use... My issue is that, like, you cannot use your naivety as a crutch, but Saber's naivety as malicious. That is where I'm going to get at from that. It's the only thing I want to say.
And I wanted to say too about for the text messages, how you're saying like, she views her text messages in one way and his texts in like
Yes.
the opposite way. Well, I mean, that is just her biased, but I don't know if she understands that. And I always say you could be, people are going to be biased in everything as long as you recognize that. She will not recognize it for the sake of this video, at least.
No, it literally it just won't. The bias will kind of maintain and be throughout of it.
felt taken advantage.
That makes sense.
Does make sense. It's her statement.
Mhm.
It is just her statement. But again, it's where her statement has holes in it.
Because of all of this, maintaining contact...
Hey, damn it. I should have known. I had a banana today. Yeah, I'm a dork. How does that eating a banana make you a dork? No, the 69 thing. Bananas are anything but dorky.
Felt like a way to hold on to some sense of normalcy, even though I couldn't figure out why I had felt so terrible after I had, in theory, had sex with someone who I thought I was interested in. Once confronting someone...
What? Okay, I understand people go to their abusers. I gotta remember this. I gotta remember this. I gotta remember this.
Especially someone you liked with something like that, you can't go back from that. It makes the situation feel more real, and that is really hard to...
That's an insane statement, Spot.
I'm exercising right now, and listening to this video is making me go harder.
Spot, that's an insane statement. Please, no. A, disavow. B, Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are the poggiest and best. Please remember to like and subscribe and do all the doobly-doo things.
Appreciate it.
Lazy Bedhead wants us to get to 5K. Dude, get us to 5K for Lazy Bedhead and Lazy Bedhead alone.
Yeah.
Do it for Lazy.
Process. At that point, you can't deny the severity anymore. And my brain was also so focused on how that would make him feel at the time because I had had a history of people-pleasing and not wanting to cause issues for people, which meant I couldn't act on my conflicted feelings towards him.
Ay, ay, ay.
Kimber Kimothy became a member.
Hello, Kimber Kimothy. It's been a while, Kimber
7
Kimothy.
months of membership. Can't donate tonight, but still wanted to say hello. Give Leia love for me, PLSNTA.
I will. As always, thank you, Kim.
Thank you, Kim.
T became a member. T celebrates 6 months of membership, swinging by to say hi.
Hi.
I have no idea what is happening and not hanging out for long due to needing sleep.
You're good.
But
You're good.
Have
Don't
a good
worry.
night, you guys. Heart
Thank you,
emoji.
Thank you, T. Poos with the 5. Thank you. Guys, you guys being so
Thank
generous tonight.
What's wrong with going harder to you and Greg speaking?
Hey.
Why are you guys? Why have we done this? Why have you guys done this to me? Why me? Let's continue.
I also want to share this resource that goes over misconceptions regarding behaviors of those who are put in these situations.
This is another resource!
There's even a really wonderful page that talks about helping understand your responses after the encounter. It goes through misconceptions regarding survivor behaviors after an assault, such as staying in contact with the perpetrator. What I think people hearing my experience have failed to realize is that you can have a sexual encounter with someone, feel taken advantage of, and still want to treat that someone like a human being. Not every person handles these situations.
Thank you, middleman. I'm going to contest something real quick.
For the doggo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's what I will contest real quick. You said that if Saber ever apologized to you privately, this wouldn't have been public. You said you would have accepted an apology. Why has this been shopped around behind the scenes then? Why?
The same way, and there is always an expectation placed on them to immediately react in a particular way, think to document.
Regretting sex is not the same as SA. This is where I'm at with it. It could still be a really poor encounter, but it could literally just be a poor encounter that doesn't make Saber a serial abuser.
Document everything, and then drag the other.
I think that's really going to be the two sides. It's either you're going to believe Emily wholeheartedly, or it is a situation of regretting a hookup.
Yeah.
Regretting 2 hookups.
And like Goat Cato says, you can communicate your want. If you cannot communicate your wants, you probably shouldn't engage in sexual behaviors or in interactions until you can figure yourself out. Yeah.
Person into the town square for public execution immediately after it happens. Not only was I caught up in people, person into the town square to immediately react in a particular way, think to document everything, and then drag the other person into the town.
Cancellation was not the same way in 2013 that it is in the Year of Our Lord 2025. You wouldn't have thought that at that time. You wouldn't have thought that at that time, and you're now making a reason for why you can't find documented evidence, but simultaneously, you're saying that you... Simultaneously, what you're saying is that you told other people. I don't understand this. You immediately recognized that called somebody that it was a poor sexual encounter.
Okay, am I wrong to feel like she would have more of a leg to stand on if she didn't approach Bonk and therefore KP and Courtney first?
Well, yeah, that is
like if this was the video and this was the statement.
I'd still have the same criticisms, but I would be like, sure. Well, we need to wait for him to respond.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. So this video wouldn't exist anyway because she has his statements and his texts. Okay.
Yes. This video couldn't exist because he has evidence, and then his evidence would have been the response to all of this. That's part of the issue.
Square for public execution immediately after it happens. Not only was I caught up in people-pleasing, which meant I didn't want to readily disappoint anyone, but how I treat people is a statement on me, not a statement on Saber's guilt or lack thereof. You can even see in the messages themselves.
But you're saying he's guilty of sexually assaulting you, but then you're saying he's not guilty. I don't understand. I want to replay that just for people to listen to that again.
Was I caught up in people-pleasing, which meant I didn't want to readily disappoint anyone, but how I treat people is a statement on me, not a statement on Saber's guilt or lack thereof. You can
If you consented and feel guilty after the fact, that's called you fucked up.
But if you're a people pleaser, and it's not indicative of whether, thank you, Bossums, and it's not indicative of whether Saber is at fault or not, then why does it matter?
can even see in the messages themselves my habit of people-pleasing, where I literally offer to change my own social media habits to please him.
Because you unfollowed him. Yes. Because you wanted him to like you.
He unfollowed her.
Yes.
But she's very upset by it.
Yes.
It wasn't like and she kind of
Oh God, Becca, no!
Schrodinger's grapist.
Hello, Beckett. Thank you. Beckett, if you want to scream with me, you know you can do it, but you had an 8-hour stream last night, and it ended in you bullying a child, so God bless. All he did was unfollow. Yes, because she tweeted too much, apparently, from what I understand.
Do you believe that, or do you think he was just trying to pull back?
What
and
I
that was his way of
believe
pulling back?
is Beckett, oh my God. What I believe is Saber was a pussy and did not tell Emily that he wished to stop. But he agrees to that, though. He says that he did not pull away like he initially stated. That's all it is. But that's not indicative of being a rapist. It's indicative of the fact that he kind of wanted to hit it and quit it and hit it again. I'm sorry. Again, is that shitty? Yes, but this is Saber from 13 years ago, not indicative of Saber sexually assaulting people. Part of the other thing is that Emily was aware of... Oh my God, this is going to be the most annoying part. Remember, KP accused Saber Spark of having a polyamorous harem with fans. Do you think KP would have hidden that from Emily? 'Cause she didn't! I'm so confused.
And Emily signed off on the KP video.
Yes. And she watched it. Saber Spark? Question mark? Yes. Yes. In one of the emails, because we read it on stream, she accused, KP accused Saber Spark of having a polyamorous harem. I'm going to be honest. I've spoken with Saber. God damn it. How do I say this nicely? Fuck it. I won't say it nicely. Saber is critically Rizless. Like, critically. Doesn't mean I hate the guy. I can say that I could say that I like the guy and I enjoy speaking with him. Critically Rizless! I don't know how he would have gotten a polyamorous harem of fans. I don't know. But also, like, he's engaged. It doesn't matter. The Riz matters to the person you said that it has phasers on to be rizzed.
I continue to be friendly with him and didn't know how to navigate the fact that I felt taken advantage of because of our power imbalance and because I
Beckett. Hello, Beckett. I know you're in the chat. At 15:10, this is the first mention in months of a power imbalance relationship. We have gone over this multiple times. KP and Courtney even identified, hey, maybe you should mention the power imbalance. Even in her own statements with Beckett, this is the first time a power imbalance has been stated. Because why, Emily?
liked him. I really didn't know
You
how to
liked him?
navigate that, but as time went on, I was better able to put my feelings into words and realize that these were not normal physical interactions. To me, it felt so much easier just shoving those feelings down as hard as I could, and just trying to continue our friendship as normal made it easier to not confront outright, apart from just telling a friend or two. It became easier to confront later on once our relationship began to really fade and I was given a comfortable space to process everything. If you read my messages later as the relationship between us began to crumble, you can even see me beginning to confront him with at least some of my complicated feelings.
Your relationship changed. You still leaned on him for support. He literally just unfollowed you because you were annoying on Twitter, and then you messaged him, Saber, I'm lonely.
Set phasers to Riz.
Yes!
Rolling on the floor laughing
Yes,
emoji.
set your phasers to Riz. But this is what I'm saying, is like you're rewriting history. Because the text messages don't prove that. The text messages identify that Saber is pulling away and is shitty about it, and you highlight that and then say, oh my god, like, you highlight that and he apologizes for leading you on. Greg.
I got nothing. It's definitely
Ugh.
it's definitely a personal statement filled with personal beliefs
Mm-hmm.
and feelings about a situation that I can't say for certain happened or not because I wasn't there, you know? And like the presentation of it leaves a lot to be desired, which is a nice way to say that I'm waiting for her to tell me something
New, interesting,
new,
definitive.
and I'm just sitting here waiting, and I'm trying to be fair in this situation, but she's making it difficult.
Did she directly specify that she consented? So that's been the argument. Saber says yes, she says no. It's why she explains enthusiastic consent. However, what she is contesting is that Saber didn't know what enthusiastic consent looked like. The problem is, and like Lazy Ben had said, you can't have it both ways in this case.
Who has less Riz, Saberspark or Cybersmith?
Saberspark,
shit.
I'm sorry. Cybersmith's got
That's
Riz
crazy.
for days!
Don't go on his Twitter, but if you're going
Don't go on his Twitter.
Being a people pleaser does not mean the person's sexual encounter is rape if the person still consented. It just means the person needs to see a therapist about their self-confidence and evaluate their future partners.
Thank you. You know what's crazy?
Thank you so much, Starboard.
Of all the response videos on YouTube, I think it is fair to say that this is certainly one of them.
Yes, everybody. And Beckett, you know what's crazy about Beckett of Crabs? Beckett of Crabs, you have now fed that dog! It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed the dog now at the Upbox stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good girl. Good girl.
One of the points that we made earlier was when she states that she believes Saberspark was not aware of enthusiastic consent, she kind of insinuates that he unknowingly assaulted her in that instance.
Yes, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is that the contention is what is this? Like, that's the problem. Leia Pavlov Falgi? Well, listen. It's fair.
Really, you guys.
We needed an emoji for the pupper, damn it. Okay, so
we have a dog biscuit that I want to upload,
we have a
but
dog
you can't really
biscuit.
read the text.
What we are going to be doing is I'm getting something. Wookie, no.
I'm still calling that the Shannon song you woo.
No, that's not how that works. What did I say that was out of line?
What Falgi said isn't wrong, but it's out of line.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I do?
It's I mean, unless Middleman's talking about the meme. He's out of line, but he's right.
Just not all of them. Then, to my horror, I learned that on top of all of this years later, he was also defending a friend of his who has.
It
Okay,
was
here we go.
always about Black Griffin!
I fucking... I don't have to be nice anymore.
It was always about Black Griffin. It's so incredibly annoying. Why could it have not just been about her own allegations? Why could it have not just been about her own allegations? Fuck me. I know that's probably the meanest I'm gonna get. It was always about Gabe. And now, without further ado, I'm going to show you why it was always about Gabe. Because I have a tweet thread that Greg is going to read for us because he loves me. Greg,
Okay.
can you read me this tweet thread?
From Sophie A. Scruggs. I didn't want to say anything until Emmy responded in her own terms, on her own time. I still believe her. It's okay if you don't. No one is putting a gun to your head. Destiny still deserves to be listened to. Her allegations that Black Griffin sexted her at 14 years old.
We have never been shown proof of these sexting conversations. They have only been recounted. We have never been shown proof to these. Now again, I can understand that a 14-year-old doesn't save these. But again, we're looking for a nebulous dick pic. I still have not seen Black Griffin's cock. Continue, Greg.
You can listen to Emmy's full response here. At the end of the day, when someone uses their platform to defend someone publicly trying to meet up with 14-year-old girls and accused of sexting two more, I am more inclined to believe the person coming out.
Where are the 14-year-old girls? We only have the DA stuff.
She wants to accuse him of SA without the responsibility of accusing him. So she flip-flops.
Thank you. Lost in Worlds for the 5. But again, my issue is the fact that we are relitigating the Black Griffin stuff all over again. All over again. It's truly never been about Saber. That's what really sucks. Because if you look deeper into it, the fact that it's not about Saberspark is a disservice to Emily. But continue.
So do Sophie and Bonk even care about Emily?
They
if they're
do,
just gonna,
kind of, but like,
if they're only going to use her to
I don't know.
Mother truckers put this BS in a new trench coat.
Yeah.
It's just like,
It's exhausting.
if you're there for Emily, be there for Emily. Black Griffin has nothing to do with Emily.
Yes. Now let's relegate it.
Yeah, okay. I've been accused of harassing Saberspark and Black Griffin. It is not harassment to demand a response to proof of grooming and public inappropriate behavior towards minors. I also said from the beginning that I didn't want to deal with the Saber stuff because it was triggering. Don't you have to provide proof?
Yes. The thing is that the proof is so nebulous and so kind of a nothing burger. You can
Demanding
say it's
a
weird.
proof of a negative.
Yes. You could say it's weird, and then he's just no. The thing is that the proof that they want him to respond to, he literally could say, that didn't happen, and that's the end of it.
Yeah.
Destiny stuff, does she have proof? No, that didn't happen. The Dorothy stuff, she drew a picture. Do you have proof? No, that didn't happen.
Sent you Grifton's chicken emoji.
No.
Falgi, check DMs.
No, Yen. No. Thank you, but no. Thank you, but no.
He dragged me in by saying I was friends with KP, that I am a co-owner of the Bernie Fandon account for having access to post Black Griffin updates occasionally. I signed off with my initials.
You
so
are a
could see
co-owner. You
what
own
me.
the account. You
Yep.
own the account.
I never harassed him, but he'd like 6-year-old DMs to send me notifications. What? I never harassed him, but he'd like 6-year-old DMs to send me notifications.
So
okay.
Saber did this. I kind of believe Saber just accidentally did it when looking at DMs.
Like scrolling, fat thumb
Yes,
scrolling?
I think that's
Okay.
My redemption
I don't know.
arch is now.
This is so terrible.
This happened multiple times over the course of a couple days. Screenshots are in Emi's video. I believe he did this so I'd be reminded of his presence. But here's the thing. I grew up around a man who intimidated me and abused me for years. I know the games. What? Sophie? What? What? That came out of nowhere. Please
Everyone's
get
a
help
victim.
if you're oh my god. I hope you get help. It
Mhm.
doesn't scare me anymore. It just makes me angry. I wouldn't even be commenting on Emi's allegations if I weren't implicated to 1 million plus people. I do not apologize for standing with Destiny while she spoke out about Black Griffin.
You
can
used
call
the
me-
account actively while discussing Emily's allegations. You also spoke with Amy New and tangentially, if I remember correctly, with Emily. So, yeah,
No,
you're
let's not-
implicated.
Let's not forget you kind of threw Bonk under the bus, and you gave him back
The account that he should have
access
never
to the
had.
account when he was spiraling and crashing out, like legitimately.
And suicide posting and all this stuff.
You can call me every name in the book, a liar, bitch, whatever. I didn't go back in time 15 years ago and force Gabriel Brown to publicly flirt with a 14-year-old and talk about trying to meet up with her. The publicly available behavior makes the allegations believable to me. And frankly, I'm not inclined to believe the person who defends him in the current day while putting my name, face, and place of work in a video to 2 million subscribers accusing me of harassment while also liking and unliking the singular DMs we had 6 years ago.
Okay. You are platforming accusations of rape against him that he's able to show contradictory evidence for. He's able to do what the fuck he wants. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Do you not like being intimidated? I listen. I don't know what to tell you. I legitimately don't know what to tell you. That's on you. Continue.
This whole situation has sucked for Destiny being called a liar despite 15 years of Gabe's online interactions that are inappropriate to minors. For Emmy, who had her story used by people with ulterior motives to hurt Saber instead to help her and in turn discredit her. You're doing the same thing you're doing the same thing. I just said it.
Yeah. This is literally
You're literally doing the
contradictory
same thing.
statement. This is
You're literally doing the
contradictory
same thing.
statement. Mhm.
Jesus Christ, dude.
All these people are exhausting. They are liars. And again, I'm not saying Emily is lying. What I'm saying is they're just like Sophie is lying. Let's be real. Sophie is lying. Sophie had access to the account. Sophie had all of these things. Sophie is a liar.
For me, feeling an obligation to stand with Destiny and then the subsequent girls who came out while being in the line of fire, because unfortunately people don't take these things seriously unless someone with a following talks about it. It's been a difficult, triggering, and exhausting.
None of them had proof. I'm going to be brutally honest now. None of them had proof. I have asked for proof. I have asked for proof repeatedly, and I have gotten none of it. That is my issue here. You are saying that he is sexually provocative with minors. The scroll is the minor talking at him and him just responding positively, saying it's going to be okay and stuff. And like her like messaging him multiple times at one point. And him not responding. It's not what this is. But continue, Greg. I'm just gonna, scroll back down. Because we're gonna get to my favorite part.
At the end of the day, no matter what it seems alleged victims say or do, it will never be enough. No, not if it compromises your entertainment. For every survivor of abuse reading this, I'm sorry that this has been so disappointing. Gabe supporters following him and making excuses that so many receipts and allegations look like this, by the way.
So, I will play this meme. Unfortunately, you guys will have fun with
terrific
this
guy, and that they both.
Let's have fun with this meme a little bit.
If Donald Trump was involved with Epstein, the Democrats would have released it, and they would have tried to use it. They did try and use it. They did release it. They released.
So I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but they are now comparing Black Griffin to Jeffrey Epstein. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Yes, and again, as JS says, people need to listen to Claire and Michelle. Claire's voice is not more important than Destiny's or the Snapchat girl or the screenshots of Gabe trying to meet a 14-year-old on DeviantArt. This person
Okay.
has never been reached
Okay.
out to.
Go fuck yourself, Sophie.
Like,
I
literally.
hate this.
Listen, you literally said in tweets moments ago that people are using Emily's story, are disregarding Emily's story, and here you are disregarding Emily's story as well, just to get a dig at Gabe.
Yes. And you're disregarding Claire's story because
Okay.
they were the
Jesus
main
Christ.
person. Yeah. You don't care about the victims. You care about... And here's the thing. Destiny is in Sophie Scruggs' audience. Sophie has promoted Destiny's GoFundMes multiple times. And campaigns.
Black Griffin has an island.
I guess so. I guess fucking Gabe's rich enough to have a fucking island. I'm sorry that I don't believe you, Sophie, because you've shown to be dubious and lied multiple times. I'm sorry that you have continually lied about people. I'm not saying that Destiny is a GoFundMe scammer. Not saying that, because Destiny's... I think one of Destiny's GoFundMes is for... Or it's a Kickstarter for her pins. I believe Sophie also has one. Not going to say that.
The Griffstein Island.
Let Beckett speak. Beckett's not in here.
Oh, yeah,
Not
yes.
here. Oh, shit. When the fuck did Beckett
don't
get
know.
here? Hold up. Let me... add me in, LOL, he said. Hold up. Give me a second. Wait, is he... Why didn't you add him? Beckett! You're alive and alive. How you doing, buddy?
You're just trying to silence me, buddy. It's,
I
you're
mean-
basically just pulling a Bernie fan down. It's brutal.
We don't like foreigners.
All right, Beckett. What's going on? What do you got to say? How are you feeling so far?
What is this? This is fucking mental. I'm sorry. This is crazy. I mean, okay. So, I mean, I did see one comment where it was like, 'cause I scrolled through it, it's like, why are you deleting comments? And I think her boyfriend, I
Yeah.
assume it was Cam, was just like, oh yeah, no, it's me that's been deleting things. I'm just like, guys, this is
Not good.
this is a bold strategy. It's like, you know that meme from Dodgeball? I think it's from Dodgeball, where it's like, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if
Yes.
it works out for them.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
it's like this whole thing is just that. I'm like, okay, so there's no evidence that I can see. There's no new DMs or anything. There's no
None.
anything like that. There's just his Rain, his Sophie Scruggs saying a load of shit on Twitter. Amy News retweeted
Mhm.
stuff. This is insanity.
Yes.
I was thinking about going live and talking about it, and I started watching bits of it, and I was like, I probably will cover it, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I'm just like, dude, it's just a headache.
It's exhausting.
Well, the thing is that my issue, and Emily will continue it throughout the video. She says that she was naive, while saying, "Well, I know that Saber was naive, but he still raped me."
Yeah, it doesn't work both ways. It's like there's no charity for Saber.
None.
I don't like. Again, I imagine a better response would have been, "Hey, look, I've reflected on it." If he didn't know, because like in some regards, Emily has every right to feel however she wants about an encounter, like to some extent.
Mhm.
Like she's like, oh well, I was uncomfortable with this, and like on reflection, maybe like what was I
I'm just gonna step
doing?
away one moment.
But that's not Saber's fault. Like you can't hold Saber accountable for something that he'd have no knowledge or way to stop. Like you engaged with him. That's it's kind of like the be all and end all. If you're saying even in this, like, well, he might have no way to know that he was possibly positively affirmed. We met multiple times. We continue talking. It's like, okay, cool. Well, at what point? Like, how is it? What the fuck is he meant to do? It's ridiculous. It's just insane. I don't know what to. I don't know what else to say about it.
At
Basically.
first, when Emily tells her story initially, or her statement, her anonymous statement, I think it ends with she just wants her story out there. So boom,
Yeah.
done. KP gets it out there. Now it's like she wants to educate people on enthusiastic consent, and
well, she is an educator. She's
Right.
like, listen, we need to learn lessons from Emily's life. Okay, she's an important spokesperson. God, this is retarded.
Look, we weren't there. I don't know what they said to each other. I don't know what went down. I don't know how it worked. But without like evidence to the contrary, all we got is Saber's text after the fact of how it looks like, and her just saying like she's people pleasing through all those 6 months of text.
Just people pleaser, guys. It's
Yeah.
like just like making people happy. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, well. I don't know if I like this whole I just needed to prove to myself that I was strong enough. I was strong enough to come out and talk about this as well. I needed to, it's like, dude, okay. What did they expect to happen from this? Because like
I don't know.
who's this? I don't know. I don't even know who this is for. I mean, I imagine it's for her own audience, right? That's like the intention. It's like, well, I need to placate them. Because I from what I understand, it's been endless comments on her thing of like, hey, did you falsely accuse a guy of rape? Like, what were you doing?
Yeah, this is for her audience and only her audience alone. And I think that's what's ultimately like incredibly frustrating is you still falsely accuse somebody of rape. Like you can't take it back. Like you don't put this back into Pandora's box. And that's part of the issue. Like this is not something that that's the wrong.
Hey
Much like
Falgi,
being
why
a
was the
rapist,
Mega
you
Man
can't
theme
unrape
dropped
somebody.
if you don't mind me asking? I kind of miss it.
Why was the Mega Man theme dropped? It was I
It's
like
on
the
rotation
jazz. It's on
for other
rotation.
things,
It's on rotation. Yeah, it's just like I don't. This video makes me incredibly frustrated because then she will say that she didn't soft retract her statement in your video. Also, she accuses us of something. She also accuses us of something.
Well, you guys are monsters. So.
No, she said that she got burner emails and she believes that we pretended to be burner emails to bother her and threaten her.
Which makes like no sense, right? Because like the way she was reached out to was through Lazy Bedhead.
Yeah, and I don't do that. I reach out to everybody with my public email. That's how I spoke with Saber. Because I don't need to hide that. Why would I hide that?
Well, it's because you're a coward, Falgi. You're a coward and a swine.
Thank you. I'm
No
glad
worries,
that we could establish that.
He says with a mouthful of food.
Yes, I
Dude, I'm
have
just building Lego.
I hear that.
Yeah, I'm building like a dioramery thing.
Yeah,
dude, I've just been trying to chill. The patchwork.
It seems her
conversation
audience
really
doesn't know about the drama, unfortunately.
Yeah, last night was weird. I felt like, at first, I'm not gonna lie, at first I was like, Aiden, you're making weird points, but sure. I'm not gonna argue you on Lyo's history. I just won't. But then the patchwork thing happens, and I feel so bad. Like, I see Aiden's face, and I feel so bad for him.
I think my favorite bit of the entire thing is when Patchwork tells Aiden the coat hanger thing, and you can watch, like, go back and watch it. Aiden has to suppress a laugh. He's trying so hard not to burst out laughing. It's actually really funny because he's in commentary. He's like, "That's okay."
That's did you mention it? It's fair game.
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, just that's unfortunately." He was like, "I understand why you're upset, but that's." Fair game.
Yeah. I think also what's equally crazy is yeah, I was about to say.
I heard Lego bricks clacking over mic.
He is like planking Lego bricks. Guys, you're being very generous today. Thank you. Is it because Beckett's here? Is that what's happening?
No, they're being generous all night. It's because
the biggest monster.
We
pale in his greatness.
Yes, no, I know. Yeah, Aiden's eyes going wide when Patchwork mentioned drawing bestiality for Lily was maybe one of the craziest things. And her being like, I was infirmed as a crack addict. And I was like, what are you saying? Abort! Abort! Stop saying that you were addicted to crack! Why are you like...
That wasn't obvious already. Yeah, I mean, she posted on Blue Sky. He posted on Blue Sky afterwards and was like, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm not coming back." I was like, okay.
"Oh no, no!"
Like, okay, whatever. Sure, whatever works. Fuck's sake.
It was an embarrassing show. No Haas, No Haas, I'm not giving you stickers.
That's not our bit.
Give stickers Falgi.
It's a good
No,
bit. You should do it more.
I feed a dog. I'm still winning on that
That's
one.
our bit.
That's our bit. Our bit is feeding
Yeah,
a dog, and I don't know what else our bit is.
Chat RP.
Yes, chat. You can go to Beckett's channel and you can watch the streams. Wait, I left stream, Lazy. Who the fuck is Patchwork Heart? And what about bestiality? You know what? No. I don't know who these people are. I love seeing a character from the ACC, and I'll message someone. It's not Lio. I could be very clear. It's not Lio. It'll typically be like Chris or maybe Vlad, and I'm just like, so who the fuck is this person? Or Ace? And then they're like, oh, so this person has like all this history. I'm like, fuck me. I don't want to know who this fucking person is. I don't like this person. Goat Catto, that's your fault. I saw you in the chat talking about Patchwork Heart, telling Aiden to get him on. I saw you doing it. You are an instigator, Goat Catto. I know who you are. You fucking instigating little bitch.
And for those asking what I'm building, I'm doing like a little custom diorama for more Max because I saw like this cool like pod idea, and I've got some pieces to so like it's gonna like open up. It's gonna be like another book one, but like a bit more custom. It's gonna take me a while. Anyway, yeah, with the like Emily's response, I imagine some of it's recouping. I'm very surprised to see nothing out of Brony Fandom. That has been a bit of a.
So if I had knowledge and thought process, because there's nothing out of Brony Fandom and nothing out of Amy. Sophie's the only one that spoke up with the long thread.
Mm-hmm.
Amy and Brony Fandom have done so much irreparable damage to credibility. I don't know if you noticed, but Amy got into her own little kerfuffle. Actually, with one of our community artists.
No, what happened? I haven't heard this.
Amy shared tweets from one of our community artists, Abyssal, and Abyssal is an 18+ content creator on the internet, and was like, "Hey, can you not share my stuff? You have kids in your audience. You have kids who follow you allegedly."
Stickers for crab emoji, cult, star emoji,
yeah, and it was
star
thank
emoji,
you, Kikan. We're not
star
going for
emoji.
stars. And it was pretty like kind of crazy because I was just like, wait, what's happening here? And even though it was just a statement, Abyssal, from my understanding, talked to them in DMs. Was like, hey, I really don't feel comfortable with you retweeting my stuff when like there's potential, you do have potentially minors in your audience, which a lot of these people still do. And again, it's Twitter. Unfortunately, you will put 18+ do not 18+ minors do not interact, and the minor will still go there. But Amy New would go on. Let me see if I can find it. Amy New would go on to say, "Oh, where's the tweet? Does she keep it up? Oh, come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. I feel like I can't do anything right at the moment. Tear face." And this is about Gray being kind of like retweeted, and Gray didn't appreciate it, which, if I remember correctly, she still retweeted Gray. Hi, Abyssal. She still hasn't taken down. No, Abyssal. She still hasn't. And you did express, like, you're uncomfortable. I've seen the DMs. So it's. I don't know. All these people are crazy. I get really frustrated by this. Again, I want to highlight. I'm going to refresh Emily's page one more time. Crazy. Emily hasn't posted this publicly on her Twitter. Crazy. Again, she posts something, but never like in the spot that I feel is the most public platform for her, which is her Twitter. Very weird. Very bizarre. Also, to reiterate, she has not reused the Sunmouse account since posting this. Beckett, I'm tired.
I know, buddy. Me too.
I haven't seen your face in a bit. What the fuck? Like, why you haven't been on camera in a little bit? What the hell is going on with that?
He's got a black eye.
Yeah, I've been being beaten. Yeah,
What?
I don't know. I haven't like I don't know, after all the Saberspark stuff and like I've been super tired. I haven't been working on anything new.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just been chilling. So I've tried to take a little bit of time out. be good to myself. Work's been busy, so
That's
I
fair.
got given. I'm trying to fix something. Basically, it's it's a bit of a nightmare. So yeah, that's my stuff at the moment. I'll probably try and get like a video out at some point soon on something. It's really interesting. I keep going backwards and forwards on doing a video on Black Griffin. And
Yeah,
I'm
I
still
can
not
see
sure
that.
how I feel about it. Because I'm just like, I don't know what possible evidence anybody could present to some of these people that would convince them. And when you're at that kind of point, it's like,
Yeah.
what do you do? Like, there's no good arguments
Yeah.
when the people who, are positioning these things. Again, Emily has no evidence for anything. This is just a longer testimony. That's all it
Yeah.
is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just like, awesome. I think there's one point that I caught where she was like, "Oh, Saber lied about the pregnancy test or something," and she uses evidence of like a video. I didn't watch the whole thing of
Well,
like her at this
she
con.
discloses like stuff about her pregnancy, about how like potentially how difficult it was. I said this to Cloudy.
That's irrelevant.
I said
But
this to Cloudy, and we both giggled. She pulled a Nani. She leaks her medical history. I don't want to see your medical history. Like, why is you sharing that you have OCD and all these things, and you had a turbulent pregnancy and a turbulent birth? It shouldn't be knowledge for the public. And she states in the video, I really need to take a step back from sharing my medical information. Like, what? What are you doing? Like, there's so much, and then like, obviously, I have a huge issue with this whole thing. This document proves nothing to Saber Spark. It proves that the Sonic community is fucking schizo. I don't care that the Sonic community is schizo. Get your shit together. Stop bothering this woman if she fucked the voice of Sonic. I don't care if she fucks 1,000 voices of Sonic. Who gives a shit? Who literally gives a shit? God, that's getting clipped out of context. This woman's going to hate me for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
This woman is going to hate me. Chat, I'm going to eat while reacting. I know Greg hates it. Beckett, if you want to stick around, you can stick around. If you want to pop off.
I'll stick around.
if
As long as me clipping Lego in isn't distracting.
I don't want you talking to the mic with a mouthful of potato.
Well, it's a sandwich. It has.
You said fry.
Yeah, it has fries, cheesesteak,
So,
mozzarella sticks,
potato.
and tenders.
Everything else is fine. Just the potato I'm going to have trouble saying.
Did you not put like
Apparently.
French fries in your cheesesteaks?
Yes, I do. Did you say cheesesteak?
Yeah, cheesesteak.
We don't have cheesesteak sandwiches readily like that.
That you don't have steakums?
No.
The fuck is wrong with you people?
We just have good Mexican food.
Your
sometimes.
coast is
Not up
fucked
north,
up.
but south. Toast?
Your coast is fucked.
Coast.
Yes. I listen. Eventually, I'll go to the UK. I do want to try a chip buddy one of these days. Never had one before.
I want to. As much as I make fun of the jacket potato, I do want to try one.
What the hell?
What do you mean you've never? Okay, why would you need to come to the UK to try out a chip butty? Go and get some thick cut potato chips.
But it's not authentic.
Bread. Like you live in America, nothing.
Algie's weird. You can't argue with him about shit like this.
Okay, like.
I knew I could activate him.
Whatever works.
She wasn't groomed by Griffin. She was groomed by Yuji Naka into being a Sonic
Not
fan.
Yuji Naka.
A real person who went to prison.
Oh god. But that's for embezzling. That's a little different.
He still went to prison.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who's gone to prison. The only actual criminal that is provable in all of these instances.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Don't listen to Beckett. You need to have authentic chip buddies. Yes, I do. I do need to have authentic. I just want to go to the UK. I didn't get the.
I just want
chance.
food tours.
Who was that from?
British Runner.
Oh, dude, British Runner's new fucking Dead Space video is really, really fucking good.
They're so
by the
good,
way.
right?
Yeah, they're really fucking good.
Mhm.
I've been listening to them in my downtime. So you're doing fucking great work, man.
Yeah, it's like a fun little radio drama kind of thing. I really, really like it. It's definitely like stuff that I would like to hear, like on a podcast format. Actually, it's really fun. No, I didn't get to go to the UK because I had cancer. So life happens.
Wow.
Yeah.
We can't go one stream without you bringing it up.
Oh yeah, I lost the ball. I don't know what to tell you, Greg.
Move on.
Has accusations of his own through being inappropriate with minors, and the two of
Oh
them
my
would
god, who fucking cares about doodles? Show me Black Griffin's cock or not at
Wait,
all.
are we talking about Black Griffin?
Yes.
Why are we
Yes.
talking about Black
Update
Griffin?
I
Emily's
don't
Does Black
know.
Griffin have
comments in her
anything to do
comment
with?
section.
I mean, it's almost like this entire thing has nothing to do with Saber Spark. It's entirely down to Black Griffin. It has always been about Black Griffin. I fucking hate it here. I hate it here.
Yeah, every time. And it's what frustrates me because it's always about Gabe. Because it's about the defense that Saber did of someone she believes to be a pedophile. And like I said before, I don't give a shit about... Gabe could be the most racist motherfucker in the universe. I'm not here to argue that. I'm here to argue the fact that you're calling him a pedophile.
All hail the one bald king.
I am the one bald king. All hail me. Thank you very much.
joke about convention consent at public events.
You gotta give some consent if you know what I mean. Oh.
Need some practice if you know what I mean?
All right.
For the record, I don't need consent if you know what I mean.
That's not gonna get canceled, but you know what I mean.
This is a comedy bit.
Yeah.
This
If-
is terrible This is terrible theater bit.
You know, the mistake there was the fact that they were doing this to a highly autistic audience where no
Yeah.
one actually had a sense of humor.
Yeah, that's true.
It's literally what it is.
It's true. It's true. You know what they should do? Just kill them all. Let's kill them all. Give them a number and just ship them out. That's what RFK wants to do. God, kill me. First KP, now EmuEmi. It is interesting that Emily is reusing some points that KP used.
She signed off on the video. She watched the whole video. She might, her and Courtney might have been the only two who watched the full video before it went live.
Very interesting.
He even uses his initial response to the allegations to defend Black Griffin.
They seem to see themselves as judge, jury, and executioner, and launch vicious harassment campaigns against multiple online creators, such as Billy Bustup, Prince Whatever, and Black Griffin.
However, this isn't my own story to dive into, but I do hope after this, people can redirect their attention back there, because to this day, he...
And stop talking about me. Don't talk about me anymore. I'm sorry. Stop.
Oh my god.
Guys, we need to focus on the real issue. The real issue is Black Griffin. Stop being mean to me.
Insane! Why are we talking about Black Griffin?
He has still not responded to Destiny, and it has been months. Now, with all of this said and done, I do also want to talk about and point out issues I have with how this situation has been handled and other aspects of this situation that I feel need to be talked about. I say that I pulled away from Saber, along with getting the time wrong during an investigation, and this is being seen as proof enough of a discrepancy that renders my entire experience fake somehow.
Nobody important has ever said that. Nobody important has ever said that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the actual fuck up. Nobody important has ever said that. I'm getting more incendiary.
This is like this is them saying like I had a minor spelling mistake, so my entire argument is valid. Nobody's saying that.
Nobody's. As I said before, because Beckett, you're here. You and I threw out Lance Jerkoff's video. We said it was crazy. Literally, somebody implicates themselves as a pedophile in it.
I got an apology from a Redditor over this because a lot of people are like,
What?
well, you still reference it in the second video, like it's like, yeah, because I sort of expect people to be smart enough to watch the first video. I'm sorry that my audience expectations are higher than what can be expected of fucking Redditors, apparently. But like, yeah, it's just I say this about the Lance Stricker stuff. I even say this at the end of the second video. It's like there are lots of rumors about Emily, which are clearly born of a deep-seated hatred for this chick in the Sonic fandom.
Sorry,
but that's it. You know, that's it. And it matters, to be fair to her, to be charitable, it matters to Emily because that's the community she's engaging with.
Time is a flat
let's be
circle.
fair, fucking
Black
crazy.
Griffin did it all.
Well, it's not just that. My thing is, I said this, and I actually will say this. I do not care if Emily slept her way to the top. There are multiple people involved in that. If Emily has slept with multiple men to get a job, why are the men not getting yelled at? Why is it only Emily? I feel like that's completely unfair. It like
That's completely Sandra's take. What's wrong with you, Felsh?
Yes, I know.
If there's like a Weinstein situation going on here, why are people upset at the victim in that circumstance?
Yeah.
Well, Sonic can't do anything wrong, so.
Is Beckett willing to talk to Destiny Doodles? I mean, we would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course I would. I mean, the problem... Okay, so I'd say this. I don't know what Destiny Doodles could say to me. So I don't I don't want to like kind of create a pressure of, well, if Destiny Doodles doesn't talk to me, she's fucking lying. Like, what could Destiny Doodles possibly present to me, or frankly, anybody else who's more like sort of evidence-based? She doesn't have any. She doesn't have the messages. As far as I can tell, there are no interactions between her and Black Griffin other than public ones. And she like interacted with him for a significant period of time, like before all this happened. Like she was fine interacting with him because she tweeted at him all the time. So
that's the other issue. Is that it'd be nice to talk to her, not to cut you off, but the problem is that you would have to confront her with those interactions, and it's seeming like nobody wants to be confronted with their previous actions. Like for instance, and you highlighted in your video because we found it, obviously, Sophie did previously issue an apology to Black Griffin.
Yeah.
And then she says she was coerced and forced to not to apologize. By who, we still don't know. To this day, we don't know. Like, I think that's my issue, is like it's just how it is. We have another person joining the call. Lazy Bedhead, you are on the line. What's going on, Lazy?
Hello. Can everyone hear me? I'm on my phone, so the quality's probably gonna be shit.
No, you're perfect. You're perfect.
Okay, I just wanted to jump on real fast. Just because this thing that she says is like irritating the hell out of me. She's saying that pulling away was the one thing that made everyone go like, "Oh, she's fucking lying." No. It wasn't the fact that she said to us, "Hey, I pulled away from Saber right after the second encounter," and then we found text messages showing that's not true. That's not what disproves it. What disproves it is, I was shown that in private with Beckett showing me, and I said, "Hey, talk to Emily. Talk to Emily. Maybe she'll have an explanation for all of this." And as soon as he gets in contact with Emily, as soon as I get them to speak, her explanation is, "Oh, I forgot." I'm like, you were able to describe the entirety of both of these encounters in great detail, down to a pregnancy scare, but conveniently, you conveniently forget about these text messages that go against your narrative. Why? Why did you tell us you pulled away, and as soon as this is something that you're made aware of, you go, memory bad. Okay, then that entire time of you explaining all of your encounters, I have to just disregard as, oh, I don't know if any of that's true now because her memory is shit. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like, what?
Yeah, she shoots herself in the foot with her own testimony that way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, just for clarification's sake, because Abyssal saying it, Abyssal went to Sophie Scruggs, not Amy New. Still fuck them both. But I do want to get the record straight. I think my issue is it's the new allegation. There is a new allegation dropped in this.
Oh god.
It's the
Wait, what was the new allegation?
He dragged me into the elevator and slammed me against the wall.
Oh, yeah.
I don't actually think that's a new allegation, Foundry.
I can't find it in responses. That's what I'm looking for.
I think it
I remember pulled. I don't remember
original...
slammed.
I think it was he slammed me against the elevator wall and shoved his tongue down my throat, which really hurt me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Is that where it's from?
Yeah,
because like I said, I could
on live earlier. I'm like, it has to be the elevator thing she's talking about.
Okay, then maybe, because that's again, I said that I could be corrected on that. I could be corrected. Thank you.
God, Fauci, just spreading misinformation over here.
Yes, I know, because I told you, Deep Sea, don't make me time you out, asshole. No, I'm kidding. But like, I think that's my issue is that everything Saber did was maliciously ignorant, and everything Emily did was just ignorant, and I don't get that. I really don't get that.
I mean, I don't. If her new response would have been like, "Hey, this is an encounter that I regret because it was weird and awkward," because that's something that even Saber contends was weird and awkward. Fine, but like,
Yeah.
you've accused him of rape. I mean, Brony Fandom posts his testimony with the trigger warning mentions of rape. The accusation is a rape, dude. Like, I can't emphasize enough. You can't say apparently her new thing that she's saying here now is like, it's rape by whoopsie.
Yes,
Sorry.
it's rape by accident.
What the fuck is that?
Because what's happening is, and I said this at the top of the show, well, when we got there, not necessarily at the top of the show. Enthusiastic consent is the ideal, just not the standard. It's just how it works. You want to reach enthusiastic consent because enthusiastic consent is the safest version. But the reality
it's like getting a high score.
Yes. But the reality is that not everyone achieves that. It's an ideal that not everyone gets to achieve. It's not a box. You don't fill out a form and you hope that everyone ticks the box before you have sex, kiss, or whatever, because not everybody does that. But it's just the ideal that you want to reach for, so we have a guideline of what the uppermost limit of consent looks like.
Right, I can contest as somebody who has been sexually active. Sometimes I don't have a verbal confirmation where I'm with my partner and we go, "Would you like to engage in sex now?" "Yes, I would love to engage in the copious amounts of sex." And then we have the sex. Sometimes it's like body language. Sometimes we don't even need to say anything to each other because we know each other that well. But like, I guess it's dependent, because it's like, if you're in a relationship for as long as I've been, for like 5 years, right? You eventually just kind of pick up on each other's cues. So like, in an ideal situation, if you're in a relationship for that long, you don't really need the verbal or like a contractual, unless if you're into like BDSM or something like that. And you can just kind of pick that up because it's like, well, I've been with this person forever. I know when they want it, when they don't. So like enthusiastic consent like that, like nonverbal consent, works in a relationship that have been in forever. I guess in terms of like a one-on-one first time, barely know this person, I would heavily encourage people to make sure that you have verbal consent with a person you don't really know. That's just kind of a given. That's just the smart thing to do. But like, if you're in a relationship with somebody and you just know when it's time to do, I'm not going to call them a rapist for not being like, "Let us have the sex now." Yes, I would love to have the sex now. If those words don't physically come out of their mouths, but they've been together for 10 years, I'm not going to give a shit. Like,
well, I think if we're talking about consent and we're talking about this scenario, right? One of the things I really don't like about Emily's video is, well, Saber states this, but where's his proof? Emily,
girl, you can't be out here being like, he has no proof. You came in initially with none, trying to stay anonymous when you have a giant platform, girl.
Yes.
And you're also accusing another person with a giant platform. What are you talking about? Like,
listen, if I had to really guess, and again, this is conjecture more than anything. If I'm wrong, Emily can correct me herself. I've said it. If Emily pops in stream, everyone's going to be very nice, and I will politely ask if she wants to speak. If she doesn't want to speak, then that's perfectly fine. Same thing for Saber, Black Griffin, or anybody else involved. This response reads to me, behind the scenes, she is losing things. And she needs to make a response. That doing it quietly was not a solution. Because doing it quietly would have allowed her to just ease up and have the allegations not attached to her. But I think there's other stuff involved. And I want to make it, because Lost the Worlds is about to say
autistic awkward bronic on hookup BS.
Let me be frank. I said it before and I will say it again. Saber was not a good person to Emily regarding the ending of their relationship. I will say that wholeheartedly. He leads her on. I think he's just a pussy about not wanting to end it. That's fair. She could be mad at him for that. But that's not rape. That is, unfortunately, a bad hookup in a bad relationship. It's a bad situationship. That's what this was. Because the elephant in the room is that Emily doesn't want to discuss the timeline of specific texts. Because there may or may not be a text that she sends about being lonely Or I could really use somebody right now, potentially regarding her relationship with her previous partner, Solrak, and potential breaking up.
Mhm.
And Solrak is the only one who can clear that up. I want to make that very, very clear. And from what I understand, you know, he doesn't want to speak, and I think that that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody should force him to speak on it. That's okay, but like at the same time, Emily keeps, in my opinion, using people's silence as an attack. For those who don't know, Solrak was a Newgrounds creator who at one time did date Emily. Very famously, their falling out was kind of crazy because his family didn't like the fact that she was a teen mom. He says that he contends with the fact that, you know, he did try but felt like it was just uncomfortable, and he knew he couldn't be the parent that she was looking, like the extra parent that she was looking for. She says that he promised her all these things, neither of which I could show proof of, which is fine. I think that he probably did do a little bit of that because he liked her. But like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just, and yes, it's the I was freshly 18. She did say I was freshly 18, which is a statement.
She wasn't freshly 18, was she? She was like almost 19.
She was almost 19. I believe her birthday is in December. She was about almost 19. And again, like the chat says,
almost like Destiny doesn't know when her birthday is.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back.
Yes, go get a drink. We should all drink alcohol on stream.
No, I have to go back to cooking, so I can't like drunk.
What are we chefing, Lazy?
I am making steak bites and croquette.
Hell yeah.
Potato croquette. And I'm thinking of maybe making some corn, but I think I'm gonna save that for the steak and mashed potatoes I'll be making another night. I'll just say one last thing and then I'll hop off real quick.
Hell yeah.
Here's the thing. Yeah, I know it's gonna be delicious. I am the best at making steak ever, according to me and my partner and nobody else. Look, I don't think the problem is that Emily was still friends with Saber, right? Then she still talked to Saber. This is just an example. I won't give names or anything, but I have friends who were abused in ways that I won't go into detail.
Yeah.
Who stayed friends with their abusers for reasons of, well, they're in the friend group, I don't want to cause tension, or they were in denial, right? They were like, I wasn't abused by this person's still my friend. They wouldn't abuse me, they're my friend. If that was her thought process at the time, I would have completely understood that. If she had been open and honest about that, like I stayed in contact with them because I was in denial that this happened to me, I would have been totally fine with still believing her. The problem was, she told me after the Canterlot Gardens thing, she immediately called somebody and said she was sexually assaulted.
Yes.
So it's not that you were in denial. You knew what you were feeling then, and you still continued to interact with this person. And not just like after having a second encounter with them, like even then, it was just, it's just,
I think
I'm like, bro, if you're willing to lie about this, how do I know you're not willing to lie about, you know, anything else?
I think the thing coming off of that line of logic and things like that is she states in your interview with her that if she could just actually just get a private apology from Saber, this would have never been public. That's all she ever wanted.
Reach out. That's not hard to do. You used to talk to him before in the past. He knows who you are. Don't make this like a giant public thing where you stay anonymous, but then you don't. But then you don't want to like do interviews, but then you do one with like people who will actually just take your narrative, but then you won't talk to Beckett, but then you will. Like, girl, come on.
Well, I also think it ties into the fact that there is an interaction that she is highlighting. She says, "Well, when the relationship crumbles, I start to push back a little bit. Why during that pushback, where he's toying with your emotions and you're highlighting that, did you not highlight the fact that you felt that your sexual encounter was inappropriate or, by your own admission, a violation of consent? You're already attacking his character on other stuff. And I'm sorry, I can't take the excuse of, well, even in that moment, I'm still people-pleasing.
Right. It's like her discovery of when she found out when this was rape or not, like her realization, oh, I was violated. She gives different answers as to when that occurred. It either happened right in that moment, or it happened after the fact, or it was a year after when she told a bunch of people in a hotel room in 2013, or it was very recently when she came publicly forward on her anonymous account, or it was when she was talking to Saber for the 6 months afterwards, or it was during the pregnancy. I don't know, dude. I want to go eat my steak.
Go eat your steak.
Thank you for having me on, Falgi, as always.
Always, Lazy. You're always welcome on. You know that.
Have fun, Lazy.
Oh, thank you. And remember, children, worship the bubble gods. I am part of the bubble baptism. Goodbye, everybody.
Bubble baptism. That's Lazy Bennett, everybody. You can find her at Lazy Bennett on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The bubble baptism is fun. I don't know if you two have either peered into Lazy streams. The bubble shit is insane. It is chaotic. Lazy is a imp from like the 5th dimension. It is hilarious. All right, we're gonna continue with this. I sped it up because we're only 19.
It's gonna be a minute.
17 minutes in, and we need to go.
Meanwhile, Saber gets the timeline wrong in his interview where he talks about ghosting me for months despite having the text messages in front of him. This is something that was called out by the interviewer, but shows that he too has inconsistencies in his own timeline.
So if this was, I mean, you say you pulled away
Out of
from
interest,
months.
she like never say my name in this entire fucking thing.
Nope. No. We don't get mentioned.
You're just the interviewer.
I'm just the interviewer. I'm just some dude. Like, okay, sure.
Change your Twitter name now.
To just an interviewer.
Interviewer.
Hail to the Bubble Pope.
Yes, hail to the Bubble Pope. Thank you.
But I mean, because I've seen your DMs with her. Yep. So if you pulled away from her, I mean, it wouldn't be for months, Saber.
Not months. I would say. I mean, I'd say November. No, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm getting my the increments wrong. But I would say for the rest of November, and we'd still text, but I was a lot more reclusive replying. A lot, not nearly as enthusiastically, communicative. I would say. I was pulling back a bit, and also it was Christmas time too. We were getting close into the year, and also me working on my documentary with Paleo, and I was focusing on that. So just didn't have much time. I didn't talk to her as much. We still talked. We still talked.
Why
to
we
each
need
other.
to hear this
Just
whole
not as
thing?
This all happened 13 years ago. It's not going to be easy to remember every detail. The only reason I remember the physical event so vividly is because of telling close friends I trusted and therapists about the experience for years. Again.
Then why did you get parts wrong? Like, can I be dick? For a second, why did you get parts wrong then? Why? Why did you get parts wrong then? Why are you finding out new parts of it?
She's discovering herself.
Yes.
How she lies.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me.
Yeah, that's...
I've continued to carry on the feelings of being taken advantage of for a long time. If we're going to question inconsistencies in stories, it's important to acknowledge that in Saber's original statement, the takeaway for many was that I wasn't a real person, but rather a fabrication of KP.
This is an insane line of logic. Who are these people? They're nobodies. Name a creator who thought that. Name a creator who thought that you were a fake human being. She said that she never talked in a therapeutic setting about her sexual trauma.
I think all these tweets are nobodies on Twitter.
Yeah, they're glubshittios of glubshittos. Like, these are nobodies.
If they were prominent names, you could just show them. Like, let's be real.
Until this whole thing where she realized she had to actually talk this through with a therapist, she said this to Beckett. We'll go over her interviews with Beckett because there's a reason why.
In bonk.
No, Haas. You don't get stickers here.
Beckett tell Falgi to jib stickers or riot. Only emoji, only emoji, only emoji.
We don't get stickers here. A, I don't have a stickers thing. B, more importantly, I am working on a screen thing to give treats. I'm working on it.
Yeah, I'd have to sue him.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like being. Well, let's be honest. You don't have the money to sue me.
You. Yeah, I do. What are you talking about?
You don't get the money to sue me.
What are you talking
I'm sorry.
about?
I thought you did. I thought you did take a profit from the channel. Are you saying that you're going to sue me with channel money?
He has a normal job.
Conspiracy Lieber. He's going to sue me with channel money. Beckett really.
He has enough money to drink 1 to 2 monsters a stream. He's breaded.
Yeah.
I actually haven't had a can of Monster since like May.
Yeah, good for you.
May.
I guess I'm the one drinking them all for you.
Yeah, I've completely quit. I've gone clean. I've gone cold turkey.
Never mind. He doesn't have the money to see you.
What is this? What is
Nice
this?
Coke. How would I want to die?
Emily Jones' recent video is disgusting, and I spit in the face of people who are.
Whoa.
Spits in the face. Who the fuck is this dude? Who is Supersonic? Super Twitter? Who the fuck is this guy? Who
that
are
profile
you?
picture.
Is this a Sonic creator?
This is a Sonic guy?
Oh,
We gotta look into.
more
Okay, year
fucking
1 was
power,
ACC. Year 2 is Sonic.
No, I don't
Listen,
want to be a
Lightning
Sonic.
is-
I don't want to be the Sonic guy. No, it's a Sonic
Wait,
creator.
scroll up. 82K, almost 83K. What? Oh my god, the PFP.
What is this?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my, the Sonic people do not like her.
Oh god. Oh
Can't imagine what.
no.
Complete mystery.
Joke's on
really.
you, Beckett spent all his money on Lego.
That is true. That is true. This is insane.
That is actually true. Dude, I spent like £100 on Lego in the last week.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better.
If you got the room for it.
Yeah.
Lego takes up a lot of space.
One day I'll get a real computer chair.
Year
That's
2
one of the
better be
things.
Sonic or FNAF.
Thank you.
Oh, FNAF freaks, that'd be crazy.
FNAF. Oh, I don't want that. Please no. The ACC is already bad enough as it is. I don't want to know anything else. And I'm actually a tourist of that. So.
About the response video for a second. Because Saberspark more so kind of says that the whole thing was just a giant hit piece on him, which I think is probably the reason why people think you don't exist. But what was your whole thought process just kind of watching his response video like?
In terms of looking at it from somebody who would be hypothetically a fan of him, one
Lyle, go debate Aiden. Don't be here. Go debate Aiden now. I am not sweeping for Lyle Convoy. Lyle Convoy, debate Aiden. Debate a child.
to get the truth of like what happened, can you speak on this? I don't think it was very good because it doesn't even really go into it, and I found that to be interesting that he focused so much on this. He doesn't say it, but I will say it is very heavily implied that this was just a manifestation of KP and Brony Fandal. I was shocked.
All right. How do I say this without? How do I say this? How do I say this? Hold on, let me ask a question real quick. Greg, talk while I'm asking a question.
Okay, I'm talking to chat. I'm talking to Beckett. What would we buy for Lego? What are we looking at here?
I basically just bought like a load of different sets, and I'm gonna
Okay.
build like fucking kind of like building-y, urban-y, wastelandy. I don't know yet, but it'll look cool, and there'll be a pod, and there'll be like a mech hanger thing for like little mech. And it'll be quite nice. I was like, I want to do something a bit more. Like after I did the more complicated mech, which is really fun, I want to do like a simple mech and a couple of simple ones. I've got like a load of different minifigs. Now, kind of like, I'm a real fucking nerd. I don't know why. I need better hobbies.
I don't really. I'm not a big Lego person. I mean that's fine. I don't think that that's a bad thing. Hi, Jazz. So I asked the question, and thus I will get the answer for it. So I just messaged the person. The reason Saber did not mention Emily in his response video was not because he believed that it was a fabrication. In my contact with Saber, prior to me and Beckett speaking with him, he knew who it was, and he didn't want to tell me.
We even theorized that if because the it being anonymous was in essence to protect Emily, but her coming out with her statement, he would know who it is.
Yes,
that's something Beckett says too in his coverage.
So Saber did know. To my understanding, the reason Saber didn't bring it up was because as much as he was probably angry at Emily, he did not want to out her publicly. He didn't want to do it. She was anonymous. He kept it that way. That is my understanding of the situation. I have asked to be able to disclose that, thus I am disclosing it. It's an important point of order because this flies in the face of Emily saying that it was purposely hidden so people would think that she wasn't real. He knew exactly who it was. and did not want to speak about it publicly at the time. He didn't, okay? He didn't want her to get harassed. That's just like, his thing, he didn't want her to get harassed. I don't know what to tell you.
To see that. This implication contributed to Bonk being severely harassed online to the point where it impacted his mental health, which people cheered on, including people Saber himself platformed in his own response. Saber also engaged with tweets suggesting I wasn't real, reinforcing that narrative.
This is the only screenshot available as it was the original tweet was deleted. Stream later. Brony Fandote continues to spin bullshit sympathy. Suicide bait bullshit to continue to slander Saberspark. This is not about you being real!
Before Saber released...
Okay, I'll be very honest and open. After, I'll say it, fuck it, I don't give a shit. After Lazy's interview with Bonk, I am more inclined to believe it was a suicide bait. I'm sorry, that's just how I feel. I have never heard someone suicidal say, oh, people don't believe I'm suicidal? What if I prove it to them? And so I picked a bridge and like describes why he picked a bridge over a more violent method, which is very bizarre and very weird, right? If he had the full intent, like I'm gonna be very annoying now. If he had the full intention of doing it, I don't understand why he went into detail with Lazy Bennett in their interview about why he chose a less violent method. You know what I mean? It's very bizarre that that is a topic of conversation and the way he describes it. And I'm using his words. I'm not saying that Brony isn't suicidal. I'm not saying that he doesn't...
I mean, let's be fair, I would be.
Well, listen, you want me to be honest? I think he's just a narcissist. Again, I said it. He conveniently turns off the recording when they ask for his name. If I was really suicidal, why would I do that? Why would I prevent my docs? I'm sorry. Like, again, this is my problem, is that everyone says one thing, but their actions continue to prove something else. And we're only left with the in-between, because either certain people don't want to speak to us, or, more importantly, certain people do, and then retract statements. It's very bizarre.
Released his response, posts and documents identifying me as the victim were being removed from his subreddit, and one of his friends had already indicated...
Yes, because he didn't want you to get harassed. Because, frankly, and I'll be real, he didn't want to get blamed for the harassment. If I'm going to be honest, if I was Saber, I wouldn't mention you because I don't want you to be harassed and then blame me for it. Saber's friends are the ones who fed the public random bits of information and misinformation, which ultimately led to my identity being outed when I wanted to remain anonymous.
That's actually just not true.
Not true.
That's not on multiple points.
So, while it's true that I'm probably the first person to have named Emily and been able to confirm it for like a couple of reasons, there was already a doc floating around that actually, I believe Emily was actually named. What was the thing that finally confirmed it?
It was
the Google Doc.
It was the Google Doc by the Ninja Turtle person because she wouldn't talk with Lio because she thought it was Lio because he is a Ninja Turtle PFP for his.
Yeah, I mean,
thing.
because Saber's never spoken to Lio.
No.
And they're not. You know, they've got no connection to each other.
Let's be real. I don't think you and I would ever let that happen. Oh.
I was talking about the Google Doc edit history.
That too. I wouldn't.
Fuck! It was KP. KP was the reason that it was outed because KP confirmed it in the interview with me. Sorry. So I mean,
yes, but
KP
it's to the public, yeah.
But again, like I said, people already knew all of the parties involved separately, so that it was easy to piece together if you were in the scene.
Yes. But that's what I mean. It's like there's so much stuff going on that I really don't like. That it just presents a really inconsistent narrative that we have to contend with instead of us figuring out what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This is just a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass.
They knew exactly who I was prior to any public acknowledgement. I also want to point out that he would react and unreact to DMs that he had with Sophie Scruggs, someone uninvolved in the
no, Sophie Scruggs is not unrelated.
Totally uninvolved. Like
Totally
nothing to
not
do with
involved at
Sophie
all.
She's just an innocent little bean, not a fucking manipulative bitch.
Yeah.
Like I just fucking God. I do not think Sophie gets enough shit.
Yeah, I think it's why she's the one that made that long post and not Amy and Bonk.
Yeah.
Because she's the one not getting anything. It's just insane.
Situation, but someone who still supports me and has supported other women who have come forward about other people during these last few weeks to purposely notify her and push their year-old DMs to the top of their messages. Good friends of Saber would email me multiple times claiming he had—
so here we go. So now what she is saying, exclusive interview, exclusive information. I asked Saber Spark, do you know who this person is? And he's like, who? I showed him this. He's like, what? He doesn't know who this is. And again, this is, he said, she said before, sure, but you are definitively saying these are his friends. This is a throwaway email. Lowe's Odgar? You're toast. Have fun with getting sued for lying what you did to Saber and blank, who we don't know. Right? And then
notify her and push their year-old DMs to the top of their messages. Good friends of Saber.
This person said, "Hey, remember the Everfree Network? You should, since you had a show on your YouTube channel and website. I used to work alongside Final Draft and a bunch of other brony creators. Get this. In 2016, a Midwest Brony Fest, Saber told me and Draft about what you did with blank and lying about him. It was an entire thing, and Draft and I spent hours talking to Saber about it. He also shared with us Skype logs to show you were lied about him. The ones we saw with our own eyes and still have on record. I hope Saber sues you. I don't know this." And again, this is a throwaway email. You don't know if this is a Saber friend or a Saber foe. This person could just be lying. I will be frank. To this date, we do not have Skype logs from Saberspark. I don't have anything. Beckett, you can confirm that.
Yeah.
It is only text messages. It's only text messages when they exchanged numbers.
Email me multiple times claiming he had Skype logs that apparently were kept, while the release messages weren't from Skype and were instead text messages. Still, someone who was very aware of the fact that he had logs. His friends would also wish horrible things to happen to me.
His friends. This burner. Bro, the fucking
username burner?
Yes. Fucking Saberspark's best friend Burner. You see him in all of his content is doing it.
Another burner would pretend to be worried about me before my fanbase even found out about this. It was sent around the same period of time the other emails came flooding in. I had to block these emails from coming in because otherwise they wouldn't have stopped. I even removed my email from my Twitter description temporarily, but because this was likely the same friend of Saber's, I still received emails because they are—
You have no idea who this is.
That's actually kind of crazy to insinuate that this is a friend of Saberspark.
Yes.
Just from
it's
random
insane.
trolley
Just,
emails.
like, there's no fucking evidence for it.
Yep.
Once again, no evidence for any of this. Just Emily randomly asserting things. Why does no one fucking learn anything? Dude.
It literally says burner on it. But wait, it gets better.
Already knew my email from sending the previous ones. One person in particular, who was either directly on the investigation team or one of Saber's good friends, would also email me.
So the same burner account that she says is 100% a friend and consistent with all the other emails, there's now another burner account that must be on the investigation team. So let me address the allegations so nobody can say it. I do not email creators from a burner account. I email them from my actual account. If Brad Taste wants to go in his emails, he will see that I emailed him. If Jake Doolittle wants to see in his emails, I emailed him. I email creators from my actual channel email because I'm not afraid to ask for comment. Why would I do it any other way? Why would anybody? Because I work as a writer for a channel that's currently investigating you? That's what it says to the— You have no idea who this is. You have no idea. Now, I will get it. I could say that, yeah, it's a burner account that's pretty evil. Why would it be named Burner? How are we sure that the burners are not Emily? We're not, but listen. I'm not
We'll
gonna
be
go that
kind
far.
and say it's not.
Yeah,
You know.
that's way too schizo, even for me.
On a burner account attempting to bait me to share personal information and to speak ill of specific people so that they could have the green light to have that particular person speak ill about me for YouTube content. This is something I would later find out was their motive after I spoke to someone directly on the investigation.
What was the date of the email?
The date of the
Friday.
email
It just is Friday.
May
There's
19th, maybe? Because, so this
Where are you saying
email,
that?
we don't get a date. This email, we
That
just get
one
today.
On a burner account
Today.
attempting to bait me to share personal information and to speak ill of specific people so that they could have the green light to have that particular person speak ill about me for YouTube content. This is something I would
So
later...
the only date that we can verify is
Okay,
May
May
19th,
19th, you're right.
where this is the email, seghdhassanienda@gmail.com, which is not Emily's email from what I understand.
The reason I ask is like, when was this even sent? So like, so May 19th. That's before. Is that before my first video even came out?
I can double
That's a
check.
good question.
Interview with Saber Spark's victim. Saber has receipts.
Lazy has a good point. If she was being harassed by Bernie emails, why didn't she tell us about it? You guys had multiple interviews.
I know. So your video came out 2
Response
months ago.
to that.
Okay.
Shut up, past Beckett. 23rd.
May 23rd.
So it's before.
So this came out. Yeah, I hadn't. Because okay. So why would I go? Why would anyone on the investigation team, quote unquote, go through that route when the route that we had was through KP?
Yeah.
And we knew that. Like again, there was no reason to contact her through this route at all. This makes literally no sense.
Yeah. My question is, like, is this a real Gmail account? And who the hell is at the end of this Gmail account? Fuck it, I'll message it right now. I don't give a shit.
Who are you?
That's literally what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, hey, you were mentioning in Emily's video. Who the hell are you? Fuck it, I don't give a shit. What do I got? Nothing. I never have anything to lose. What is it? SEA.
No, wrong. I'll spell it out for
G.
you. Let me know when you're ready. Oh my
Yes, I'm
God.
ready.
SEAGHD.
GHG. Oh, D.
D as in dog.
Thank you.
HAD.
Yep.
ANI.
ANICA.
CA.
Right?
Yep.
At gmail.com. Subject. EmuEmi. Hi. Emily Jones mentions you in your video and
In her video.
in her video and blames you as
Army.
us. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Thank you. Message is sent. Let's see if we get a fucking email back before the end of the night. I have no chill.
Later find out was their motive after I spoke to someone directly on the investigation team. They would threaten and lie to me to try scaring me into talking. This same burner
go
email
back.
has a Twitter account dedicated to primarily defending Black Griffin
Oh
and
yes,
Saberspark.
and then there's a burner account attached
No,
to it.
Roll it back. Roll it back.
Yeah,
Roll
I
back,
got you,
roll
I
back.
got you.
15 seconds.
Lie to me to try scaring me into talking. This same burner
Pause.
No, keep going back further.
Further. Okay, so you feel here?
Yeah.
specific people so that they could have the green light to have that particular person.
SoCal, we
No,
tried
keep, no, keep playing.
Person speak ill about me for YouTube content. This is something I would later find
So this is
No, keep playing.
out was their motive after I spoke to someone directly on the investigation team. They would threaten and lie to me.
No, hold on, stop.
What investigation
What?
team? Yeah. Who did you speak to?
That's something I'd have confirmed to me when. What? Who? That's just what investigation team?
Emily, who did you speak to?
Because it can't
other
be anyone
channel?
from Enter's side. They were already talking, and it's no one from my side because no one's other than me has had a conversation with you, and This was never talked about. It was never mentioned. It was never asked about, and I have no knowledge of it. So what the fuck?
So she's lying. How it is.
This is just a lie.
Yep. Coincidentally, Emily has lied again. Coincidentally, chat. Chat, remember, you too can like and subscribe to the Op Block today. We're at 90 likes. There's 180 of you. I know there's some lurkers and hate watchers in the chat. You can even dislike, and I'll kiss you on the mouth. Thank you.
To try scaring me into talking. This same burner email has a
So let's, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let me see if I can find this burner.
Careful.
Twitter. What do you mean careful? What do I gotta be careful?
You could pull up somebody's Twitter.
What's the
Not
worst?
blocked
What's the
from-
worst that's gonna happen? I
A
get a
hole. You'll yeah.
Let's see. Buff.
You'll get
me.
Aiden undergrounded.
You know what? I would be honored to be Aiden Underground.
Don't say that ever. This is going to be used in a compilation in the future against you.
GHD. This Twitter doesn't even exist, right? GHD HADA. Okay, I found it.
You've danced for your money, boy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so interestingly, the followers are Baja Donuts and other people. Sonic Phobia, you see that you also follow them. So this is okay. So let's keep it a buck, right? Let's talk about this real quick, right? Because I'm not gonna call specific people. I am gonna call specific people out. So I know people have been kind, but this is my issue, right? So I look at this account, and I do see the only people that it follows. And while I'm cool with all of you people following me, lovingly enough, I know you guys have also kind of harassed people around the story. Now, again, that's your prerogative. It's your own platform. You did that far before I got involved. However, this account only follows 3 people, only has 3 followers, and the 3 followers are people involved with Black Griffin's story. How is this any of us? How is this burner any of us? How? How is this burner any of us? Listen, this talks about in May. Literally, Amy knew. Let's see. Has this account used any? What is the last time this account commented on everything? June 13th. June 13th. Like, who cares? Like, this is a nothing account. This is a burner account. This is such a burner account. It's so clearly a burner account. Come on. Such fucking insanity. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna hate on a burner account. I ain't gonna hate on a troll account. I'm gonna be very real. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, but Emily could do a little bit more digging than this.
None. Then none. So it's a red herring. Yeah, it's a red herring. That's essentially what this is. Like, there's no reason to entertain this. No reason.
Twitter account dedicated to primarily defending Black Griffin and Saberspark, and even used it to harass me further, despite pretending to be a respectful content manager, wanting to hear my side of things when in reality
Wait.
Your name does get brought up.
Wait. This is, they're promoting Copenseed's video in the middle of premiering. Okay, if Becca comes back, I'll highlight this for him.
I'm still here. What's going?
So the burner email sent your video. It says, "Thank you for replying. Before I proceed with credentials, can I confirm with this YouTuber was correct about you and the evidence and statements about you? We want to verify it if needed." So what she's saying is because it emailed your video on the 23rd, it must be us.
The fuck? Okay, well this is just completely retarded. I mean, this is just a lie.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Emily, this is a lie. You've lied.
Yes.
Fuck off. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, even in this email, it's saying, "Can you confirm that this YouTuber, not that my party or the group that we have done research with, is correct about you? Just this YouTuber."
There is 2 different emails. Yes, there are 2 different emails. I know. I already know. She shows off 2 different emails. I know. I'm literally not getting into it.
It was to further harm me. I didn't feel comfortable speaking ill of certain people, especially to some random burner. Unfortunately, those people came up in my interview and I had to speak on my experience, but tried remaining as amicable as I could while still explaining the context behind the topic because I didn't want to cause conflict for them. And then I remember out of nowhere this burner breaking the facade of being a
I think your interview with Enter is more than enough. I don't think you quite understand how badly you messed up with your. I don't give a shit. Why are you still entertaining this person?
manager for a creator and suddenly starts typing in the exact same way as the other emails, saying how I messed up and how they don't think I realize what is about to happen to my reputation. While I can understand Saber and his friends believing he did nothing wrong.
So again, she is blaming Saber and his friends. A thing she doesn't have proof of. Again, this is an outright lie because it involves 0 investigation. Sorry. There's nothing investigated. It is just an outright lie. And so she talked about it in the interview. She may have talked about the videos in the interview, but she didn't, because I remember correctly, she talks about people figuring out it was her online, but not about us in that interview. I could be completely incorrect. This is just an insane accusation that has 0 evidence. 0.
I am the one causing him harm. I have not once thought to torment him or his friends directly in this type of way through trying to emotionally.
You don't know it's a friend of his. They could just actually be lying. Or it could be. Let's give Emily the shadow, the burden of doubt for a second. Or whatever the hell I can call it.
Burden of proof?
No.
Burden of truth? I don't know what you're saying.
I'm having an aneurysm. Burden of doubt. Fuck off. Fuck the both of you. If we get charity. That's what I wanted to say. If we give Emily charity, this could have been somebody Saber spoke it to, and then went on a weird tirade crusade that Saber is no longer in contact with. Let's say that is real. Let's say that interaction with Saber was real. The question is then made, why is she connecting it to everyone else who's investigating her?
I can't believe someone lied on the internet.
I know.
Well, it would be one or the other, but it's neither.
Yes.
Manipulate me into talking and just outright harassing me. I just don't understand this behavior. When these kinds of things are shared online, people often feel they need to pick apart testimonials without evidence because there's nothing else to go off of, which I think is a fair thing to conclude, but in many of these situations, these misconceptions bleed into how the accuser is treated. Really, it's hard for anyone to win in these situations because everyone feels the need to take a side or try to come to someone's defense. People want to be fair and not falsely accuse anyone while also wanting to maintain some form of support to the accuser as well, which is why I think sharing your experience to anyone who isn't your friends, family, a therapist, support group, or a professional who is trained in handling these situations will almost always end badly unless you have evidence. Otherwise,
I'm sorry, what? You mean the fucking thing we've been saying for months?
The thing you're actively doing.
The thing you consistently and constantly did because you wanted to remain anonymous. So here's my thing, right? This is an insane. She did this. This is not learn from my mistakes. This is don't make this mistake. Insane.
you will experience so much stress trying to defend your personal experiences. This is exactly why I initially wanted my involvement with Saber to remain anonymously, especially since people who have a pattern of behaving in a certain way don't tend to change that pattern much. And I felt that if there were more people who have had this experience, then I wanted them.
I'm sorry. Guys, the table's going down. Jesus fucking Christ, this is the worst thing in the world. Hold up, we're going down.
I think she won't put this on Twitter cause people over there will actually tear this story apart.
I'll fucking do it. I don't give a shit. Here's what I will say. She has no evidence that... Oh, God. This fucking desk. Ugh. I love having a standing desk. It does present its own issues. Here's my problem with this statement. Emily has no proof that Saber is a serial abuser. You know who's the only person who would have told her that? KP. And she said that nobody else's testimony influenced the way that she spoke about him. So either she's lying about that, or KP told Emily about the fact that KP believes that he had a polyamorous harem of fans. Beckett, were you here when I mentioned this?
No, I don't think so.
Beckett, would you describe Saber as chronically Rizless?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like, I think, you know, I've spoken to Saber quite a bit at this point. You know, I would consider myself, I'm biased. I've ended up friendly with him.
Yeah.
But my original tweet statement that Saber Spark is probably highly autistic and spends his life talking about ponies online, and that's like his greatest achievement, probably hasn't really gone anywhere. That's not really the sort of thing that lends itself to, you know, getting a lot of action.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people want to sleep with the guy that talks about ponies. You know, and again, he is engaged. Congratulations again. I can disclose this. I congratulated him on his engagement. I have no problem with that. But it's like just fine. It's literally just fine. Who cares? But it's just how it is. Anyone that has anyone that has accusations to put out needs one friend that knows the basics of this stuff. Poor twats keep ruining their own cases. Thank you. And can I just say something before we begin? I'm really tired of the Mally slander. Mally is an Aussie, a very loud and proud Aussie, and I do not appreciate the slander that everybody puts on Mally's name. I can't believe multiple creators think that she's British. She is a loud and proud Aussie. That's what I want to say.
Them to know that they weren't alone.
I'm having fun.
I felt taken advantage of and carried these feelings for a long time. I also feared that there may be more people that could have been put into the same position or would be put
I'm your favorite now? Fuck yeah.
Into that same position and feeling the same way I did in silence, knowing that I had to step forward in some way and tell someone, even if I didn't initially want it to be known to the public that these were my personal memories. Ultimately, I don't have much evidence. This was never expressed to mobilize people against Saber. In fact, people who cheered on his downfall left my stomach in knots.
This is an insane thing.
I don't know if I
I don't buy that. I don't buy it.
I don't know if I believe that.
I don't know if I believe you.
I don't know.
You know what left my stomach in knots? People vilifying Saber for being a rapist. I definitely didn't say he raped me. I can't believe people would vilify Saberspark for being a rapist. What? Oh, it's insane. Fucking schizo. This is schizo. I'm sorry. I try not to be too ableist, but this is schizo.
People were happy that I was put into the situation because it gave people the green light.
Hey, dude, how you doing?
Dude.
To go after him. It was intended to help people who, like I have, found themselves in a situation they're not equipped to navigate, and who hold regrets all these years later, and to also prove to myself that I can speak up about my experiences. I did try to obtain evidence such as the footage in the elevator when he pushed me against the wall, something that he lied about in his interview.
It's not a lie if he says it didn't happen.
So, I mean, are we good just calling Emily a liar now?
Yes.
Because, I mean, she's like,
Beckett, how do you feel about your son stealing your wife? Also, chat, I'm proud of you. Star emoji, star emoji, star emoji.
Women have no rights, and Mally can't divorce me without my permission.
I don't. I listen. All right with the bit invoked. I'm leaving it. Oh, Mally. Mally, you are welcome here in the OpBlock server
She left.
at any time.
What do you mean? She left.
You are welcome around here at any time. If Dad is abusing you, I am here. Oh, that's gonna get clipped out of context. But yeah, no, I'm okay with calling her a liar now. It's too much. This is too much now. You can't say that everything Saberspark says is a lie because you don't have proof of it.
If all we have is here's my testimony, here's my perspective of events, and here's his perspective of events, that's all we have. You can't say he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Because he could easily say the same thing to you, but then that comes off worse on his end.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the things you're accusing him of.
Exactly.
I believe her claim was, you pushed her into an elevator and were quite aggressive with her and hurt her. So none of that really occurred, or does
she consent to being called a liar? No. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be charitable. I said this after speaking.
Why?
I said this after speaking with Lazy. I'm trying to be less incendiary.
Year 2, we're trying to be. He's trying to be nicer. Year 2.
Emily did not consent to the truth. True, Weaver.
I never was aggressive, and I never hurt her. I don't recall the elevator. I don't know why we would go up to go back down. I do know the bathroom was on the bottom floor, but no, I was never aggressive or pushing her or shoving her.
I unfortunately can't prove he's lying, but I remember the elevator incident vividly. I also don't have the financial.
I thought you had memory issues. I thought you had memory issues. I thought you had memory issues.
Resources to spend on recovering.
Earlier for a different event that's very similar, where he's telling his side of events and you're telling your side of events. But it's okay to call him a liar there. But on this instance, I don't understand.
Also, I want to highlight this for a second.
We can't have anything nice in chat.
Thank you, Metalman, for the 2. You guys are very appreciative.
Oh, we're one more away from feeding the dog again.
Yes.
Spend on recovering old text messages.
So she says that the only reason Saber is able to do this is because he has the finances to do so.
He just plugged his old phone in. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's not true.
It's not true at all.
Decent amounts of money
Chat,
to
feed
actually
dog.
go and recover.
I need
things.
a break from
He also
her
put the
voice.
work in.
Yeah.
He also just put the work in to go through things, and actually try and recover stuff.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, and here's okay. So there's a bit of the interview with Saber I didn't release, which was, I asked Saber why the fuck he didn't save his old logs with Emily, because he knew Emily was crazy. He was like, I didn't think it would come up. I'm an idiot. But he's, I'd love to be like, he's dumb, but no one should have to save logs from like 15 years ago. I'm sorry, it's crazy standards. But in Emily's case, she's apparently been molding on these these events for years. Why the fuck didn't you
Chat,
save the
I'm proud of you.
logs?
Have some stickers. Star
I think
emoji.
it even,
star emoji.
Thank you.
Star
Thank you,
emoji.
Again. I'm just going to skip it. I'm so sorry. I know. I don't usually skip you. I think that's like really my issue, though. One of the biggest things that I keep seeing here is allegedly she's been speaking about this since the year it happened. The fact that she didn't save any logs makes no sense to me, but she'll provide evidence that she's been speaking about it, that she wrote like a pseudo-suicide note about it, which again, I'm not going to argue Emily's suicidality or her conditions. My issue is that, like, you had years to prepare. You know what?
You had years to prepare.
You
could have been ready.
Okay,
Emily.
so here's what I will say. And I can't confirm this. Let me be fair. I cannot confirm this. So the people the person I'm about to mention probably can be the only one to confirm this. There's one of those emails made mention to the fact that Emily would have had to tell somebody about the assault. There's only a few people that could be, and that would be potentially her at-the-time partner. I don't know how true it is, but the only reason I can put it together that way is because on the burner account, Emily tells me she had to stop a current partner from attacking Saberspark. The only person that would have been, because it was the following year that it happened, would have been Solrak.
Okay, so I can confirm that they never had a confrontation.
They never had a confrontation.
Solrak and Saber never had a confrontation.
Yes. I was about to say that, but that also I've never heard it happen. Because That's the other thing where it's KP said that. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying is that.
Yeah, but KP says a lot of fucking things.
Get fucking. You know what? Why is KP not in here? That's who I want to hear from. If KP comes in the chat right now, all is forgiven. KP is healed. If KP wants to be content, go for it.
In their entire life, I want to hear from KP.
Before we move on, I do after Beckett mentioning that the phone thing, I do remember in one of the videos mentioning he had to or the second video, he had to go to a store or something to
Yeah, he went to
recover
a
this. I do remember that after me being dumb.
Yeah.
Or something.
He went to a recovery store for a PC tower, a phone, I believe another device. And from what I remember correctly, this cost him like thousands of dollars at least, or like 1,000.
I don't think it was thousands.
Or maybe
but,
I would have to double check.
Actually, I know
Hundreds.
that he's also spent a lot on other things as well.
Yeah.
To do. I mean, this has not been a zero-sum game by any means for Saberspark.
Yeah. Yeah, like the amount of things that he had to do to prove his innocence. And Emily really can't do the bare minimum outside of saying, nuh-uh. Not even the bare minimum is a problem for me. I don't know, man. It's just crazy.
The way that Saber does. In fact, all I could find were messages with friends throughout
Okay, in 2021, she messages a random person saying, fuck Saberspark for flexing his fame on me and wanting some sexy time. It was the worst experience. What? Saberspark? I actually never knew this. I don't think, LMAO. Emily blocks out what the fuck she's saying and then says, are you still there? It'd be nice if I can see what you're saying.
the last 7 or so years where the situation is referenced, as well as a personal note I wrote in 2023 when I was in a
hot take, don't care about the note.
Emotional state. Just evidence that I can...
Wait, isn't that Amy New? Yes, I believe so. That right, Beckett?
Wait, who? What?
Isn't this the Amy New photo in 2021? Am I crazy?
No.
Okay, no. I was just double checking. Just double checking. I don't remember when Amy found out. That's on me.
Amy apparently only found out very recently. I find this difficult to believe, but I can't prove otherwise.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yes, that is. Buddha Cat, you will have to... Buddha Cat, if you're in the Discord, you'd have to prove that, because even Lazy's saying that's somebody else. I will timestamp it at 24:55 in my brain.
Where the situation is referenced, as well as a personal note I wrote in 2023 when I was in a rough emotional state. Just evidence that I continue to cope with the emotional state he left me with. Just like before, Saber had more power in this situation than I do. That hasn't changed. So I...
Power imbalance, power imbalance, power imbalance, power imbalance. A note that you actually refuted from KP and Courtney. I think I got it wrong, but it looks familiar. Thank you, Buddha Cat, for just admitting that.
I know there are many people who still aren't going to be convinced with my experience alone, and that's okay. This video isn't for them. Not many people think to document these situations in the moment because their priority is getting through the situation and not thinking to grab the evidence. When you feel taken advantage of and don't have the tools or words to navigate the situation, all
You've identified it as rape for years. I'm sorry. You
It's a long moment.
You know what this like weirdly reminds me of? And it's a story that like kind of never got a lot of traction. And I'm probably gonna rustle some feathers with it. The Chuck Conroy story.
I don't know if that is.
Do you know about the Chuck Conroy story, Beckett?
I think I've vaguely heard it before, but not off the top of my head.
So it's accusations of sexual improprieties regarding feet pics. But it does come out that the individual who was leveraging the accusations also potentially had been okay with the transactional relationship. Yeah, somebody did bring that up in the interview, but that wasn't really tied to her. All right, Ahsoka, love you. Take a time out, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Just take a time out. I know these stories stress you out. Just take a time out. It's from what I remember correctly, not the improprieties just didn't exist. There wasn't evidence of it. Then it came out that he may or may not have messaged the minor who was messaging him, as well as there was evidence of the fact that him and a partner, they broke up. It's very bizarre. But, like, everything was, like, circumstantial and not incredibly, in my opinion, now this is my opinion, not incredibly concrete enough to say either way if he was a sex pest or not. But a lot of people ran with it. And that forced this guy to come out about the fact that he was a victim of sexual abuse as a child, and he doesn't view sexuality the same way, and yada, yada, yada. And then he went he went into I think like a 48-hour hold at one time or even further. If I remember correctly, he did ask if they were okay with it, and the person was. The foot fetish thing. Yeah, it's just like, again, I'm not discounting someone's experience if they feel like they were uncomfortable by a certain thing, but I'm really tired of hearing power imbalance years after the fact that you have apparently openly spoke about how you identified this person was your rapist, but never took steps and measures to do anything about it. Yes, Saber has also identified the fact that he was unable to perform very well and self-aborted because he saw that Emily wasn't enjoying herself, which is something that Emily like just skips over, doesn't contest it, skips over it.
That's not what Saber said. Like the entire thing is awkward, and
yes.
The reason it's like ends is because he just can't perform. Because like it's awkward. They're in a room where someone could walk in at any minute.
Yes.
Like there's a lot of factors there, but like there's no suggestion anywhere that she wasn't enthusiastic.
Well, yes. Let me rephrase that. It's him. You're correct. It's not about enthusiasm. What it was specifically was him not being able to perform and the fear of it. It wasn't about. Let me rephrase that. It wasn't about her not being enthusiastic about it. It's about the fact that he is self-conscious about it. I should have clarified that. That is absolutely correct.
You can do is carry forward. I want to make sure though that this is clear. I did not see the messages outright until the video came out. They were not shown to me, they were described to me. Some people have questioned my memory, as to them it seems selective. Well, she can remember this thing, but not this other thing? Yes. If I remember something, it is because I either have spoken about the memory enough, it affected
Okay, by the way, none of the screenshots are looking at any of the stuff that she's claiming. She's just highlighting that she has a terrible memory due to medical issues.
me enough to carry with me.
She would have seen the texts when they wrote them to each other. She just doesn't remember. That's fine.
That's fine.
I don't remember a text from 13 years ago. Holy shit.
Do you remember your first text you sent to me, Greg?
I call you gay? I don't remember.
I don't know either. That's true. That probably tracks.
Where I have access to things to confirm the memory itself. However, the messages only being described to me left me trying to even.
Beckett, did you blur these messages out, or is she? I can't remember.
I think she's blurring them.
She's blurring them.
Why?
She's using it as a visual thing of like, oh, I couldn't quite remember. And that's true. I didn't show her the messages. I just described them to her. But also, the contents of the messages, firstly, I don't understand what this point is because I did describe them to her. I actually read some of them to her, to be clear. And secondly, it's sort of irrelevant because the important part is you left out 6 months of correspondence.
Yeah. Which is
that's kind of like.
What's funny is that she highlights that you challenged Saber on that as well. That Saber also leaves that out. And that's what I'm saying. Like, she uses that as a lie that Saber loses on, but it's seemingly she has memory issues. Interesting.
I don't know why she's blurring these ones in particular. My only guess is some of them were more sexual than some of the other ones she hasn't blurred, but I'm just guessing. I don't remember. I know they blurred it a lot.
The 69 conversation is probably the most sexual thing that
I need to see which one she unblurs, basically.
The ones that she unblurs is the 69 conversation, their fight, where he apologizes.
About unfollowing on Twitter, yeah.
Her saying, "Oh, I'll be better about it if you follow me back." Saying that she looked
Entertain me.
sexy in a
Entertain
cosplay.
me.
Yeah. Saber, I'm lonely, but
I'm
not
lonely,
a lot
it
of the
wasn't
other
entertaining.
stuff. Yes. Not the ones asking about relationship. Is there a relationship advice one? I can't remember. Am I going crazy?
I haven't read them in a bit.
I don't know. I'm old.
Even visualize the messages at all so I could try to remember them. Still, I tried to speak on them to the best of my ability at the time. These messages didn't leave some sort of crazy impact that left me remembering them all too much. To those suggesting I do remember these messages, I wouldn't knowingly put myself in a position where I'd have to explain my trauma responses to the internet. I'm fully aware of how black and white things are often viewed online, and if I had remembered these messages, I would have...
I appreciate
Wait,
Dave
was she-
told me in...
Hold on. Did she blur him for the bit? She blurred him because she doesn't
blurred it for the
remember them,
bit.
so she... Okay, whatever.
I know what these messages are about. I know what they're about. I don't know if we ever discussed it, though. So I'm going to shut my mouth.
have chosen to avoid the harassment and victim blaming that inevitably would have followed. Saber claims that we both mutually agreed to be friends with benefits, as in, we are just hooking up, no strings attached.
And eventually, we both floated the idea of being friends with benefits and looking at Carolina Gardens as a place where...
Once again, he shows no proof to the claim. You show no proof to the contrary. You can't prove a negative. How many times we got to say this? Chad, I'm tired.
we could potentially hook up.
She seems to have a very specific memory of you saying friends after.
I hate the fact that I'm in the middle of this because it looks like I'm screaming at people every time. I always think about this. I'm always screaming at Saber Spark.
I did say that because again, the running joke that we had leading up to that was friends with benefits. So we'd say friends. So that is something I said.
This is not true. Every time he would stick his hand out and ask friends, I honestly died a little bit inside. I gain absolutely nothing.
Damn. That's fucked up, dude.
Which would support evidence that you may wanted to have a relationship with him and he didn't reciprocate. So everything else gets tinged with the idea that you are angry at the fact that it didn't turn into anything. Oh boy.
So was she never on board for the friends with benefits, or is she now saying she wasn't okay with it, or has posthumously not been? I don't understand what she wants. I don't understand what she wants.
I don't either. I really don't know anymore.
Nothing and consistently dealing with intense emotions about this for the last 13 years. But in the messages he shows between us, you see me talking about how he toyed with my emotions. There's even one message where he acknowledges him being the bad guy.
Yep.
Yes. But then why didn't... Okay, you know what? I'll let it play.
Why would I be telling him he toyed with my emotions and talk about how I told other people he toyed with my emotions if I apparently willingly agreed to some kind of friends with benefits agreement? Being
Apparently willingly. Implying that you did so unwillingly? Not for his benefit, but so that you could be in contact with him?
Wait,
I don't understand.
Hold on. So, okay. Let's just run with that a second. Wouldn't that be an argument then?
Yes.
That if he was toying with your emotions,
Yes, he was
then
pursuing
it wasn't a friends with benefits, that it was you saw it as a relationship?
Yes.
Because why would you bring it up at all?
Yes. It sounds
Dude,
like you were
this is
pursuing a
fucking
relationship.
insane. I hate this bit. Like,
She just incriminated.
So she's in the relationship with him, but he's in the friends with benefits with her. That's what
Yes.
this keeps reading.
And she's dating someone around these times too. Like, are we neglecting the fact that she does eventually find another relationship? And she still talks to him? This would be the Brad Tay story if he slept with Rose.
Shut up. Never say those words. do not will that into existence. That is a crazy
there is
thing
no
somebody
way they
said.
haven't slept together.
Don't
Oh
say
yeah, no, they
that
have.
to me. Don't say that. Don't say that.
listen,
After a
the house party
passionate
story
night
where
of
Rose
playing
was I'm
chess
sad that no
together.
one- I was at a house party and I pretended to pass out and no one raped me. She was talking about Brad. She
Oh,
talked about
you missed when I call her a fat bitch, and when she says that she's a virgin, I said, "Of course you would, because no one would want to sleep with you, you fat fuck," or some shit like that. I fucking crashed out on her. I was done. I was very done because she'll eventually in the part that you skip, she'll eventually say, "Yeah, I lied about Tina so I could get the truth about Tina."
Yeah.
And I was like, "You're just a liar. You don't care if Brad is suicidal." And she's like, "Oh, but well, not really." I was like,
Not the time. Oh, in the later.
That's for later.
Being friends with benefits means you are choosing to have sex, knowing fully well it is strictly casual. These messages help show that aspect of my testimony and help show that his claim doesn't entirely make sense.
I sort of told Sandra and Carlos. And Carlos is who she would be dating at the time. That's public knowledge. I'm just moving on. Again, she is actively shit-talking about his relationship, and they do eventually make back up at a specific time, and then they fall out again. This doesn't make any sense.
He toyed with my emotions, literally bringing up the prospects of a relationship both times in person. One time where—
So he toyed with your emotion. Was it rape or he toyed with your emotion? Did you want a relationship or did he rape you?
So if he's toying with your emotions, yeah, it's you. That's like I wanted a relationship. I wanted to be with Saber Spark.
Yeah.
I wanted the pony man.
I wanted the saber cock.
Wanted Saber.
Again, like I said, I'm making jokes because it's like we've been live
I need to
for
make
like
jokes
4 hours.
or I'll crash out.
Yes, I've been live for 4 hours, but like this is like
No, she's just lying. I don't care anymore. Do you know what? Like I
no,
said at the end of my video, hey, you can put this down to different things, and like maybe you don't want to put it down to malice. Actually, someone contacted me, a woman, funnily enough, and was like, I think the fact that you are not calling out these clearly malicious actions, I know, and again, like I'm not going to tell you who this is. This is somebody who is very believable victims, and they were like, I think you should just call it the malice. It's obvious malice. What the fuck is wrong with you, Becca? And you know what? I always wait for people to respond in the same way I'm waiting for KP's response, and I have faith that's going to come.
Oh,
but I think this is just malice.
Yeah, this is malice. I can't even sit here anymore and kind of be empathetic. This is malicious. This is a malicious hit. This is a malicious video. This is for her audience. If you could listen, Emily, if you're listening to me, if you continue to delete comments, if you continue to delete things only for it to be positive to you, I swear to you right now, it'll only end in shame.
where he's grabbing my hand and then pushing it away. Another thing that he denies in the interview.
I never was aggressive and I never hurt her. I don't recall the elevator. I don't know why we would go up to go back down. I do know the bathroom was the bottom floor, but no, I was never aggressive or pushing her or shoving her.
So I believe, again, this is her claim. We met in a public space, but no one was around and we talked for a while. He kept bringing up prospects of a starting relationship, but how it felt wrong. He grabbed my hand saying how it felt so right. I need to push my head away saying, but so wrong. Is there any sort of reference there that you can think of as to why she'd say something like that?
I don't recall. I don't remember us even talking about being in a relationship.
And then when I think we are just going to go up to the lobby to hang out in a more public setting because I felt it was to avoid temptation, the moment the elevator shut, he slammed me against the elevator wall and initiated the second time. I couldn't tell you why he decided to go up to go down. For years, I have figured it was to go to a more public space. I was just following his cues without really communicating with him. He would go into how I would spiral and get angry with him, as if he fell victim to me because I was struggling with how he had mistreated me, and I was so conflicted about my emotions with him.
Did she just say she was going along with his cues without really communicating to him?
Yep.
Because she's a people pleaser.
Wouldn't that imply that she was like giving him all the signals that she was fine with this?
Yes. But you don't understand, Beckett. It's not enthusiastic. She didn't say
and it wasn't
the yes
enthusiastic.
word.
She wasn't enthusiastic enough for it, so he assaulted her.
She was disassociating. And wasn't the second time in a bathroom. It went to a bathroom, yes.
And felt I had gone through
the other stuff, like the Disney, like fainting outside the premiere.
She does. She calls it a panic attack. And she has no recollection of Saber being there.
Oh, convenient. Right,
yes.
Okay, carry on.
so much. I admit, I have definitely grown to be a much better communicator in the last several years, but you can even see my complicated feelings bleed.
Why didn't you be honest with me months ago? Yes, but then if you could confront him about this, why can't you confront him about raping you? You fucking lying whore! Oh, I did it! It's time! Incendiary Falgi is back! Fuck it. You wanted the saber cock and it didn't work. And so now you're incendiary. It's the same thing you did with Soul Rack because he didn't want to be a father to your child. I get it. That fucking sucks. I'm really tired of it. But the fact that you continue to lie and you say that his ignorance is malicious while your ignorance is just disassociating, you fucking moron. You are ruining somebody's life. You are ruining somebody's relationship. Why? Because you're a jealous spinster.
Bit of an
End
overreaction.
scene. A bit of an overreaction. End scene. Dark Falgia is back. Yes, the spicy soy is back.
The mustache took over.
The mustache took over. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'm just tired. I listen. What I am more tired about the fact is she continues to ascribe her people pleasing as a symptom of abuse. And even in the moments when she describes being aloof and ignorant to their relationship. But in the beginning of this video, said that Saber doesn't understand emphatic consent, so there was no way he understood that he raped her, so it could only be rape by accident. But then you highlight that you think he did it maliciously and is a pattern of potential rape. I don't understand what is happening. Ugh.
Reading through these messages. Another thing pointed out
Again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm just tired. I'm just tired.
to me was that I talk about how this was a guy I hardly knew who took advantage of me in the testimony. These messages were used to suggest we actually knew each other really well. Let me be clear that I say this as a woman in her early 30s looking back on a situation from when she was 18 retrospectively. I even have to convince myself I wasn't obsessed with him while going through all of this because you can clearly see that I was a fan of him, confused about everything he put me through. I really...
Why was that never mentioned in any of your testimony?
Hold on, but she said she didn't read these texts.
Yes. Well, no, now she has, after the fact. You met one another and texted. You were also a content creator. You could have been a fan and a content creator. I've met people whose videos I've watched since then. Like, since starting this shit. Like, I'm not fans of theirs. Sure, it's, again, I said this. I can understand a potential power imbalance when it comes to the brony fandom because Saber was a well-known enough figure to be considered horse famous. That is not what I'm contending. I'm contending with the fact that in her own right, Emily is a content creator. Yes, a fan, but a content creator. At a certain point, I don't know when does somebody turn, like, when two people are content creators, when does somebody turn from fan to, like, fellow creator? I don't really understand this. Why do we keep drawing distinctions?
6,000 subs.
6,000 subs? I need 6,000 subs?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I need 5,000 more subs.
I need a big favor, chat.
I need a big favor from you, chat. We need 5,000 more subs. If you... Because Lazy Bedhead said we need to get to 5 by the end of the year. If you can find a friend, phone your congressperson to tell them to subscribe to the Op Block today. If you haven't subscribed to the Op Block, what the hell are you doing? I think she had more subs than Saber when they first met. No, Saber was horse famous by the time they met. Saber was more popular. That's not true. Because Saber also had stuff on a different website, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't know a lot of the horse stuff. Do not bot, chat. Do not bot. I've seen that going around. Do not bot, please. Don't get people banned for... There's a side note. Hey, if you're botting because you don't like a creator, please don't do that. It's a really bad form.
I didn't know him all that well, despite trying to maintain a sense of closeness.
Because I've seen that accusation. I've seen it start to go around again.
them. It's forced, and you can clearly see that in the messages. I wanted to be anonymous in the first place for a reason. Coming out and discussing this publicly, especially as a much smaller content creator, leaves me vulnerable, and I have little to gain from this discussion at large on a personal level, and the odds were never in my favor sharing these experiences. There was never an incentive to share these intimate details about my life with the internet at large. There were claims that my memory is inaccurate, so therefore my encounter with Saber never happened. Those who wanted to investigate the situation looked very literally on the timeline to try to get a beat on what happened to uncover the full story. I want to refer to herstory.global again.
Yes, I do know Flamenco got hacked. I know pictures of him and text messages about his intimate feelings about things have been leaked. Maybe we'll cover Flamenco. I think now is the time. Now is the time to cover Flamenco.
And show the misconceptions that we were talking about before. This actually talks about why victims forget things and don't remember exact details. It even uses the term omitting. The original telling of what happened when talking to those investigating the events has minor differences that don't really have anything to do with whether consent was given or not, such as the time things happened and then a relatively brief moment where I saw Saber Spark at a movie theater. I wasn't there with him myself, but went with my friend until I had a panic attack and missed out on the entire screening. It was brief and something I didn't remember because I was having a panic attack at the time, and this brief interaction had nothing to do with the two occurrences.
But why did you have a panic attack? What brought on the panic attack? You would have known what brought on the panic attack. Maybe. I could give credit to the fact that the panic attack could have happened outside of her, but I'm very curious what brought it on.
I want to use the time at the second occurrence as an example. When one channel tried to lay out the timeline, I said it happened around 10 p.m. This was me trying to give my absolute best estimate because I knew it happened at night. This particular error had led an entire team of people to believe I was lying about my entire experience. It was later discovered that I did just get the time wrong.
Now, one thing that a lot of people have noticed is that Emily has said that the second attack allegedly happened on the 2nd, the day before the convention proper. However, both parties did arrive early. Now, at a point, Saberspark mentions that his cell phone dies.
God, I'm so sorry, Enter. I just fucking, this is the craziest part of his video. Listen, if I talk to Enter, this is like the one part of the video I hated because I was like, this is the most pointless thing I've ever seen. Again, Becca and I both said he had the harder job.
Saber, your phone died? Why would it do that?
Plugged it in last night.
Oh.
They only charged for like 30 tweets again later that night. Now, this kind of breaks the timeline a bit, but I do think that we need to skip forward a little and establish something immediately, because this thing threw everyone off. Saberspark's tweet here looks like it was PM, like shortly in the hotel's basement. Now, apparently, it was not looking good. Time zones, local time of sent this tweet out at 9:59 p.m. His time, November 2nd. This doesn't says that Saberspark
when Saber himself
says that Saberspark texted her because at 10 p.m. his phone was charged and he was tweeting.
These details would wind up not mattering when Saber himself confirms both occurrences happening from his side too. In messages, it is shown that Saberspark unfollowed me, which have caused many to believe that this is now a confirmed timeline discrepancy and live from me because the original testimony says I pulled away from him. But the time I pulled away from him was after those messages. After that conversation.
I'm sorry. Fucking what?
Yes!
Wait.
Yes! I remember
What?
crashing out
What
when I
the
heard
fuck
this!
What are you talking about? What's your timeline? The 6 months! You're talking to him while telling other... Oh my fucking god. You lying whore. I am done. My turn, mask off.
Go.
Fuck this. Fuck this. Saber, if you're listening, listen, I'm not your lawyer or anything, but fucking just sue her.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
Sue this
Like,
bitch.
this is
I'm
so
done.
dumb.
Listen, mask off, Saber. Because I reached out to you before, and you're probably, and I know you're watching. Sue her into the fucking ground. I'm done with this. You magically remembered? You magically remembered that when you pulled away was these text messages when the text messages came up?
Oh yeah, I actually pulled away from him after I told people he was a rapist, because I thought it might be awkward at that point, like, but before that I was a bit iffy on him. I just, dude, is anyone buying this?
No!
Does anyone believe a fucking word of this nonsense?
Fans.
If you look at the comments, it's nothing but good.
Yeah, because they're deleting
Sunshine's
comments.
rainbows. Yeah, I'm just saying.
I don't fucking care. Fucking delete. Listen, this is how I know. Listen, let me tell you something. I usually don't gauge it by this very often, but this is how I know that people don't give a shit about this video. When all the Saber Spark stuff broke, r/YouTube drama was going crazy for it, going bananas. This video came out and there are fucking crickets. Nobody has posted this video and nobody really cares about this video. Because the reality is, there is nothing that Emily can now say to prove otherwise that she's not lying. Because she just lied. Again. Again! It's on Reddit. I don't see it. If it's on the r/YouTube drama Reddit, it's fucking low as hell. Because I look at new and there's nothing there unless my fucking phone is being my phone. I don't care if it's anywhere else. I care about the fucking... You jinxed it? What did I jinx? I didn't jinx shit. If it's in Saber's Reddit, that's different. Would you like to explain to Fauci... Okay, Fauci, would you like to explain to people who missed what she lied about? She is saying that she pulled away from Saberspark. She is saying that she pulled away from Saberspark. And now her newest claim, even though she forgot about all the messages, is the messages are evidence that I did pull away from Saberspark, because when I was talking about pulling away from him, I was talking about these messages. The messages she forgot existed. She forgot they ever existed. I don't know what to tell you anymore. This is a bold-faced lie, because what she's trying to do is use presented proof as her own proof. That's just a lie. It's convenient somebody else's proof that you forgot about, because it explains your memory issues, are actually the proof that you had. She's basically saying that the timeline of these messages right after the second encounter, but they span 6 months, not right... That's exactly what I'm saying. They span 6 months.
It ended positively, and we would see each other at conventions, and we were amicable, even waving to each other and being really friendly. It wasn't until later that I made the choice to pull away completely. We were slowly growing a comfortable distance from each other, making that choice easier on me to actively delete his number out of my phone and choosing to avoid him at first.
Your live stream is on the Saber Reddit as well? Okay, that's cool. Hello, Saber Reddit. Hello, if you guys see this, like and fucking subscribe. That man has big... Like and subscribe! What are you doing? It's the same thing I'm Alex did. Oh. That's a proof.
Further events. I believe two people
It
can choose
actually
to...
is.
It
Holy
is.
fuck.
It is.
It actually is.
It is.
Holy fuck. Okay, dude. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Jesus.
You're making Legos. How does the Lego looking?
It's good. I'm building like a rock base formation at the moment.
Oh, that's cool. Why would you delete his number from your phone? You texted him for months. True. True. There's so many things.
I don't like your true bird voice.
True. Listen, I've said this. I said this openly. The thing that Lio groomed was that fucking bird puppet. I hate that bird puppet. When I learned about that fucking bird puppet from Lanza's video, I wanted to crash out. That thing is horrific.
Pull away from the other, but I never meant to imply that I cut the relationship off myself. Maybe I should have, though, but I just didn't have the tools or ability to do that at the time. Just like I wasn't able to express or act upon the fact that I felt so taken advantage of by someone I looked up to. That being said, at that particular point, that is when I pulled away, emotionally.
You know what's interesting? She has now deleted all mentions of her thinking it was implied consent.
Mm-hmm.
Which was in her original statement. She doesn't even show those.
But if you look in the top left, it says original statement.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She has never showed the messages about implied consent once. Very interesting. What's scarier, the bird puppet or the lion mask? The guy below it. That's what's scarier, because he loves toys. I don't know.
Ara, cool anime girls, tipped $3.33. Saber,
Thank you.
tell us the truth. Did EMI come at you with a brick at any time?
Oh my god.
Or threaten you with a brick?
That's fucking insane. That's insane.
Finally, that is what I was trying to say when I said that I pulled away from him. I also want to address remarks made by a few others who are...
I'm about to go mask off. Lazy. You are allowed to do whatever you want. If you want to come back on, you can come back on.
suggesting I'm using my health and trauma as a shield against criticism. I want to clarify that I don't use my health challenges or past trauma as a shield against criticism. Instead, I only share my health or experiences so that people may better understand my challenges. And before I say anything further, I want to reiterate that I am open to valid criticism, but people being upset with me talking about an experience and not being able to offer enough proof are not offering me valid criticism. You can choose to...
I offer valid criticism. You're lying. Here's a valid criticism. Not only do you not show proof, which is a valid criticism, you are now saying that Saber's proof actually is your proof by proxy. How? How is that anything real? So do we think this is going to get retracted as well? So here's the thing. She will now, later in this video, she will talk about the statement that she made in Beckett's video, and we will get to that.
Still support whoever you want and go about your day. Living with PTSD, health problems, and hypochondria.
Well,
no, dude.
Beckett,
I don't need to.
Beckett, you want to? You look.
No, dude.
Look at the screen.
We don't need to see this. You don't need to show people this. We understand you're fucked up.
So would you like to know when she was diagnosed, the date?
Dude. This is sad.
I have never used my medical conditions as a shield. Proceeds to use them as a shield.
Bro, this is so retarded. What else am I going to say to it? What else am I meant to fucking say to it? Like, dude.
This is insane.
If you're ever in a drama, do not drop your medical history. I do not care. It will not save you in most instances, Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie fucked up.
Persersit Molly, persersit.
Yeah, I know. This is just like, listen, it's not a medical docs. She's very open about her she's very open about her conditions. What I didn't want to see is her fucking medical records.
Andrea means these experiences are constantly present in my thoughts and affect how I navigate the world, including online spaces. They are almost always at the forefront.
Fucking... You want to know she had orthopedic surgery in 2000?
Dude, no. Dude,
do you want to see any of this? That she was hospitalized in 2009 for something?
I believe you. You don't need to show it.
The fuck is happening?
I believe all this.
What the fuck is happening?
I believe this and more.
What the fuck? Okay, we're just gonna keep going on.
Forefront of my mind. Acknowledging them and talking about them isn't deflection. It's part of being honest about what I'm living with. My intent is never to avoid accountability, but to be understood in the full context of who I am and the experiences that I am choosing.
You fucking lying bitch!
I would never avoid any kind of responsibility or accountability. I'm just a little guy. I'm trying to be honest. By the way, I didn't mean to say he raped me. I just, it was an accident.
It was, yeah. It's just like he didn't know that his penis fell inside me. Definitely not.
Share. Before I saw the video, I genuinely struggled to recall the messages, as they were only described to me, not shown. I immediately felt frustrated.
But you know what's crazy? She's not even identifying the extended apologies that they've had regarding him leading her on, and he apologizes for it. Is this URR? Fuck it, it's URR.
You know it was. At the very beginning it was. I didn't say it.
One brony's life hangs in the balance.
Oh my god.
I don't have a fucking URR thing.
2 million subs in the balance.
I don't have a URR thing. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Frustrated with myself for not being able to.
I mean, Len made the soy Google Docu review. I just don't have that on me.
That's just ear. That's just ear aids. Don't.
It is ear aids.
Remember, and because my migraines have been affecting my memory for some time now, my first reaction was to direct that frustration.
Remember when she said that, Remember when she said that even though she has memory issues, she would remember the impact of the rape that it would have on her? Fuck it, I will actually say that. She remembered that the rape was embedded in her body. So she would remember it. And now it's the migraines made it all fuzzy. I thought the rape helped you remember. Fuck me. Fuck, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I already fucking know it. I'm going to hell.
What's worse is you believe in hell.
I don't know if I believe in anything anymore.
Towards my migraines because I know they affected my ability to recall this. This was not an oopsie. Well,
She did the Alex thing of showing the same bit of evidence the entire video.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Because it's only
that shit pissed me off back then.
Oh
for-
God.
That shit pissed me off.
Remember when he would show the same piece of evidence 5 times in a row? That shit was insane.
well, you just can't be mad at me now because I have migraines. That being said, speaking of accountability, I've realized the
Yes, more anxiety, OCD, post-traumatic stress disorder. Hooray!
importance of setting more firm boundaries with myself and my online presence when it comes to sharing deeply personal details. I understand not everyone knows or understands what I'm going through, and without that context, it can seem like I'm bringing up my health or trauma to deflect, which is not the case. Moving forward, I will be more mindful about what I share to protect my peace and avoid misunderstandings. Now I want to talk about Saberspark claiming I lied about having an IUD.
She told me prior to the convention.
So, I will say this. This is the weakest part of Saber's story, and I cannot confirm or deny this happened. So I will not speak to it as it is a matter of fact. This is a he said, she said. I don't know if Emily, quote, tried to baby trap Saberspark. I'm not putting that out there.
For your existential crisis.
Thank you, Middleman. Thank you. Chat, if you like the video, subscribe, become members. I don't fucking care anymore. The channel needs... Papa needs fucking... I have a headache.
Papa needs engagement.
Fuck you.
That she had an IUD. So I remember asking her about condoms, and she said, don't worry about that. I have an IUD. And then she got it after she had her kid. And I took her word for it. And so we had unprotected sex. So the anxiety started to get me when she told me she wasn't getting her period. And I was like, oh my God, is she pregnant? Which is, I'm like, how? You know, with an IUD and also me not finishing.
I first want to start by saying this claim is abysmal. What's crazy is that there is no proof of what
So is the claim that he raped you. It's abysmal. You have no proof. You have no proof that you were raped. There, I said it. Happy? I'm done.
he's claiming anywhere.
I mean, I suppose to finish the story of the pregnancy scare, how did that kind of work itself out?
Into the convention on a Sunday, I remember going over to her hotel, being like, I'm like, we have to get this test. Like, I need to know the answer before I head home, just so I can know what's going on. I got the pregnancy test, came back, and I'm like, please, can you take this? And she goes, okay, you know, because it was time's up, and she said, okay, I'll do it. And she took it, and it was negative. And I remember afterwards, I was like almost dumbstruck with relief. At that point, I started forming this opinion in my head where I'm like, did she just baby scare me to keep me in her life? That was the
again, can't substantiate this.
Emotion surging through my head, along with relief.
The public response to this is honestly understandable. This is a serious and heavily loaded claim. I can understand why people are upset.
You mean like rape? You mean like rape? Excuse me, the what? You say that he... Okay.
This is a serious allegation that Saberspark is levying against Emily. I wonder if she has any serious allegations against it.
Yeah.
However, I would never willingly put myself in a situation where I'd become pregnant by someone I had only met 5 to 10 minutes earlier, and then be tied to that person.
You had talked to him allegedly for months before. You didn't...
Huh?
You didn't just meet him. You just met him in person, but you guys have been talking for months. Now, again, I agree. I don't think you would do that. No, definitely not.
I kind of do.
You know what? Fuck it. The Dr. Phil episode was real. That is who she really is. I'll fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. At this point, if I'm a villain in her story, the Dr. Phil episode is exactly who she is.
I mean, like, okay, look, I'm being mean, but what the fuck am I meant to say to any of this? This is all, like, complete, like, nonsense insanity. It really is.
Yeah. At this point, like, what are we supposed to say? Because you have lied multiple times in this video. It's exhausting. It's exhausting to kind of just say admittedly. No, okay, so when you say y'all didn't believe that, let me make it very clear. And it's something that, like, Beckett and I can discuss that we discussed. The Dr. Phil episode, I personally believe Dr. Phil is exploitative.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
I don't like the guy. Some of it is dramatized. By Emily's own And Beckett, if I remember correctly, in the first video, even highlights that she makes a statement about it. And what she says was, listen, like, it's dramatized. And we all believe that because it's a television show.
Yeah, everyone knows how Dr. Phil works. Like, but
it's
also, like, look, she was already a mother.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the idea that she had no experience with any of this stuff, that she was completely naive, is just not true.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't want to throw her kid into this, but like at this point, like, she was just, like, she was a mom. Like, she knew what sex was like. It's okay.
For 18 or more years, regardless of whether I had a crush on him or not. This was a guy whom, throughout most of our friendship, I didn't even call him by his actual name. It wasn't until later, after both occurrences had already...
You know what? That's right. Greg, I don't call you by your real name. I don't call you by your real name. Uncool. The other... Fuck, they're both on... Damn. Can't even make a joke.
It happened that I actually called him Steven. I gave birth a year prior. I was...
Fucking Christ. The fuck? The patient shares that she lives with anxiety, PTSD, PTSD, OCD, and ADHD. She shares that she was diagnosed at 17 with PTSD following the traumatic birth of her daughter. She shares that it was a bad delivery and that she had been scared to die ever since. She shares that she tried to see a counselor recently but didn't really connect with her and has not found another. She shares that she was hospitalized once at 15 years old when she had suicidal thoughts, and she was blank for a brief period of time. Okay. She shares that a couple of years ago she was having suicidal thoughts and blank and was going to do it, but her part... I don't understand why you're blacking this out. It's obvious that you were thinking about doing it. Yeah, this is like an intake assessment. Yeah. She's sharing her medical records that nobody should have access to. You've already proven you've been diagnosed. You don't need to share this. This is not even so much. This feels like you're obfuscating something. Like this, sharing this level of medical information is a smokescreen to a lack of evidence. That's exactly what it is.
Highly manipulative.
Yes. This is incredibly manipulative. It's a smokescreen to show that there's a lack of continued evidence, and it's to show that she is mentally ill. Okay, so if you're so mentally ill, I can put it on you to say that you would make these things up. Because you're just that mentally ill. Shocker, people will use that against you.
Not about to go on that adventure again, especially with a man who I didn't even call by his real name. I wasn't about to put myself in a...
Again, more medical information. And I don't want. Stop giving me medical information. Fucking Christ. I'm not reading this. She believes she's gonna die because her body hates her. I don't know, maybe she has fucking Munchausen's.
Medically vulnerable position when I was traumatized by my experiences just a year earlier with all things medically related. It was way too soon. I also don't see that message being shown. Women have late periods. There's a part of the interview...
Okay, but that's not the point. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Here's what I'm going to say. And Beckett would agree with me. If you're going to show all your medical information, show proof that you never got an IUD. Should be in your medical history. Show proof that you never
She
had
who
an
will
IUD.
not be named Tayo Beat.
You could...
Show. It's a medical procedure to get an IUD. It's incredibly dangerous for women. It's a procedure. And for some women, it can travel. The IUD can travel and shift. It should be in your medical records. Prove it. That's what I'm going to say. Prove that you had an IUD. Or disprove that you didn't have an IUD. Show your entire medical history and procedures. I wonder if you've ever reported that. I could use that against you, that you're withholding that information on purpose.
Where he claims to have gone directly to my hotel to essentially make me take a pregnancy test on Sunday, end of the event, just before he went home, implying he went straight to my room.
Into the convention.
I mean, sure, but why would you guys tell Saber your period? But why would you tell Saber your period is late with the context that you guys had sex a month prior? Did you not think that he would be spooked by given the circumstances? Again, she's contesting that ever happened.
On a Sunday, I remember going over to her hotel, being like, we have to get this test. Like, I need to know the answer before I head home, just so I can know what's going on.
There are multiple things wrong with this. He couldn't have gone to my hotel room to do this because we already checked out of our hotel room by noon before the event ended.
Okay, so he couldn't have gone before noon? Could he have magically not gone before noon? Could he have not gone at like 8 o'clock? 8? 9? 10?
So is she saying the conversation never happened because
she checked out?
Because it wasn't in the room? I don't know.
Or no, she had checked out of the room already. So there's no way it would have ever happened. Insanity. Oh, hello, Quite.
Right.
What are you doing here, buddy?
We are streaming.
Who?
It's you. What's up, bud?
Oh, like, sorry.
I love Quite. Every day I love Quite. Thank you for subscribing, Buddha Cat. Thank you. God damn. That's Quite, everybody. I love that guy.
I even have proof of this in the form of a vlog that we recorded during the time we were there. On Sunday night, we are telling a group of people in a hotel room goodbye and that we were leaving to go back home because we didn't have a room to go back to. There's also footage of us taking the stuff we bought from the convention to the car because we didn't have a room anymore.
We're leaving soon, so we're going to say bye to everyone. And yeah, we're leaving, so I'm doing a quick vlog to say bye to everyone. So say hi, bye. Hello, best people you can ever meet right there. Home.
Now, the way it's worded is strange, and I believe an easy response would be that we somehow did this privately at the hotel in general between the time of the event ending and going to downtown Disney. However, Saber also states himself in the interview just a minute before this claim that he was too busy to hang out with me during the entire convention, and that the only time he could recall seeing me was at downtown Disney, which was after the convention.
After the bathroom. What happens then?
So, that was another busy convention. That was the one where they were showing the premiere of the Burning documentary from John Delancey and Michael Brokoff, which was a big deal at the time. There was a big old crowdfunded thing. It was a work in progress screening. And also the convention was busy just running around to different panels, also doing more interviews and being involved with the Everfree radio guys.
Okay, what are you
I'd see her at the
contesting
convention,
here, Emily?
and she would text me wanting to hang out, but again, I was too busy. I was booked the entire time through. And the only time I can really recall seeing her was when we left. It was in downtown Disney, is where this movie was being screened, the cut of the Brain documentary. When we walked out of the theater screening, and I remember looking to the side, and I saw Emily leaning against the wall with her friend Sandra.
The fucking memory leak is memory leaking. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to exit out some things. Shaming of Saberspark, this guy. Okay. So, is she saying that this statement contradicts the pregnancy test statement? But this is before the pregnancy test, and it's highlighting that he didn't see her at the con after their sexual encounter.
And he's right. Apart from the screening, the only other time I saw him was when we both just so happened to be in the lobby where we don't even acknowledge each other. Instead, we are just talking to other people in the area. This was Saturday night, and I wasn't there long.
It's a shame you didn't start asking about, what is it, Super Pinky or something?
Find the cure.
Yes!
It's Super Pinky Adventures. I like how you find like Saber Spark and...
All these people are weird. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Who the fuck is Super Pinky?
I don't have any words, man. These were not the conventions I was rolling through in 2013, 2012.
What an insane level of just like, do you remember Super Pinky? Who the fuck is Super Pinky?
And Screwball had a very extensive conversation.
I've heard about this conversation.
Screwball anxiety. We're gonna find the cure of sleep talking. We're gonna stop sleep talking once and for all.
Good.
It just can't like go back to sleep.
Apart from that, we didn't really see each other. He also says after the screening that the right people were called to help me and that he and his friends left.
I think we actually called one of the Disney people came over to actually help out because they were like, hey, we actually have like first aid people. But ultimately, we didn't stay around for too long because someone else intervened to help out Emily and Sandra. And then we, were on our way. I remember texting her, like, let me know if you're okay. But we had to get going because we had another, arrangement we had to take off to. But I do remember her.
Later that night, I was still with people, and there's footage of this. There's also footage of him going to hang out with his friends after the downtown Disney
But that doesn't contend anything. You just said a statement. But it doesn't contend that you didn't have the panic attack, he wasn't there, and he didn't call anybody for you. Which, again, I can't substantiate either.
Screening. He also says in the interview himself that he and his friends had other things to do.
Brony is a documentary. I wasn't even expecting to see it, and did. So that was one of those moments of glory. Thoughts on it? Really, I don't want to say anything because I don't want to say too much. I could probably say a very vague review.
Because so AC Race Best is friends with is friends with who's it? What the fuck is his name? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? We're gonna interrupt something real quick.
Do you mean Saberspark? What the fuck are you doing?
AC Race Best is friends with Saber. We're gonna interrupt. Fuck it. I need a divert. I need a fucking palate cleanser.
Oy.
Apparently, the minor within the Jake Weddle thing has now made a statement.
I'm so tired.
I'm very okay.
69 views.
Okay. To be fair, this is a divert palate cleanser because I need a small
This is
break.
not gonna be a palate. This is not gonna be a palate cleanser. There's a 14-year-old talking about conversations with
Jake Weddle. Fuck me.
I don't want to hear this.
Hold up. It's happening.
Hi everyone, it's me, Snow. Yeah, in the flesh. It was posted that today, the 30th, the doc would be released, and it hasn't. And I know a lot of you are frustrated. This shouldn't be taking so long, I know that. But a lot of things interfered with the release of the doc and
Fuck me.
Honestly, I didn't get she was trying to baby trap him with the pregnancy thing. It was more she was using the idea of a baby to interact with Saber more, while knowing she wasn't in fact pregnant.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
I just like to make it clear, me and my brother decided to make this, nobody else, so we can explain what's going on. Basically, we were working on the doc, right? Me, Goose, and this other guy who was assisting us. This other guy, who I'm not going to name, he ended up not doing what he was asked, and he was being also super reckless and malicious towards others and even towards Goose. We had a talk, and he's taking accountability for his actions and acting like an adult, but the entire thing set back the doc's release, and I'm really sorry for that. Also, this kind of was interfering with, my real-life stuff, but I'm not going to get into that too much. Okay, so I have my brother here to confirm.
What is
that Goose is
happening?
the only person who reached out to him, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So yeah, it's a lot. I am gonna say this, I feel although he has assisted me a lot, Goose has also fucked up and made mistakes throughout this, but he's willing to take accountability, and I applaud him. I applaud him for that. We expect the doc to be done in 3 days max. Everything's
Fuck me.
You got 3 seconds. Play 3 more seconds.
Oh, fuck me.
gonna be revealed then. Thanks.
Okay,
That was ass.
Okay, fuck it. Because I've been told things. I've heard about this doc. I'm very weird about this doc. I'm very weary about this document. I've heard rumblings about it. And I have said what I will continue to say. Go to the police! Take this offline, go to the police! That's my public service announcement. Thank you.
But I thought overall it was quite well done. I thought it had some really strong, dark, not dark, but strong moments in it. They had a Q&A panel. Some interesting points were brought up. Good points. This doesn't mean that EQLA, at least the life of EQLA is over. I'm right now walking back to the Rainforest Cafe, a cafe which I have eaten at a week ago. And I am going to be joining guys such as Final Draft, Saber Spark, Paleo, Dusty Cat, and I don't actually know who else. That might be it. We just concluded dinner at the Rainforest Cafe. Really good group of us. Everyone here. Everyone you see here.
Wait, so you want to chill in the room with us?
Do I want to chill out in the room with you? What do you think the answer to that is? Poop. Actually, that was very accurate. It's very accurate.
And after hanging out with people, we went home.
Emily, what does this prove? This proves nothing.
We left Anaheim entirely. When it comes to taking a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. I just remember that it had been resolved and eventually we left Anaheim entirely.
What?
When it comes to taking a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. I just remember that it had been resolved and eventually getting my period. That being said, this is not me outright denying that one was taken.
Excuse me, what?
Wait, hold on.
You just said it couldn't have happened because you were
What? Wait. My brain is fried.
Does she think people aren't listening? You just said that it didn't happen because it couldn't have happened.
No. She said the conversation couldn't have happened, which means the end of the conversation. But then, yes, the end of the conversation where he answered the pregnancy test couldn't have happened because that conversation didn't happen to begin with. But now she's saying, I don't remember taking one, whether she got it from whoever she got it from, wherever she got it from, and the context around having to do one in the first place could not have happened because that conversation didn't happen, right? Am I going crazy?
Yeah, because now she's saying, well, my period happened anyways, but she's not talking about, but she's saying that she would have never been pregnant, or the fact that a pregnancy test would have happened, because I'm losing my mind.
I'm going.
However, he did not go to my hotel Sunday to make me take one like he claims, to try to imply I was purposely trying to keep him on edge. It wasn't during the convention either, because he himself states that he didn't really see me during the convention, and that he was busy.
And also the convention was busy, just running around to different
Okay,
panels.
so then it's a proof.
Also doing more interviews and being involved with Everfree Radio guys.
The only
Pause it. She said make her. Saber Spark never said he made her take one. He brought one with him.
Yes.
And asked her to take one.
Yes.
Make her take one is completely different.
Yes. I'm losing my mind.
only real private time we had spent together was the night of the second sexual encounter the day before the convention began. If I did take one, it would have only been able to happen that night. Again, he says it himself, he didn't see me much during the entire convention, and that he didn't—
Yes, but you said you can't remember if you did take one or didn't take one, because your memory issues, but I thought you remembered every impact of the rape!
recall seeing me again until the downtown Disney screening.
I got the pregnancy test, came back, and I'm like, please, can you take this? And she goes, okay, because it was time's up, and she said, okay, I'll do it. And she took it, and it was negative. And I remember afterwards, I was like almost dumbstruck with relief.
Like I said during the investigation, I don't remember taking the test personally.
Girl, it's in your video. He said he's asking you to take it. You're saying that he said he's trying to make you take it. These are minutes apart, maybe.
I'm so confused to the point where it's just all lies. Oops, all lies.
But if he remembers being dumbstruck by relief, then maybe I did take one and I just don't remember that. That means—
What the fuck? I can't.
Why even bring this up? Why?
I'm sorry, fucking what? What? Why would you— what?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna crash out. Dude, this is fucking insane.
Listen, I wasn't pregnant. I didn't have an IUD. I would have never let him do this to me. But maybe I was pregnant, and maybe he came inside me, and maybe I should have taken a pregnancy test. But don't worry, I may have taken a pregnancy test, but I can't remember because I have such memory issues. Guys, did you know that EmuEmi has memory issues? I didn't know she had fucking fucking memory issues.
But also during the event, he would have asked her to do it. It couldn't have happened. But also he tried to make her. But also he asked her. But also there was no time in which it could have happened.
Granted, when she spoke with us, she never said she took a pregnancy test. She said that though Saber thought she had gotten pregnant because her period was late, and then it came, so it was fine. But this is bonkers. Indeed.
This timeline is
the test would have had to be taken that night. We would have already known that night that the test was negative, which directly contradicts his claim that I initiated the second. We would have already known that night that the test was negative, which directly
Wait, no, keep playing.
Okay, yeah. Well, let me back up a little bit because I want to hear it again.
I don't remember taking the test personally, but if he remembers being dumbstruck by relief, then maybe I did take one and I just don't remember that. That means the test would have had to be taken that night. We would have already known that night that the test was negative, which directly contradicts his claim that I initiated the second encounter to calm his nerves because he was anxious about the possibility of a pregnancy.
Yeah, we went to the bathroom.
No, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? The second encounter was 2 days before that!
Yeah.
You just said it was before!
I was always under the impression that these were before.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck, this is insane.
She's just lying.
This is actually mental. This is just, I don't know what does anyone disagree with me? Anyone, chat, anywhere. This is fucking completely crazy. Like
what is
holy fuck.
I had to hear that for myself too, because it's like, she's now rewriting, because what she's saying is the sex. Okay, so oh my god, because this is fucking absolutely inexplicably stupid. She's now contesting that it must have all happened on the same night.
Which has never been the claim.
Never been the claim.
Because again, it was her own claim was that it was like before the convention began proper.
Yes.
So Dude, this is wild. This is actually wild.
Yeah, this proves
like,
this is just a lie. Just a lie. Like, this does not prove anything. Have you noticed that not once has the forgetfulness benefited Saber, and the entire time of the forgetfulness only benefits Emily and makes her look more innocent? Yes, KJ.
Except this moment where it doesn't make her look innocent at all.
Yeah, this one I would say is the one that she really is struggling to contest. Yeah, no, he was trying to get her to confirm she wasn't pregnant the day of the second sexual encounter. She was too scared to take the test, so they decided to have a sexual encounter because they were scared. That's what we're saying, is that now she's saying, no, oopsie doopsie reverso Uno card, it had to have all been the same fucking day. She took the pregnancy test while in the fucking boiler room. You know what would have been crazy? You know what actually would have been crazy? And you know what? Like, Emily, here's a better lie. How you should have lied is that you went down to the bathroom to take a pregnancy test, and after the pregnancy test was done, he came on your fucking face. That's how you lie.
That's how they celebrated.
Yes, that's how you celebrate. He doesn't come inside you, he comes all over your face. We call it a white Christmas. Like, are you fucking insane? Like, what is this? Like, this is actually insane.
You know, did that for me because she wanted to take the edge off for me. She was like, I know you're nervous, and we did that.
His anxiety and the reason behind his version of events would no longer be plausible. He also says in his interview that I refused to take the test in person that first night to try to help build this narrative that I wanted to baby scare him and keep him on edge. This also shows that he would be lying about this as well.
I remember texting her being like, can you please get a pregnancy test? I will pay for it, please. And she would say no, she was just too scared. And she would rather wait until Equestria LA a month later to meet up with me and we can talk about it then. The main thing was just the anxiety of waiting because for some reason she didn't want to take a pregnancy test even though I asked her. But again, it's her decision. I can't force that.
Probably because you have to wait a certain interval of time to test for it to read accurately. I didn't have a car and I didn't know how to drive, so if I wanted to get a test, I would have had to ask my parents for it. I already felt violated and confused about everything. I didn't want to involve my whole family in this. Otherwise, they probably would have called the police.
Why would they have called the police? What?
Ordered. Wait, what?
Hold up. I need to hear this again.
I already felt violated and confused about everything. I didn't want to involve my whole family in this. Otherwise, they probably would have called the police on him if I told them everything. And I do want to
Oh. Dude. Fuck. Actually, fuck my life.
You said that you did. Okay, so let's start this off. She said she felt violated, but she didn't understand that it was rape till later. So if you described the sexual encounter to your family, you wouldn't have said it was rape because you said that you were defending your abuser. Yeah, and like Lacey said, if he raped you, why would calling the cops be a bad thing?
Especially if you said that after one of these events, you already told you called a friend and said that it was an assault. She shouldn't have made this video.
No, this is a bad.
She
is
was doing better
video.
not making this video.
Yes.
Oh shit.
This is a credibly ill-advised video because this makes her look criminal. Like unironically, this. I think. All right, yeah, Saber sewer, straight up sewer, straight up. Does she address the fainting spell? KJ, she said she had an anxiety attack, but she doesn't address the idea. I already listen. Let's be honest. I always have everything we react to backed up. You guys know that as well as I do. This is insane. This is like an insanity. Fuck me. Beckett, did you see the new Arkham Asylum Lego set?
Ooh.
No, but tweet it at me. That sounds fucking awesome.
That is pretty cool. I am so confused.
Reaffirm this just in case it needs to be said, but me consenting to other people I've dated has absolutely.
And also, let me say, when I say criminal, I meant like in the YouTube sense, not in the legal sense. Let me clarify that before my brain goes anywhere. because this is just like insane. This is like this is really like fucking insane. I can't believe she produced this. Listen, just because she believes is 110% with her whole chest does not mean that this is not like fuck it.
Nothing to do with whether or not a person can be put in a non-consenting situation. I found myself very shocked when people suggested being a teen mother or sleeping with certain people had any weight on whether or not this is something that could have happened to me. This can happen to absolutely anyone.
Yes.
But controversies alone do not mean that the allegation couldn't have happened. However, it would be irresponsible of me to not mention that many of the controversies, true or not, are sex scandals.
This caused some issue because Emily's history is somewhat complicated, and contains multiple other controversies involving sex scandals. The ones most of you will be aware of will be her relationship with former Sonic voice actor Ryan Drummond, as well as Emily's appearance on Dr. Phil in an episode about her wanting to be a teenage mother.
Emily, I'm not watching Dr. Phil. Emily, I'm not watching Dr. Phil. But you wanted to be a teen mom. Like, excuse me? I'm not watching Dr. Phil. I'm not watching Dr. Phil. I'm not doing it because I will get copyright claimed, but it's like, it's a conversation about being a teen mom. Okay. Like, let's hold up. Let's hold up. Let's go to YouTube real quick.
We can't stream it.
I'm not streaming it. Dr. Phil EmuEmi. So here's the section. Mom before prom. Let's see. Where is the actual episode? Mom before prom. Okay. So here it is. Okay. It's going to be muted. Okay.
What we've got here.
Dr. Phil, don't fucking copyright claim me. Janine and Charles say that their 16-year-old daughter's pregnancy has caused a major rift in their family because they disagree what's best for young Emily, an unborn child. Emily wants to raise her baby, and Janine supports the decision.
So it should be said that in shows like this, in reality TV shows, and in talk shows like this, Maury, Jerry Springer, whatever have you, they do edit and angle things to be representative of however they want it to be, but they also do pick you to be like incendiary and over the top shit like that too. But this is the show that this is probably the list of shows where there are teen moms wanting to be teen moms. I'm not watching the episode.
Why
to
is
confirm
this
or deny,
YouTube channel called EmuEmi, the Queen of White Supremacy?
Jesus.
That's so bad. Also, Beckett, are you here? You still here, buddy, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Can you read what the thumbnail of this says?
Don't make him do work.
No, because she's contesting that he said that she wants to be a teen mom without proof.
Mom before prom.
No, what's the thumbnail say?
Wants to be a teen mom.
Yeah. Weird, Emily. It's almost like that's the whole fucking thing. The show is saying it. Fucking Christ. Sorry for making you work, Beckett.
You're right.
It's just like, imply that I wanted to be a teen mom? It says it in the video! You crazy psycho!
There are a couple of issues with finding out that it is Emily making these accusations.
I did not tell my roommates that me and Emily had plans to hook up at our hotel room. And it was during the convention when most folks were on the con floor where Emily and I both holding hands took off to my room.
Canterlot Gardens took place at the same hotel where Saber was staying. Saber claims that we held hands publicly and walked to his hotel room together. He also mentioned not wanting his friends to know and made it clear in his messages that he wanted to keep our interactions private. So it's confusing why he would then say that we held hands in a very public setting.
Yeah, I wouldn't want people to know that I fucked you. I'll be legit. I wouldn't want people to know either.
This didn't happen. He messaged me to come up to his room.
After the bathroom. What
Where's your proof?
Happens then?
So, that was another Betsy convention. That was the one where they were showing the premiere of the Burn documentary from John Delancey and Michael Burkoff, which was a big deal at the time. And the only time I can really recall seeing her was when we left. It was in downtown Disney. When we walked out of the theater screening, we were all very, being very critical, very opinionated. And I remember looking to the side, and I saw Emily leaning against the wall with her friend Sandra. And it's almost like Emily was waiting for me to come out. because then she saw me, and then she looked forward and she started to pass out. I don't know if she was pretending or not, but she started to pass out and being like, "Oh my gosh, it's not like, oh my gosh, she needs help." I'm a lifeguard, so I know some first aid, and I walked up over to her along with Palin and Jeffrey, very serious best, and we're just like, let's get you some water. You okay?
Okay.
And
what are you gonna prove
Sandra's
here?
like, I need you all to stay here with her. She can't be alone. And ultimately, I can't recall. I think we actually called one of the Disney people came over to actually help out because they're like, hey, we actually have like first aid
You've already
people.
shown this
but
clip.
ultimately, we didn't stay around for too long because someone else intervened to help out Emily and Sandra, and then we, we're on our way.
I think if you want to walk away from this still unsure about where you stand, that is okay. But Saber using a moment to try to paint my intentions in a public interview to describe a horrible panic attack that ruined my ability to even watch the screening at all, as if I went out of my way to pretend I fainted specifically to target him for sympathy, is a terrible thing to do. I genuinely suffer panic attacks and struggle with hyperventilating during these attacks. I missed out on—
No, you leveraged false rape allegations against him. I wonder how bad your panic attack will be when you get the court summons. That's what I would like to know. Film it for me, please. Would love... Emily, falgyexe@gmail.com. When you have a panic attack, email me. Thank you.
On the entire experience because of it. All of that for sympathy? Did I just sit out there playing the part to everyone around me for however long the screening was because his sympathy was that worth ruining my plans for the evening? I didn't even know he was there until I saw him afterwards. He even points out how my attack got worse after I saw him. That alone should say enough about how I felt during that time.
I do remember her.
So you remember he was there, though? I thought you said you didn't remember he was there. So he was there. What?
Her, like, wait, it's almost like she looked fine, is my recollection, when I walked out the door. And then when she saw me, she started, like, acting like she had a heat stroke or something. Or, and again, I don't want to say acting.
Yes, she
I
forgot
don't know,
again.
But it was, I remember her looking and then seeing me and then falling to the ground. Like, not falling to the ground, but leaning against the wall and sliding down until her bottom hit the ground.
One of the voice actors from the show walked past me and came to check on me because I was against the wall, extremely upset because I couldn't be in the theater with everyone else. I feel moments like this make it extremely hard for me to not want to defend my experiences by feeling I need to prove my mental health issues. But if I do that,
You have Munchausen's. I'll say it. She got Munchausen's! No, that's probably way too mean. No, she does have like medical concerns. I don't want to talk, I'm just here. I'm just here to be silly, teehee. I'm just very tired. It seems like she is the most stupid. Okay, like the way Emily talks about herself and all of her medical conditions sounds like she should be in a conservatorship. Like, am I crazy? She can't remember things. Her medical conditions impede her life every single day. She struggles every day to fucking breathe air. I don't know, do you need to be in an iron lung? Fuck me.
Using my health as a shield. It isn't an easy thing to navigate through. I shouldn't even have to prove that I actually have these health issues, but the topic of it only grew and I felt I needed—
No, you don't.
Nobody asked.
Nobody asked!
Nobody asked.
Fucking, I swear to God.
To prove my experiences even more, the more people online tried pushing the idea of me faking my illnesses. One person even sent the police to my personal home using my health topics to weaponize them against me because she believes I am faking them. I had to move apartments.
Yeah, and she's a crazy Sonic fan, allegedly. She's a crazy brain tumor-riddled Sonic fan. I don't fucking care. That's not Saber. And you already addressed this. That you should have made a video addressing all of these things and not use Enter's video. You have a Google Doc. It has nothing to do with Saberspark.
Because it happened multiple times.
Who's Sarah?
I don't know, sir.
Oh my God. God, there's no way she put the police report on screen. What the fuck?
Dude.
Oh my fucking God. This has nothing to do with Saberspark. Fucking, okay. We will talk about this now. So Lizzie Silvas is in the Sonic fandom. She had cancer. She is famous.
You mean infamous?
No. She's famous, not infamous. We'll get there. If I remember correctly, if Beck can correct me, she was featured in an issue of Sonic, like the Archie comic Sonic, because she was going through cancer and all of this stuff. Like, it was very, very sad. But she recovered and she's okay. But allegedly, Lizzie thinks that Emily got her banned from interacting with voice actors. None of that has been proven, by the way. None of it. And apparently, Lizzie berates this woman all the time to the point where, like, Lizzie will dox her. Like this, like she has her docs information and we'll fucking call it. Like I like, it's to the point where like I'm sure she'd do it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
But none of this has anything to do with Saberspark. None of this. Like, she's been attacking Emi for years and, like, using her private information about her. Sending police to her home. I don't even know. She's potentially shared it. I don't know. There's some allegations of that, but it's like, what the fuck is happening? We shouldn't be seeing this police report because it has nothing to do with Saberspark. And the call to your house was in October of 2023. Has nothing to do with Saberspark. Could the stalker be the burner accounts? I have no idea. Apparently the reason why she's on this crusade is because she believed Emily told people that Lizzie lied about having cancer, when in reality the reasons were why they're feeding is over a Sonic cosplay. Yes, I do know. They argue over fucking being fucking Rose the hedgehog. I'll kill myself. Amy Rose, that's her fucking name. I'm gonna fucking put a bullet in my head. Oh my god. In Minecraft.
I'm assuming she's a friend of yours, or
I don't know.
someone you know on social media, maybe?
No.
Okay.
So what happened?
This person said that you were mentioning or posting some stuff on social media saying you're sad or depressed, or you haven't left your house a couple of days and all that stuff, and you look skinny and you don't want to eat. Again, I'm not sure where it's coming from.
I see.
So they were concerned, that's why I called.
I understand. So I do have an eating disorder, and I just talk kind of openly about it, and recently I've been just asking for help about it. Like, I've been like fundraising money to like help me with my medical bills. Okay. But I appreciate it. I think what's happening is, this has now happened to me. This is the third time that someone has been called to my house about like
police, or like someone to someone? Like
there were 2 times it was.
I don't know. Maybe stop talking about it on the internet. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna continue.
Cops. There was one time a bunch of firefighters showed up. And it was
depending from city to city, they might not respond.
Okay.
Right, like if you live in LA City or LA County, they have no time for this, so they would never show up.
I'm going to be honest.
So,
I'm crashed out. Basically, this is fucking infuriating. This is ridiculous. Emily lied again. Fuck this shit. I'm going to bed. Peace, chat.
Bye, Beckett. I love you.
Good night.
That's Beckett Acompacine, everybody. Thank you, Beckett. Jesus Christ. Even I, like, I'm crashing out. Like, this is insane.
I'm close to being asleep myself. This is. Keep going. We'll finish this.
Yeah, Axis, I know.
So she admits she was asking for help, and someone called a wellness check on her?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because it's a smaller agency, smaller city. I don't think it's a prank call because they were really concerned.
Well, this has happened now a couple times, and I've called the police station before, and they gave me the number, and it's happening by this person. Her name's Elizabeth, and she's been like stalking me, and she.
So that's a different story, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, is it okay if I record this? Because I've been trying to like get her to stop sending people to my house. She's done this.
As long as you know who's called, because we don't know who's calling. We just don't tell us who's called.
I'll probably call and see if they can verify if it's her again. But yeah, I'm fine. Thank you.
As long as you're okay, don't need help.
No, all good. Thank you. Why are we assuming and irresponsibly accusing people of this? As stated before, I plan to be more mindful about how much information I share about my struggles, but no one should even feel as though they need to share their medical information in order to defend themselves against harassment and irresponsible misinformation. And Saber doing this only helps fan the flames more to people who feel justified in trying to desperately debunk something as serious as a person's well-being. I do also want to point out that while I have given Saber the benefit of the doubt here, I do find him lying about multiple details such as holding hands in his hotel room, the IUD, the friends with benefits inside joke, me initiating the second time and claiming the elevator part to be completely untrue, to be extremely sketchy. I do feel if he...
It's not a lie if you can't prove it. It's not a lie if you can't prove it.
Can we disprove it? Or I'm tired.
It's not a lie if she can't prove that it's true.
Uh-huh.
It's not a lie if she can't prove that it's true.
He truly believed he was fully innocent in this, he wouldn't feel the need to lie about multiple details. I can't prove some of these lies to be untrue, unfortunately, but hopefully shining a light on at least a few of them helps see a clear picture.
You've done none of that.
This is one of the worst videos I've seen.
This is
terrible.
This is depressingly bad.
I know it's Big Greg. I'm just leaving him Big Greg. I'm too tired to fix his Fugi.
I am a real victim of sexual abuse. While I may not have concrete evidence for this particular incident, I do have evidence for others. I would never undermine my own experience.
But this isn't Saber Spark.
I now know Emily's date of birth. That's great. I know her patient ID number because she didn't reenact it properly.
Why do I need? Oh no!
Take this down, you stupid fuck! I see your fucking patient ID number. No, she didn't dox herself. She just released her name and her full name and date of birth, I guess. Fuck me.
So whatever constitutes that for you, I don't know.
It's not a dox if she releases it herself.
Well, technically it is a dox, it's a self-dox, but...
Sure, I guess. I'm fucking tired, man.
Experiences or those of others by lying about one of these experiences.
So, that D&D story.
Next time.
Next time.
We've been putting it together. There's stuff going on in the D&D world that involves cheating scandals, accusations of racism. Next time.
It's supposed to be a fun one.
ETA 10 minutes. Train +5. I'm sorry for being greedy when you didn't want it.
Oh, but this is not Saberspark.
What does that mean? How is this indicative of rape?
And this is not Saberspark.
Okay, we're just going to continue, chat. Remember to like and subscribe.
To do so would only make it harder for all of us to be heard and believed. I want to clarify that nothing I said in the video should be interpreted as a retraction of my previous testimony. I continue to stand by what I shared and reaffirm that I did not give consent. The purpose of those statements was to provide additional context of my side. I wrote the statements in that video to move on and help both parties do so, but I also wrote them before
what?
I heard Saber's interview. What I come to realize...
Is this her retraction?
This is her retraction. Now she's saying, I heard Saber's interaction. It's not a retraction. I'm not retracting anymore, is what she's saying. No, fuck it.
She had it up, I think, but it's...
I'm not even...
Yeah.
Where's the retraction? Here it is.
There it is.
Here is Emily's actual statement. Here you go.
She's saying her statement is invalid now that she's heard...
She's saying the statement is invalid now. Statement invalid because I heard Saberspark.
Guess for the continued inclusion of a snail? And the answer is, of course he didn't. All the information he has about it or me has been fed to him by third parties who frankly also don't know what the hell they're talking about. This little hate mob is terrified of anything approaching facts or truth. It's why this mess started in the first place.
Hold up.
Skip to a little further.
Nope, here we go.
I have taken time to fully reflect on this entire situation, and it has been emotional and a very major challenge. It has really shined a spotlight on not only my understanding on how everything has happened since my first testimony being released, but also especially regarding how I have carried self-destructive habits with me into adulthood that I have clung onto since being a child. Not being able to remember these moments of me betraying myself through acting like I was not only fine, but even enjoyed taking part in these occurrences and reliving them again when brought to my attention felt extremely heavy on me, as I sat with myself asking why I needed to do this for years. It isn't easy being 8 and feeling like the responsibility of your entire life changing is on you if you spoke up and told an adult what was happening, or being 12 worrying that if you said something to the teacher as a classmate assaults you, that maybe you would be the one to get in trouble because you didn't understand. I didn't want to confront that reality by telling him and instead just played along because for the longest time I remained in spaces with people where I was not wanted. I regret not expressing it and regret putting myself in a space where I shouldn't have stayed. While I still am firm on consent not being given in these two situations, I don't want Saber to continue taking heat for what happened because I really do not think he realized this. I do still believe he should have been careful and more mindful about his approach when interacting with me and communicating clearly with me to make sure I wanted these sexual encounters before initiating them. It would have been much easier to avoid them altogether, but just as he could have done that, I could have been more upfront by either telling him or stop interacting entirely. I feel really good about having a proper path carved out for me when it comes to the work I have to do to finally heal from not only this situation, but other sexual traumas I've endured. Healing is something we need to take control of ourselves because no one else is going to do the work. While the people-pleasing was something I developed in a time of need, I can't carry that with me anymore as an adult because it is no longer serving me.
So, it would seem that my conversation with Emily a few days ago has caused her to reflect upon these events.
So she is now taking the soft attraction away. Taking this off. Now chat, be kind. No die. Maddie ones. Chill. Maddie ones, take like a minute for a second. Put user out. Let's say a minute. Confirm. Just take a minute. Take a minute. She does not deserve to die. This is just actually evil. This is cruel. This is actually cruel. Like this is cruel. Because now she's saying, "Oh, when Saber told his story, now I understand that I was wrong." Not the text messages, not everything else. This is insane. This is just slander at this point. Well, libel because it's put in video format.
Is that Saber may not have fully understood the impact of his actions after seeing the messages of me clearly not wanting to rock the boat with him. Reminder, I didn't see these conversations until seeing them publicly released recently, and I was able to reflect on that aspect of the situation, and
You just magically, mystically remembered every part of this, these, like a fucking, like, PTSD moment, you remembered everything. Oh,
only now giving the benefit of the doubt to his intentions. I also want to say that this video's intention was to help all parties move on from the situation.
How does it... Okay, did you just... Oh, fuck it. We're gonna listen to that again.
Now giving the benefit of the doubt to his intentions. I also want to say that this video's intention was to help all parties move on from the situation. I want to do that more than ever. For the last 3 months, I have been...
You're accusing him of rape still. You're accusing him of rape. What do you mean? I want all parties to move on.
All parties? You too. There's 2 parties.
Are you fucking mental? Yes, you are. We've seen all your diagnoses. You're still accusing him of rape.
Yeah.
This isn't moving on. This is you saying he is still my rapist. Yeah, there's never going to be a negative comment. She will delete it. If I put my comment down there and say, I can't, like, this is possibly maybe one of the worst responses I've ever seen. If you want to reach out, please, because there are many... Watch. Here we go. I'm tired of it. This is possibly one of the worst responses I have seen. Contradictions between your testimony today compared to previous that you have given to multiple creators. I highly urge you to reach out to those who have interviewed you because they themselves have highlighted inconsistencies. This does not come from a place of malice, but genuine befuddlement.
And then I want to add one thing before you go. So as far as place, yeah, go do that. Go click all those.
I always.
And then you want yeah. And then but before you do it, okay, take care of it.
Yep. Right. We'll see if this lasts. Here, I'll
Thank
even
you, Kikan.
screenshot it. Sure.
Sex for Falgi, people hugging emoji, for Greg, stickers for chat, star emoji, star emoji,
Please,
star
Emily,
emoji,
Emily, I'm
star
begging you.
emoji.
Emily, please do not delete it. I'm being very kind. This is not incendiary in any way particularly possible. I do think that you are lying, but there are contradictions. Please don't delete my comment. That's all I ask. I'm going to put it in a special spot that I know exists. If Emily deletes my comment, well, you'll know. Or if she hides my channel from her channel, because it's a potential that she could also hide my channel.
Harassed endlessly, cyberstalked, and dehumanized by almost every single person involved and their friends. A literal gallery of rogues have chosen to use this as an...
Again, you can't substantiate that claim.
Can't say friends.
Can't
you
say
have no
friends.
proof of that.
You have no proof of that.
opportunity to vindicate themselves from their own horrendous behavior that they are running away from and lying about because they now feel they comfortably can. Even people claiming to help me threw me to the wolves, outed my identity to other people in DMs without my consent, and I was threatened by multiple people.
Ooh.
I was told by people claiming they wanted to help me to lay low for the sake of my family if I truly loved them. The video's intention to help us all move on is something I stand behind, and my statements were to help all of us, even if I find information suggested in the video to be incorrect. I'm only speaking further now because the harassment has escalated and misinformation is continuing to spread.
Hey, you're lying. You're just lying. You're just lying. You have not proved a physical thing. You have lied about people reaching out to you, saying that these are the people investigating you, even though you've spoken to everybody. Fuck off. Legitimately fuck off.
Thank you to those who were patient with me to hear what I had to say. Ultimately, this is my life and my personal memories, and I have needed time to work through how difficult this entire thing has been.
Yeah.
Emmy showing the messages gives credit to Saber.
100%. Because they're not her evidence. They were never her evidence. It's her interpretation of his evidence. She has no evidence. Again.
And to those who tried endlessly harassing me into responding immediately about such a difficult situation, no one should have to stay online and force themselves to take harassment and respond on a personal level. Me making the choice to take care of myself and disconnecting is not an implication of guilt. Talking about these things have not been easy. I encourage people not to turn to YouTubers as a source when revealing or uncovering stories like mine. Do not give your personal experiences to content creators in general.
You're a YouTuber who gave your experience to content creators.
Yeah. You're such a fucking liar. You gave it to people because you wanted it to be released anonymously. No, you actually, let's rephrase that. You gave it to a fucking Twitter.
Yeah.
You gave it to a
Twitter
fucking
account.
Twitter account. And the Twitter account gave it to
Twitter
a YouTuber.
account.
You fucking stupid moron. I hope you're fucking... you fucking... I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it. Because you're misrepresenting the fact that you handed it to a fucking schizophrenic.
And you'll probably never acknowledge what Sophie's like the bad Sophie's done towards Bonk either.
Nope. You'll never include anything about it.
This is the first time that I'm actually fully speaking about this with my full chest. If you don't have control of the story, then somebody else will. While many creators mean well and want to discuss serious topics, it's important to remember that they're not trained professionals. They're everyday people making content. This isn't criticism of any specific channel that has covered my situation. I truly believe most
You lying sack of shit. You said that the people investigating you and Saber's friends are making burner accounts to harass you. You fucking lying sack of shit. I will fucking speak at the fucking deposition. You have it on record.
With good intentions. That said, I hope my experience can serve as a learning tool for others who feel they've gone through something similar. Awareness and education are vital, but so is handling these topics with care, accuracy, and sensitivity they deserve for all involved parties. Least of all, the nuance required to navigate them. Your experience should never be utilized as entertainment for views or money.
This is ridiculous. Like, I am actually upset because of the fact that she is at every turn omitting specific facts and painting what she is conceiving as the opposition in the worst possible light. I am tired of playing nice. I'm tired of playing pretend, and I'm tired of being overly kind to her. I have tried continually. Didn't she love the video KP made before the backlash? Exactly.
Yep.
I have been way too charitable in this stream. Incredibly way too charitable. She really did take it really far. He's more vulgar than most. Yeah. It's fair. I'm just incredibly upset because this is such a blatant disrespect to everybody involved. It's like I'm done. I'm done with niceties. I'm done with this is really sad. What it is incredibly sad because at least her last statement took ownership of her side of the street in the relationship. This doesn't. She is subtly and constantly admitting that Saberspark raped her by some actual accident. And I cannot sit here in a world where I see allegations be levied. Let's talk about the I'm Alex stuff. In a world where a top YouTuber, someone who is incredibly famous in his space, abused and beat his girlfriend for years, had to be systematically attacked. She had to fucking bare her soul and everything she had to do. And then you have Emily lie about an interaction with a fellow creator because she wanted a relationship with him and she took it and he never went into it. This is insane. And Emily, if you delete my comment, that is on you. If I refresh this video and my comment is not there, you are specifically and maliciously hiding contradictions and negative, not even negative comments. And it's gone. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's insane if true. I will look at it when I refresh, because she could have also hidden my comments, so I could see it on my side. But this is absolutely ridiculous.
At the same time, I want to take accountability for my part in this. By sharing personal details with others, especially anonymously,
You've taken no accountability. Zero accountability. You've taken zilcho, zada, nillo.
Intentionally open the door to speculation and misinterpretation. Moving forward, I plan to be more mindful of the boundaries I set online and with other people I meet online, and especially as related to my personal life. I understand now more than ever the importance of protecting that and my right to a private life. This has been a painful and confusing experience for me, and I know it's complicated. I stand by my feelings and my experiences of what I went through, but I also want to acknowledge that Saberspark may not have fully understood the impact of his actions at the time. I don't think it would be easy to know given my unwillingness to communicate my discomfort and trying to maintain a sense of normality. I want to open a space for honest conversation about enthusiasm.
No, you don't, because then you would have done this in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, deleting my comment is just admitting that you're lying and covering it up. Straight up. And if it's your boyfriend that's doing it, if it's Cam that's doing that, Cam, stop that. I don't know if either of you will see this, but Cam, stop that. Straight up. Like, actually stop doing that. Because that's not good. Because if there are if people find out that you guys are deleting negative comments, or at least comments that are not positive to you, that doesn't bode well in this space of people who will react to this content.
Consent and respect. Even though I never wish to come forward, I hope talking about everything now can help provide clarity and understanding. Before I end this video, I want to say that I'm also aware that some people are taking advantage of the situation, using this to spread misinformation or fault and accuse me of random and frivolous things. Let me be clear, I'm not giving attention to false or self-serving narratives. This isn't about you, and I'm not going to give life to anyone trying to take a situation I was put into about their own vendettas. Most of which are predominantly male ex-people from my life mad I didn't talk to them more than I was comfortable, give them more of my attention than I was willing.
Yeah, nobody cares about that. I don't give a shit about that. I don't care.
I
haven't even seen those fucking allegations. What about Saberspark?
Or I outright rejected them romantically. Others, I don't even know who they are claiming to have known me. I'm not going to convince
If YouTube is struggling with super chats, you can send it on the Ko-Fi or the Stream Elements page.
anyone of something that they don't wish to believe, and that's okay. My story isn't a claim, it's a memory. I don't need to be believed to know what happened. Before I end this conversation,
So Cam is her boyfriend. I've never spoken to her boyfriend. I believe Beckett has. Again, stop doing that. Do not delete comments. It always bodes. It bodes poorly.
conversation, I want to link below some helpful resources for those who may need them. During my time away, I actually wound up using some of these resources myself, and they were extremely helpful. Following this video, I'm going to be taking a break from Twitter for a bit. I realized during my break that I felt much happier and more connected without constant online engagement. I want to thank those who have reached out to me recently to check on me and support me in private spaces. I will not be speaking more on the situation and will be returning back to normal content. I'll be continuing my content on Blue Sky and YouTube for the time being, so I look forward to seeing you all in those spaces. Thank you. About my experiences. I did try to obtain evidence such as the footage in the elevator when he...
I could see it. It has likes, guys.
It has upvotes, yeah.
Did you guys go by newest comments? Newest comments first. I would have to go on a burner and see it if it's like there. I don't even have an opposite account.
I can check.
Yeah. I mean, people are commenting, like, actually, so you want a story to nod, but yeah. So, like, there are comments that are highlighting.
And then when I have it by newest, I don't see it.
So she hid my comment? You can always see her. That's, Cloudy, I understand. She didn't delete it. She hid it.
Oh. What do you know?
Time to go on Twitter. It's time. It's time to go on Twitter. It's time.
It's time to send a tweet.
It's time to send a tweet. It's time to go on Twitter. On the Upbox stream tonight. Yes, everybody, I go on my Twitter. You can follow me at fucking Fauci.
This is the most self-masturbatory moment you've ever done.
All right. Let's do this. This is insane. Guys, 110 likes on the stream. Holy shit, guys.
Very kind. Very kind. Thank you all for sticking around. Thank you all for coming. I know it's a hot topic. We weren't anticipating this tonight, so glad everybody showed up for this one.
Let's see.
I am exhausted. I know you're all exhausted, chat. You know, take some solace in knowing that we're all exhausted together.
Moments before my comment. Alleged by multiple sources at EmuEmi or whoever is running her account. The account is hiding negative comments on her recent video, which is
where she calls Saber Spark an assaulter, a rapist, whatever you want to say.
Filled with contradictions, such as, but not limited to, the idea that Saber Spark is an accidental rapist.
And, you know, that might be the kindest way we can say the takeaway from her video. That might be the kindest takeaway from her video.
All right. I have a thing about alleged by multiple sources. Contradict. Oh, no.
I got rid of.
Yeah. It did the thing again. I hate when it does that. By multiple sources. That's the only thing I hate. Sources at EmuEmi. Or whoever are hiding negative comments on a recent video, like mine. Video filled with contradictions, such as, but not limited to, the idea alleged by multiple sources. Alleged, you know what? Alleged. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is all I do because I want to make sure.
This is literally all it does.
That's all I do. Alleged by multiple sources at EmuEmi or whoever is running her account is hiding negative comments on her most recent video, like mine. A video that is filled with contradictions, such as, but not limited to, the idea that Saber Spark is an accidental rapist. Could it be that certain words are flagged, which is why I got taken down? This comment
has no
flagged words.
Read it again. What does it say?
Hold up. I'll do it from the actual video.
Yeah.
This is possibly one of the worst responses I've seen. There are many contradictions between your testimony today and the previous ones you have given to multiple creators. I highly recommend that you reach out to those who have interviewed you as they themselves highlighted inconsistencies. This does not stem from a place of malice, but rather genuine befuddlement.
So unless they're tagging the word contradictions and
malice,
inconsistencies.
But it's okay. And send tweet. Now, there you go. I am done. Thank you for the generosity of tonight's stream.
Very kind of him.
This has been an insane night. I am tired. I am done with this story. Fuck everybody right now. This is so, like, really, really obnoxious to me. Again, I will say this once again. To Emily, you're just lying now. You are just lying, and it's really fucking obnoxious. To anyone who carries the story, to anyone who attacks Emily for the Sonic stuff, don't fucking do that. Do not attack her for the Sonic stuff, for the love of fucking Christ. I don't give a shit that she fucked Sonic and he did the voice, gotta go fast, while coming inside of her. I don't give a shit. Just highlight the fact she is lying and inconsistent about all of the other shit.
To Sophie, just fuck off.
Yeah, to Sophie, Bonk, Amy New, fuck off. You're all lying. Show me Black Griffin's cock if you can't already. If you can't, you have no proof of sex. The DeviantArt stuff we all agree on, and it's to the point where Bonk is now using that as the main argument. I do not care. Good night, everybody. I love each and every one of you. Thank you guys for an amazing month. Thank you guys for
an amazing year.
Amazing year. Thank you. I love each and every one of you. And goodbye, everybody.